Why is it that every morning, chat, I wake up and my fucking mouse is stuck on the other monitor? You know? What is that? And then I lose control and the car just gets going. These damn faceless trees and faceless power poles. This archivist electronics. These new Babylonian rocks on the ground. You know? It's just... They're all after our ass. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, wait a minute. While I'm driving my Darkstone vehicle. Oh, what the fuck? You all right?
Yeah, the mayor just ejected.
Oh. You fucking
Mr.
watch
Mayor,
yourself,
you okay?
Denzel. I've decided I'm gonna be corrupt now too. Because fuck it, why not?
Really?
Except
You're
here's
being
the thing,
crept
no
up?
one can stop me.
It's fine. I'm going to spend this whole 3-month term trying to overthrow the martial legislation that nobody's ever tried to do before and been told that it's not possible. Okay?
Owned by the state?
Yeah, I'm going to spend the whole 3 months.
Wait, what the? Wait, hold on a
it.
second. Why the fuck would you want to change it?
No, I mean, I don't. That's why it's so funny. But I'm going to focus on that for the whole 3 months. Nothing else. That's all I'm going to do, sit in the office day by day.
Denzel, can I take this
help
job?
me. You can come and sit in the office.
Yeah.
You need any bandages?
No, I'm fine, sir. You know,
All
you know what I'll do as well? I might invite Carman and Bobby and Fred in there as well. Get the fine minds, and we'll work on it together. And you'll be fine, right?
There's a lot of things that we got to catch you guys up on, by the way.
Yep, no, I'm aware. Yeah, well, I can assume so. Yeah, whenever you're free, let me know and I can make time for you.
I'm gonna see if I can do today. To be honest, so much happened yesterday that I'm probably gonna spend the first 2 hours doing reports and reviews. But offhand, fucking some Marshall shit got hacked. Kiflon building got blown up last night. McNulty is kidnapped by the Faceless.
Oh.
Ay.
There's something else really bad that happened, but I don't remember what it was. It's very good. You're lucky to be in shift 1. It's like fucking quiet. All the terrorists come out in about 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around for it and kind of, how do I say this? I mean, fortunately, I've not been involved in any of the terrorism. Oh, but I suppose, yeah, they do definitely have a time zone. You know, maybe there's a peak time zone for terrorism.
Yeah, it goes. It's usually around 3 p.m., but then it kicks off around 5 p.m. and it goes till about 4 a.m. in the morning.
Oh yeah,
so
no,
4
I mean,
hours after storm.
It lasts a long time. I know that.
But
yeah, I mean, maybe it wasn't, but I kind of felt like after the it went a bit quiet with the Faceless stuff after the hospital thing. No, or is that just because I haven't been informed? I guess.
Nothing as major. I'll put it that way. So things happen, but it like someone got murdered the other day.
Great.
The thing about the Faceless stuff is it's very okay, I'll put it like this. A lot of people think that so you have you have a reason. You're the mayor. You're not in PD, right? But a lot of people will say that they don't know what's going on in the Faceless, but the reality is they're just not utilizing critical thinking, as bad as that sounds. Like, so obviously if the Faceless plant a bomb at the hospital, that's obvious, right? But the in-between is like your certain little things are happening around the city. We know as much as most others with a radio have. It's just we might be theorizing on what it is and kind of making an educated guess as to what's going to happen next. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I mean,
so,
I think like we had this conversation before, right? I think people, when asked questions, a lot of people choose to plead ignorance. Just I don't know, for some reason act like they know nothing when just to try and make somebody else look bad, right?
Yeah, or it's like not their cup of tea. You know what I mean? Like,
I get that. But
so
who was responsible for the Epsilon building?
We do not know yet.
Interesting.
Pretty much we got there, it was planted, and that's about it.
Has there been anything from the goblin or whatever it is?
Oh. Yeah, we don't know what to do with it.
Well, you don't know what to do with the goblin.
No, because like it's like, listen, he's got very powerful shields, but
No,
not with
I
a
know.
lowercase p, just to be clear.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
we
no, I
fucking
know.
blasted it with like 30 guns. I mean, Bobby Charles is likely one of the gobblers, one of the 6-7 guys.
Right. Okay. Do you believe? Do you think Carmela has anything to do with it?
I think she knows more than she's probably said.
I mean, I'll tell you this. Carmela called me up to prison to come and visit her. I had a conversation with her. Shortly after I was leaving, Bobby and some Osborne guy turned up to come and see Carmela.
Yeah.
And he was
really? Oh, but
yes.
he's one of her financiers, no?
Well, yeah, he was the one that financed some of her events, right?
Have you reported this, or do you have a statement by any chance you'd be able to write down?
There was a police officer there.
What?
Yeah.
I would let a marshal know. Let me have someone contact you later. I don't want to say too much because
I mean, hey, all is
look, I'll put it this way. I might be engaged with Carmela.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Congratulations.
W.
Yeah. So
Did she get terrorism?
she did. Yeah.
Aww.
Well, she actually admitted to it. Yeah. She signed
I mean,
a plea deal and everything.
maybe with the Molotov, she probably could have got away with, but the I don't know, the bomb in the prison. Yeah.
Wait, she bombed the prison?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Okay, yeah, the Molotov.
But I am engaged with her, but I can't talk too much more about the Green Gobbler.
Okay.
Are you picking up on what I'm putting down?
Yes.
Okay.
I can.
All right.
I can understand.
All right. Wait, what do you think I'm saying?
What do you mean?
You're brainwashed.
Oh my God.
Oh.
What?
Am I misinterpreting? Ding, ding, ding.
I'm gonna see what she knows.
Yes. Yeah, I know. You're
Why
on the
didn't you just say
inside.
that?
Oh, he said brainwashed. I was like, what the fuck's he?
Oh. All right. Easy. All right. Anyways,
I don't know.
y'all stay safe. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you
Bye-bye.
too.
I couldn't tell if he got it because the tone didn't change. Wait. I hate when we talk that, like, there's so many words now. Can I be honest with you, chat? Even how many times in the past like week and a half have I used like normal English language and then had to like pause there for a second and clarify that the normal word that I'm using is not meant to mean anything other than the normal word? There's so much like fucking, you know what it is? It's because like there's so many fucking like, there's so much like weird with a couple with a capital W narratives that have been like kind of bouncing around the last like, I don't know, month or so. And so like there is that part of me that's kind of like, well, I need to clarify here because there is enough like, yeah, it's just been like, no, it's not even an RP definition. It's the dumb fuck definition. Anyways, all right. Oof. All right, Chad, how are you doing this morning? I got a nice little workout in. I want to do my undercover guy again. Vlad. And someone was asking for his number. I think he was being asked from McAllister, so I need to get a... I need to get myself a... I need to get myself like a fucking SIM card and whatever. But so the reason I haven't approached it is like, I don't know how to know. Maybe I guess like, maybe I keep the SIM on me. And then if we know, the thing is, I don't really know when Osborne is around, right? Maybe if I notice he's around, I use that phone. But I'd have to, am I making sense here? I wish you could have like, man, imagine there was a Marshall phone where you could put in 2 SIM cards. Oh my God. I would, like you open it up and there's a button here and it's like incognito mode. Wait, that would actually be sick for anyone to have. Because does it really matter? I feel like anyone could have that, to be honest. It'd be cool for crims too. You have your main phone, and when you click this like a ghost, it uses your second SIM slot. So imagine like, it's like this, but then it's got a second one and it says like incognito or something, right? And the incognito will use the second SIM. But when you click this, it changes the background and it like grays out these things. And it maybe puts a very obvious ghost here. And you can receive a call on both calls, right? You can receive a call on either of them. But if you, let's say, got a call on your ghost one, it would show the normal call picture, but it'd show a big ghost on it. So you know it's your incognito phone. I think it'd be sick for criminals and sick for like marshals. But could that be abused? I don't think so, right? If anything, that's more breadcrumbs for cops if the crims put their burner in it, their burner sim. And if you get caught, you get caught, right? But it's like an added convenience. The only reason I'm saying that'd be good is because it's annoying as shit to use a second SIM. That's why I think most people only use it a little bit and then they stop, because it's annoying to swap them and it's easy to forget which one's which. Yo, I'm gonna push this idea forward. I doubt we're gonna get it now, but I'm gonna push it forward anyways. Who knows? It's probably hard to implement right now, but I think that's like the most fire idea. Yeah, for the ERPers, oh my god, the ERPers would love it. They have their main phone and then they have their other phone. Yeah. I would argue that, well, that's the balance factor, right? Like, I feel like inherently, if you are found with 2 SIM cards and one of those SIM cards is found to have crime on it or been tied to a crime upon you finding it, getting the extra SIM is like you're getting more risk by using it too as a criminal, right? Because even if you have your main one and your burner one, right? I think the mere fact that your burner one is in there, if that number, like let's say a number called you and said, I'm gonna kill you, and you arrest someone and they had that SIM in their burner slot, you should be getting the primary SIM card one as well, because like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that should be like a, well, you can only subpoena the burner one, not the main one. That I don't think that extra step should be needed. It would just be, you know. Ray, you are way overcooking, brother. That's like a 5.0 thing. Yeah, hell no. What the fuck? Listen, in a perfect world, I'd agree with you if this is a fresh wipe. And like off the get, cops knew that. That's too much. Yeah, upstart. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What are we doing this morning? There's so much shit from yesterday that we got to get sorted. Oh, they managed to complete this. Wait. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Well, as far as I was made aware, anyone goes in there, I gotta clap them. But the thing is, we learned that from Barrett. And Barrett likes to shit stir. I'm pretty sure he was being honest, but I can't just assume he's being honest because there is no like documentation of that kill order. So he could have just made it up. Which he might have. I don't know. But then again, I also know that it's possibly something that the governor did in fact say when he was around, because I remember on Nino that he said something to that effect. Like he said something to that effect. I don't remember precisely. But the like I don't remember precisely what it was, but I remember it something being in line with that. But I need to probably check, because if that's the case, that photo is probably more serious than, it's either nothing or it's something. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking fuck me, bro. I'm gonna get something written up. I'm not gonna do it today though, or maybe I'll do it tonight. There's a couple things I gotta bring up. So I'm just gonna, to avoid telephone, actually put some stuff in. Okay. Let's go and look at these reports, guys. Holy shit. I guess a lot happened last night. What time did I go to sleep yesterday? I think I only went I think I went till like 2 a.m. I didn't go hyper long, but long enough that I don't think I got a full 8 hours. But let's jump right into it. We'll fill in those extra reports. We'll watch those interrogations and we'll go from there. Well, yeah, that's exactly my point. Yeah, up until now, seems like a patient ICU is starting to wake up. If anyone is available, let them out of ICU. Why is it anonymous? All right, let's go to that first, and then it's a little strange. I don't think PD can let people out of ICU either. I agree. There should be like a way to self-release. The easiest way is to verify is to That's the opposite of verification. I think a lot of people seem to forget that every entity has its own role, and their roles are defined by law and by, you know, you're not going to do something like a kill order by asking the DOJ. That's something you would directly get information from the state on. Otherwise, you're simply taking someone's word for it, which makes no sense to do. It doesn't matter what someone's position is, you never operate based on infallible statements that are unwritten. Exactly. It's the same reason we're not like doing the whole black bagging thing and this, that, and the third. It falls in that same thing. It's like, unless there's like clear, like written authority, you're opening a very dangerous door in San Andreas, because now it becomes well, did they say this? It's like, but I didn't say that. Yeah, you're not going to create. No, it's got to be clearly defined. That's how things are, boys. It's the same reason I tell cops, like, just because a judge told you something was legal or illegal doesn't matter, because it's outside of a court of law. Outside of the court of law, they could literally tell you to, like, you know, how many times? Yeah. Anyways, we're not going to get into that whole thing. But yeah, TLDR, outside of an official proceeding, you can't just take someone's word on it. You can take their advice, sure, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's legal. It's an opinion, yeah. That's why two judges can say one thing, a second can say something else. I don't think there's any doctors. All right, let's go to observatory. I got a lot to look through. I decided to check the post. Wait, here? Wait. Oh, we don't talk about that. Listen, can I tell you guys a story? Anyone that participates on RP Clips GTA is defending pedophilia, transphobia, racism, etc. if you don't know this, Google dasMEHDI Reddit. If you post on there, if you're active on there, you are supporting homophobia, transphobia, and racism. And I'm so confident in making that statement that that subreddit, feel free to like file an IRL lawsuit against me for defamation, because I have the receipts and I've shown them on stream. The people who operate that subreddit, the guy that used to do it and then the guy that followed afterwards, I had people in their Discord for 6 months. We did an IRL investigation because I'll go into a little bit of detail about it, without going into too much detail because there's reasons for it. I had a handful of people after, you'll see, it was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago or whatever. I noticed that the individuals that operate that Reddit, it was a whole thing. Like, I won't even bring up other people's names because I don't want to drag them into it. But somebody one of my friends was being targeted, and like it was nonstop harassment on there. And effectively, anytime, what would happen is he was just getting constantly lambasted, and if you didn't prescribe to a particular narrative, your comment would be deleted. Yeah, it was during the Facebook, it was while I was on Facebook. And because I was reading through it, and at the time, like, because even at the time I had already, like, distanced myself from that place, but I got really annoyed by it, and I like pulled it up. And this is at the time where, like, you'd have this, like, the retard take of like, well, if nobody cared about it, then why do you talk about it? It's like, that a person who's like, the narrative of like, well, if I don't bother you, then why do you talk about me? But the guy's like actively like pulling his dick out and shitting all over your lawn. They're like, if you don't have a problem, why you mad at me? They're like sitting outside your lawn taking a shit. So anyways, so I pull this thing up and I'm just like, this is frustrating me. And I was talking about it live on stream. And I'm like, man, some of these comments got deleted. What the fuck? And so at the time, Reddit had this API, and you can see it all in that video. And I still got the dumps. But
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
what do you call it? The Reddit used to have an API that websites like Unfilter or something, I don't remember what the websites were called, would actually show the history. It was able to pull entire threads and show what was deleted and what was undeleted, what was moderated and what was unmoderated. And by running it through that, it actually showed that the operators of that subreddit were actively unfiltering, like unmoderating unhinged shit, and were moderating or deleting things that painted a different picture. It was fucking weird and it was disgusting, right? Now keep in mind, those operators are going to be just equally as fucking overinvested and, likely have like, psychological issues, right? That they did this. Now, where did this correspondence take place is probably what you wonder. Well, I did this like podcast where like ex moderator and whatever started to bring up stuff. And that's when some people sent me Discord DMs. And I never mentioned this before, but I'll mention it. Some of this before, but I'll mention it now because enough time has gone by. Some of their active moderator teams, members, sent me a message, and they told me, like, you know, and outside of them, like, you know, I'm not gonna be able to find their username just straight up, but like, you know, if they ever want to share that, they certainly can, or I can do it for them, which I don't think is relevant here, but they sent me some DMs and they're like, yeah, they literally tell us that if we're not doing this, like, in so many words, if we're not prescribing to what they're telling, they remove you, right? And that some of their usernames are actually the same person, but they hide their moderation through throwaway accounts, and blah blah blah. And you might see on there too, like you know, and so what they did, and it wasn't just one of them, it was like 3 of them who were moderators and started dumping all their logs of that Discord channel and sending it to me for 6 months. So I still got it in my emails. It's 6 months of their Discord logs. And in this, the person that used to own it, as well as the ones afterwards, were actively engaged in harassing streamers, setting up brigades. They would say some of the most unhinged, transphobic, sexist, racist shit ever, like stemming all the way back to SOE, right? And you may not like some of they have some, like, you know, you may not like some of the streamers that they mentioned, right? I'm not going to name them, but they would like say the most unhinged stuff, like, yo, that so-and-so, bro, I bet her, you know, pussy's so rotten because of how much, like, you know, blah 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 to get her viewers, and like blah blah blah, like fucking like super unhinged shit. And I collected this. They collected it for me, and I collected it, and I showed some of them on stream. Some of them I didn't show on stream because it was like tainted, but you'll see that I blurred some of it out. But there's a whole heap of that. Now, mind you, that when I did this, and you can ask anyone that was around when this occurred, what do you call it? People are so pissed in the RP community because, like I said, there's a reason I slept on it. I slept on it because I wanted them to keep. You can't just build evidence by you have a suspicion. No, you let them fester, and then you fucking throw the hammer down, right? But it was so. I mean, like I said, watch the video yourself. And see the stuff I post up, but people are so pissed they started putting it on their Reddit, and they started deleting accounts. People started getting banned, like, you know, on the thing, and so they weeded it all out and they thought it was over. So over the course of the next, like, I'd say 3 years, there has been activity. You might see, like, you know, some people were mad, like, oh, Mehdi, you thought you were going to shut the Reddit down, blah, blah, blah. I'll give you the TLDR. There was a lot of legal action. There, for lack of a better word, there may continue to be legal action. And some of it is on multiple fronts. Now, the problem inherently is that Reddit is hyper protective. Now, I'll tell you this, like, I don't have some, like, dog shit lawyer. I got... Listen, my homie, whom I will not name, the dude's law firm is like very, you know, it's in this space. You're not going to know who they are, just to be clear. They're in this space, like, you know, not specifically with streaming, but it's across, like, you know, multimedia related stuff. But I'll give you the tilder, right? They've dealt with situations with Reddit in the past. Hey, I'm gonna be up at Observatory, but I just need about like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm here. Right. Let me know when you're ready.
See you in a bit. Bye. And the thing is, like, Reddit is very hyper protective of free speech, which is why you have some of the most like weird. They've gotten better. I will say they've gotten better, but at the time they've gotten better. If you reference like that recent ban that happened for someone that scammed crypto or something, like, you know, the guy who like ran the live stream fail. And keep in mind that you know, the RP Reddit is like a subdivision of live stream. Like, those guys be sucking each other off type shit. But so Reddit, you know, 3-4 years ago, at that time, and even to this day, even though they've like you know tightened things up, they had this law firm had dealt with them previously, but they are hyper like free speech oriented, which is why you have some hyper weird subreddits, like shit that you wouldn't even expect to be on the internet. But that doesn't necessarily matter, right? Because when it comes to like defamation, you can still go after usernames and IP addresses and all that kind of shit. I'm gonna leave it at that, right? But secondly, there's the second issue that was copyright. And I remember at the time I was really suggesting, like, listen guys, if you really want to, like, you know, collectively, you can DMCA the fuck out of those motherfuckers. And if it gets bad enough, they effectively, how do I put this? If a subreddit is found to be coordinating and allowing, it doesn't have a strict enough moderation to get rid of like content from a particular source long enough, then they get fucked. Make sense? So some things happened, some of which I'm not gonna fully mention yet. But the long and short of it is, the thing that matters is you gotta understand it's a fucking unhinged community. It's like going into like a Nazi's house and being like, don't worry, we're only here to play poker. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, yeah, you can do it and be like, yo, oh yeah, that's why I was banned. Yeah, well, I think me and Coil got banned at the same time, maybe, question mark. I think it was before that. I think we got banned. I think I got banned. I think him and I got banned the day we did the podcast, and I started, like, I listened. So that was like 2 years prior. That was like 5 years ago. Where, like, I was very confused. I remember sitting in a podcast with, like, we're like talking about like RP clips and like why it's so toxic. And this like fucking degenerate who ran the place showed up. And he's like, I barely run the place. Bullshit. We have your logs, bitch. And yeah, we barely look at it. And like, you know, free speech, it's kind of like your chat room. And like I remember listening to it for like an hour and a half. And I have like, I don't really have tolerance for bullshit. You guys have known this for a minute. And I remember listening to it for like an hour and a half. And I just fucking started asking him some very pointed questions. And when he started answering them, I realized that this guy was a piece of shit. And I just went in. I think that might have been the day they banned me. But like I said, like, yeah. So we'll leave it at that. That's why we don't talk about it too much here, because like I said, you know, you can choose to, you know, be active in a place run by a bunch of sexist, transphobic, homophobic, like, pieces of shit, and say you're just talking about this, but at the end of the day, it's run by those people, right? It's like posting on like fucking other fucking weird places and thinking it's okay. We're specifically talking about the subreddit, right? Now keep in mind that I don't know if they I don't think they really get much monetization from it, but you have to understand that there's your tilde, right? Not to mention they are for sale. Keep in mind. I don't think anyone is necessarily for sale today, but like, I don't think it's exactly your source of anything other than, you know, bullshit. So it is what it is. I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit if anyone like. You have to understand, chat. For me, I don't think I'm ever personally gonna. You can say the worst shit about me on the internet. Like, I don't. It doesn't really. I don't know. I'm weird. Listen, okay. I'm a weird guy. All right. I can take. As long as it's not my chat room and it's affecting my ability to RP, I don't really care. You can say whatever you want about me. The moment you say something about someone I think is innocent, I will destroy you. And so you'll notice that from time to time. You go over, go after someone who's just being a nice person, right? And being shitty and doing that kind of stuff. GG, bruh. You got the hey, username XYZ. This is the FBI. You know what I'm saying? Like, we noticed you're posting some like weird fucking shit on it. You know? We got a defamation lawsuit, right? We got like, hey, we have papers to serve. You know? Listen, all I'm saying is, like, yeah, you best be using some like double, triple VPNs when you post that shit. Because keep in mind, like, like if you're filing like a civil lawsuit, garnering, like it doesn't it's not a. In a hypothetical scenario in which, let's say, someone was saying some unhinged shit that was characterizing you as a person and may affect you in any kind of defaming way, acquiring, a actual name to a username is not very expensive or very difficult.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I've been better.
Oh, fuck.
Sir, last night I violated a direct order you gave me.
You masturbated in the fucking observatory?
No.
Okay, because that's the only thing I remember giving a direct order on before I went to bed.
This was a much more serious order.
Oh, the open fire one.
Come with me.
Yeah. Shit, chat.
Please, don't mind.
Fuck you. Wait, this got serious. I need to change tones. I should have waited an extra 5 minutes to do a transition.
I also nearly had
Hold
to
on.
execute a
I got
marker.
this. Tone shift. What happened?
Better if I show you.
Okay.
What do you recognize about this number, sir?
Oh. The fucking text. Oh boy.
Go ahead and open up 40697.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to look at Freedom, Puzzle Section 3. This could be in the evidence. It's the 6th image.
Mm-hmm.
One number is the real floor. One is what the panel insists you are on.
Oh.
That puzzle ultimately brought us here last night.
Jesus.
I need you to look at 344942. Evidence.
It's the archivist and someone similar with a purple hat behind the door.
Remember, the archivist is a group, right? There's multiple of them.
Lucian.
Skylar identified the two, the one that's going under the codename Lucian and the other one that's going under the codename Cassius. The puzzle instructed us to choose one of the doors.
One of the doors?
We were under the impression that they were talking about one of the office doors and that we had to choose the correct office. We chose the one that made the most sense based on all the clues that we had, the only one that stood alone in the inner core. We opened the door and we were met with failure. We were told after we were informed of the failure that we didn't play by the rules. There was only one rule. The only rule they gave was that she must bring Angel.
Wait, why didn't you bring Angel?
We did not know that it was connected. The puzzle seemed unrelated to. We didn't know it was going to lead to a meeting with them. The opportunity was a meeting with them. We didn't know what this was, but they were behind that second door. I believe the only person that can open that first door is Angel, the Chief Justice.
So we tried again.
There was one opportunity.
Could you show me the door?
Yeah. The reason I say I violated the order you gave me, sir, is because Skylar wanted to walk through the door, and I told her she couldn't.
Which one?
The door, sir. They were there.
Wait, did she go through this door?
No. I told her I would have to put a bullet through her brain if she did.
Oh, so
And
you didn't
gave
violate
me a direct
it.
order to not tell anyone that. And I had to tell her.
No,
because
I mean,
she was going to walk through the door.
No, that is, you did right. I saw this picture as soon as I woke up, and I am, I'm going to tell you exactly what I was thinking this morning. Barrett is a coin flip, right? He knows his shit, but he's also a shitlord. And there's a part of me that questions when he told me about this and passed the information on. I don't know whether it is valid or not. And truthfully, I've been wanting to seek clarity from the state. However, I didn't expect the need to, right? I'm gonna send out a carrier pigeon within the hour.
All right.
Probably won't hear back for, actually we might hear back pretty quick, if not another 24 hours.
Even if there is another opportunity, what Skylar and I discussed after was this whole opportunity could have been noise. Their entire objective could just be kidnapping Angel. For what purpose, to what end, I don't know. But they wanted Angel behind this door for whatever reason.
I actually agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Because here's the thing. We can't...
I'm also fairly confident we discovered the code to that keypad back there.
Which one?
The one on the inner door. Was the solution to the puzzle.
This creates a bit of a conundrum. This isn't the first time at this crossing where people are willing... Angel's going to be willing to do whatever, right? I've known her long enough to know that. But inherently, us putting her in that position goes against our oath, in my opinion.
I agree.
She's neither law enforcement nor it would be no different than if we put a civilian there. But even worse, given, you know, if she gets hurt, that's on us. And forget what happens to us. It's more, it jeopardizes the state. Why, my gut tells me I'm agreeing with you just kind of based on the gut feeling of you're asking for the Chief Justice, who has her own access levels, to be met to come here. The question becomes why. And we have sort of two different reasons. One is the tech that she's gotten in her, but the second is maybe one of many key cards, right? Who knows what they can make her do back there? I mean, what if it's to drain the account, right? That would be the most obvious.
I don't know what's behind that door to even begin to speculate what they could possibly want. I have no idea what the fuck is back there. I have no idea what she can access or what her keycard can access. I'd be speculating about the unknown. Like that there's literally not even a straw to grasp to as to what the fuck is possibly even back there.
When I was told about this place, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere where there can be unlikely a recording or a camera to listen. Give me a second while I fire this off. Shit. Do we have a photo of the... I'm sure he knows what it is. Give me a sec. All right. Hi, Zaddy. I need fighter jets, please. Please. Brian Knight. Um,
Sorry, did you say you needed a photo of the main door?
yeah, without them on it.
Yeah. Give me a second. There we go. Brian, boom. There we go.
Um. I'm. Uh. What time did this happen?
Stand by.
We need to get. Ooh, are these your photos?
Yes, that's what I'm grabbing right now.
Oh, good shit. I would recommend running the script I shared with everyone in the SASM email chain. It will set up your ShareX to put your name, call sign, and a timestamp.
That is challenging for me to do on a regular basis.
Oh, understood. No worries. There may be a way. I'm going to look it up myself because I've also had issues with it. To have a specific hotkey.
For that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I would definitely do that. But
It comes from an incident last night. Comes from an incident.
I feel like I can't always have it say 069.
Warning. Oh, you can enable and disable it with just a button click.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. I think you would like turn on and off like the post processing.
Gotcha. Okay.
What time was it?
I'm opening it right now. It is. One of them behind the doors at 3:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's okay. So I'm going to read it out loud. The previous ASM director, Craig Barrick, had relayed to me that there was a door at the end of the hallway on floor 39 to which no one is allowed to enter. He has stated that he was given instructions by you that if anyone were to pass oh my god, I wrote this in like a fucking small screen. I'm realizing all these grammatical errors. One sec. Here it is. Okay. Previous ASM director, Craig Barrett, had previously relayed to me that there is a secure door at the end of the hallway on floor 39 of the FIB building. He went on to state that you had given direct orders for him to shoot anyone that attempts to get behind that door, no questions. I myself have no record as to the validity of this claim or order. As such, I want to verify with you directly as to whether that order stands. Does SASM ensure that anyone past those doors is to be shot? The urgency of this request comes from an incident this morning, January 30th, 2026 at 3:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, in which two individuals tied to cyber terrorism and threats of accessing government records somehow passed through both sets of doors. See attached. Note, we in SASM do not have direct access to the doors, and as such, are not able to react to any potential threats that may or may not exist beyond there. Please advise. Easy.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Give me just one more minute here.
Also, perhaps an inquiry as to who all does have access to that door or is authorized to enter that premises. It's like, for example, if Angel goes through there, I imagine the order to execute does not apply.
Okay.
Unless the governor's saying execute the Chief Justice if she tries to go in there, which, I mean...
No record as to the validity of this claim or order. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm trying to word this right because West clearance is not descriptive enough, right? There's clearance of who can go past the doors versus, you know,
Physical access.
physical access. Yeah.
Something like, we are requesting a list of individuals who has physical access to this door, as well as a list of individuals who are cleared to enter through the door. Individuals or positions, right? Because there might not be specific people, but like, for the Chief Justice is permitted, no, regardless of who the Chief Justice is, type deal.
Yep. Okay. All right. All right. Sent. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna
until
laugh my
then-
ass off if it goes like, "What? We were shit faced. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about."
There's nothing back there. What do you mean?
Yeah.
In the meantime, Sparks has informed Angel to not take a meeting with them. Do not be with them alone. Don't put yourself
Yeah.
in a position where, you know. they
Good,
can
good,
get
good.
her.
Has she been spoken to about her exclamation yesterday about?
No, that. Well, yes, to a certain degree, yes. That. I think I need to be a little bit harsher with it with a reinforcement today, but we did broach on it. But she was very disappointed in herself following the failure of solving the thing and not realizing that she had to bring Angel, and that was part of the thing. She was down, so that was not the right time to.
I sort of.
broach that, I guess.
I feel like, so you've got like, do you know about her being recruited by?
Pause. 911. He's on the phone. What the fuck is he talking about?
What happened?
I don't know. It's the first I'm hearing of it. Were there 78s before I came around?
I don't see any 78s.
I don't.
I went for it. It might have been before I got on duty.
Okay.
Or no 1311, which should happen.
Yeah.
Anyway,
sorry.
So, very good. You shouldn't text me these things, by the way.
What did I text you?
The photo of the place. I gotta tell Sparks and Springfield that we're a little too comfortable sharing on. You know what I'm saying? We never know who's gonna take our phone. Oh, you're scuffed. I don't know if you heard anything I just said.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah,
Oh, you did?
don't text.
Yeah.
Never know who's gonna see it.
Mhm.
See it, yeah.
Hold on, let me put this photo in too. No, I already sent the email, so okay. So okay, so you've got the expungibles. Okay, so I'm sort of relating the danger level, I think, for lack of a better word, or
Okay.
so you've got you got Green Goobler and Spooderman, and apparently there's 3 Spoodermans, and PD bot is now called Optimus Prime or something. Storm Prime, Optimus Storm.
Storm, yeah.
And after the attack post Meryl, he started the expungibles, which includes Angel and 4 other people. I sort of suggested, hey, we probably need legislation for that, but she said that it shouldn't matter unless they commit a crime. I personally
I was there
think
for that conversation.
Oh, I am personally not comfortable with it because that leaves us holding the bag, and we already are dealing with LSPD. Like, you know, it makes me uncomfortable because what if she or another one of these people get ahead of themselves and do something that requires us to detain them, and then it turns into a shit show when there isn't clear what you can and can't do, right? And I get it, right? It's just I'm concerned we're once again left holding the bag, and then people get upset because we have to do our job, right?
Yeah.
Now that's not to say that there isn't a different type of rope being given for this, because this is a very extraneous circumstances. However, the reason I use this as an example here is I think the archivist is significantly more concerning based on my temperature read, and as such, asking a sitting judge of any stature to partake in anything that may force them to do something against their will doesn't make any sense. I do think that we should make her cognizant of this because she may be forced to do it anyways. And just because the archivist may have non-threatening demands, right? Like maybe it's not maybe he has no plans to force her to do something, but absent us knowing that factually, putting any one that's not law enforcement into that position is insane, right? Because just at face value, it appears as though, in fact, I saw this text. Where was it? Yeah, because it in plain reading, it feels like, hey, have someone that might be able to shut down the state bank account, bring her to us.
And not only bring her to a meeting, but bring her specifically to that spot of all spots.
Yeah,
and
no,
not
that's
telling
insane.
us ahead of time what the spot is, right? They made us go through a puzzle to figure it out. Yeah, Spark said it too. I'm almost glad we failed and went there without bringing Angel, because I severely fear what would have happened had we actually brought her there. While they were behind that glass, by the way, I didn't get a photo of it because I pulled my gun in response rather than my camera, but he did pull a 50 cal.
Oh.
The one on the right in the photo.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
And this is a question I'm only bringing up to you because I think it touches on some gray areas.
Okay.
Why don't we start dismantling all the antennas? Now, I want you to bear with me with this thought process, right? Because there's always going to be the logical, and then there is the like possible, and then there is the how much do we allow things to draw out. If we know that the Faceless have a series of antennas around the city that they are utilizing, and those antennas are now inherently, as a consequence of yesterday's bombing, enough of a threat that it is causing the opposing side to use those as targets, would the logical and most safe option be that we start mass dismantling them?
Yes, but a lot of them are on private property, so we need to document them all and then get a court order to dismantle them, approving or authorizing the dismantling of them, and us entering the the various different private properties and rooftops to conduct such dismantling, which I'm pretty sure we could very easily demonstrate probable cause to do.
I think there is a... Okay, do you want to get... Can I say... I'm going to say something really sweaty, and I'm not saying we do this.
Yeah, no, send it.
Based on the legislation, we own the airwaves.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we own ground equipment capable of transmitting to the airwaves.
Well, they're trespassing on our airwaves. I will say we're not going down this road.
I don't think we need to go down that road. Like, we could, but I don't think we need. Like, I think that's overcooking, because I think we do have probable cause to just dismantle them as it is.
I was mostly pointing out the argument over the ridiculousness
funny,
of some
though.
of these. Yeah. Oh,
It's
man.
funny, we equated the archivist to Nathaniel Grayson to the level of pedantic that he was being with the wording of things.
Wait, no, come on, don't do him by that. Our archivist at least has some semblance of consistency, you know? Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, I think between that and demonstrating that is now becoming a target of threat, right? Wait.
0 for 2.
Wait, what just... Did anything happen?
Twatter. No, that's what... That's...
Oh,
there was
the
only
fuck?
one test.
What's the other test?
Oh, no, there was a second test. They called Sparks and laughed at her in like a taunting manner.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the clues prior in the puzzle was ignore the noise. And that, like, them calling, the laughing, there was a lot of things that they're twatting. There was a lot of noise that was distracting from the puzzle. And she, in response to the call with the taunting laughter, went outside, and we searched the grounds and made sure that there was nobody in the vicinity. And as soon as we came back inside, she got a message that said, "You failed."
Was that the first one, or was that the second one?
That was the first, and then the second failure was when we chose the wrong door.
Interesting. Wait, is this guy gassing up Miller right now? Oh, okay, that's Junior. Oh, he is gassing
had
him
a
up.
better success rate.
Don't respond to that.
I'm not. No, I've learned to not.
See, I told you this guy's a fucking master manipulator.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is you get a dog like Miller, you throw him a couple, little bones, Miller gets involved with it. And That's when your headache begins.
Should document these.
Yeah. Like he said, ignore the noise.
Yeah.
What did the IT guy say yesterday?
He went to bed before any of this happened. He said he was going to get started tomorrow, and to restock the fridge with Sprunk.
Wait, he didn't. Oh, that's it?
Yeah, he said he had to go, but he'd be back, I guess. Actually, he said a couple days.
Could you run me through all of this? Like, what is this website? What is the...
Okay. So, look through opportunity texts in 40697. Go through those in order. That'll give you a
Where
lot
is
of
it?
the context. 40697.
Okay.
In the evidence, it's going to be opportunity texts. There's 7 photos of the text messages.
Agency, clarity, freedom, 3 subsystems, 3 mismatch encodings. Normalize the data, then derive the only code that balances all 3. When you are certain, commit the 3-digit code to the terminal. You do not count who watches, you count who acts. The ID below is written in the base of those who only watch. Wait, you do not count who watches, you count who acts. Okay, base 2, that's 2. Okay. Noise repeats. Signal stands alone. The key is encoded in a base where 4 is the unit of structure. Okay.
The only challenge
11.
with that is I don't know if we could stop her from going near it.
Wait, what happened?
We can't really stop her from going near it if she wanted to.
Who?
Angel. It's like that whole area up to the door is public.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just kind of going through this. I do think we should try. Oh, fuck, it's Tsunami already. Okay. I think post Tsunami, we should certainly speak with her.
Okay.
Noise repeats. Signal stands alone. The key is encoded. Oh wait, no, that's base 4. $223. One number is the real floor. One is what the panel insists you're on. Both are encoded for machines. Base 2 is 10. Okay. Panel readout 22. Base 8 to 10 is 18. Normalize each subsystem into decimal. Let A equals agency. Let C equals clarity. Let the delta equal O.
And then let me know once you're through the opportunity text, and I can go over the website and the puzzle and the solution.
10 times 2. Wait, this is non-descriptive. There's two answers to this puzzle. Did you know that?
What do you mean? There's two ways of going about the third section of the puzzle, the delta F, but both equate to the same answer ultimately.
Well, 10 times A plus C has two answers.
PEMDAS.
Well, yes and no.
PEMDAS led to the correct answer.
Oh, PEMDAS? But can we verify that's the correct answer?
Yeah, that we entered it and it said.
Okay, it did. So in math, PEMDAS is, let's put it this way. In generally in American low-level math, this would use PEMDAS, but this does not. This is actually undefined because, yeah, generally, if you've had up to like maybe calculus, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Yeah, this is undefined because you shouldn't be writing it this way. PEMDAS is like how people in the United States up to some level of college are taught to read this notation, but the notation generally should be clarified. That's why sometimes you'll also see postings on Twitter with something very similar to this. And they'll be like, well, the calculator says this, but, you know, in written form, it says this. Because if you were to put this into a terminal, you're going to get a very different answer than if you were to say, use PEMDAS. Because the notation is, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, it's not, this isn't why you have to hate math. It's just not how you write it. It's like that's why a lot of people consider this like a trick question. Yeah, but order of operation. Okay, I don't want to get into it. I don't know everyone's math background. Can look it up though. Wait, what are the numbers? And then C. They're teaching kids new math now. Some calculators don't give you the same answer, like you said. I don't know if I want to engage in a math debate with chatters that may have varying degrees of understanding. Some of y'all motherfuckers might be like high school dropouts. Some of y'all might have like PhDs in mathematics. This is a very fruitless conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I'll give you, actually, I have a really good example of why this isn't worth deep diving into. It's not that deep. Is give me a 1 if you believe in Darwin's theory of evolution. Give me a 2 if you don't. Give me a 1 if you believe in Darwin's theory of evolution. Give me a 2 if you don't. Now, notice all the people that are typing 1 right now probably are typing 1 because they think they know what Darwin's theory of evolution is, but probably only believe in, like... Chat, Darwin's theory of evolution was proven inaccurate along, like, fucking 25 years ago. What you learned today about evolution is not Darwin's theory of evolution. You see what I mean? Some of the concepts in it are still utilized today, but yeah. New Darwin 2.0, yeah. Also, Darwin's theory of evolution is also like racist as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Actual Darwin's theory of evolution. Darwin's theory of evolution drew birth to what became modern understanding of evolution. But actual Darwin's theory of evolution is like pretty cooked. Yeah. I believe in Darwinism, but not Darwin's theory of evolution. Well, what is Darwinism? Listen, look, chat, we're not gonna debate creationism and Darwinism and string theory in chat. It's fruitless. That shit way too deep. Discussing complex like matters of like science and math and shit like that is foolish because everyone is coming from a different educational background, different like, and when I use the word education, I don't mean degrees, I mean like expertise in different areas. Some may know some things, some may know other things. You're talking in a fucking, you know, at most like maybe 100 characters. Like it's just fucking foolish. This is where you spam emotes and talk shit about other characters and you spam police cat. Wait, I got distracted. What was C? Okay. Oh, C was the second number. Okay. N times 2. 20 plus. Oh, this is where the numbers came from. Okay, and then what is this? 3 digits, no spaces. Oh, and then they entered the 3-digit code. Oh, and then it said whether they got it. But it says failure logged. Access investigator. Failure logged. But they committed this. We'll find out when I look at the other screenshots. I imagine this was taken. Actually, you know what this probably means? Because I think this is before they entered it. So it's just saying that it's going to actually log it one way or another. Polite catism. I enjoy the part where the Darwin meme for humans doing stupid things. Wait, what's that? I remember back in grade school where they told me I wouldn't have a calculator with me everywhere I went. I mean, I agree with that. Listen, chat, I have a master's in computer science, summa cum laude, which means it's above magna cum laude, 3.97. You know what I mean? From a prestigious school. All right. Your boy's also got a major in statistics and mathematics. All right. But I'll tell you right now that doesn't mean I'm necessarily know everything about math, believe it or not. Believe it or not, boys. Because even math has evolved since I got my master's, and that wasn't that long ago. But what I will tell you is, despite having it, I would tell the same thing to young kids. You need to learn how to do math on the fly in your brain. I don't want to get into it because I think this topic might be too broad. This is a good topic for those who want to hear it, but not a good topic for those who don't, because it's too. But I'll mention a couple things, and I'll do one of those. You can take it or leave it. math is simply logical. Is math at its core is just a language. And a lot of people may not recognize that. And that's okay. But math is quite very much a language used to express numerical observations. And the way that language evolves just like normal language. If you learned mathematics 30 years ago, there are going to be some symbols that were present then that are not present today. That doesn't mean that math changed. It means the way that we express the language has changed. How you deduce mathematical equations has also changed. And it often changes because it needs to fit more individuals. Now, I'm very much specifically used, tried to be as nuanced as I could with those statements. You're going to have to kind of break it apart to kind of fully get my meaning. But the notion of, like, for example, one apple and another apple being two apples is just an expression. That's why they're called expressions, mathematical expression. You're simply indicating that there are two things, right? There's one thing and another thing, and how do you express their meaning together? That's all it is. When you get into things like calculus, right? It's still an expression. Calculus, for those who've never taken it or don't know how it's derived, calculus is very simple. It's actually very easy. But it's only easy once you understand it. And the process by which you learn calculus, and you might learn like integrals and then derivatives, and then you learn what is it? What the fuck is the other one? I forgot what they call it in school now. Multivariable calculus. I think that gets split in. It doesn't mean like calc 1, 2, and 3. They're just divided into, you learn integrals, and then you learn derivatives. No, wait. You learn derivatives, and then you learn integrals, and then you learn multivariable calculus. But you know what that is, if you didn't know this? It's calculating area under a curve. Oh yeah, differential equations. And learning how to calculate areas under subsections, right? Because you might be calculating like the velocity of a plane, right? And the distance maybe that it traveled, right? Like that's what it is. And so what you're saying is you're taking this observation, and the observation is, hey, we're noticing that this is the tracking of this plane's velocity. How do we now figure this out? How we've observed this. How do we now from that also now express what's underneath, right? And when I want to say, no, this is very easy. It's very easy. And it might be because I'm autistic. I literally learned this in like 4 days. I'm not even trolling you guys. Like this shit, because the thing is, the way they fucking teach it in some of the books is so dog shit. Like it makes you spend all this time like learning all these rules and stuff, but not learning the why and the philosophy of it. But if you understand, you're literally spending math to me is taught so dog shit in America. I don't get it. It actually pisses me off. Because like I legit look, listen. I may have gotten a 397, right, in comp sci, but you want to hear something? I failed Calc 1 3 times until I got it the 4th time with an A. And then I'd take Calc 2 and I got an A. And then 3 and I got an A. And then I got a 4 and then I got an A. And then I took Stats 511 and then 522. These are master's level classes. Guess what? A. You know what the difference was? I realized that the teachers were dog shit. So I went and read a different calculus book that was like 1/5 the size of the fucking massive volume one. Because the massive volume ones spent so much time like telling you, okay, do this little thing. Okay, now do this little thing. Now do this little. And and the thing is, like, I didn't understand. Like, I was already so lost. Like, why are we doing this? But it really was, look, here's, you can plot the various points in time that a plane is fucking flying. All right, and what the velocities are. And by knowing that over time, you can actually figure out what the distance is. By the distance is everything under this. And how do you do that? Well, it's the same thing as calculating the volume of a bunch of these. Like if you needed to kind of get a rough estimate, you just calculate it by doing this, right? That makes sense, right? Give me a 1 if this makes sense. Right? To figure out how much is under this, you can just use the XY axes and fucking, you know, calculate each of these. It's just X times Y, X plus X times Y plus X times Y. If you want to be more accurate, then you can go even more and, like, you know, get even more smaller granular slices, right? And all this is this, like the fucking, you know? And the moment you get that, it's like, oh. And at that point, all this shit is literally just arithmetic. Hey.
Hey, both LSPD and BCSO have been hacked.
Okay.
The projectors at the meetings have a bunch of code that indicate that a hack has taken place. I'm trying to discern the code right now.
Okay.
There's also a voice of the archivist similar to the one that said failure in the office when we entered, playing over the speaker in the MRPD meeting.
Jesus fucking
it said,
Christ.
Congratulations to the LSPD. They have succeeded where the SASM has failed.
This guy's such a fucking shitlord. He's in our fucking computer systems.
Yeah. But it also begs the question, is somebody within the LSPD digging into this investigation? Did they do something? What are they doing that is not being shared with us?
I don't think it's that. I think it's relating back to previous. Okay. So it's trying to... this is kind of what I mentioned to Sparks, is that inherently the archivist is, you know, has a bit of a... he likes to play with its food, right? And so in the same way that he started to sort of use these like manipulative tactics to try to get Sparks to be concerned. Well, so firstly, here's the thing. It was BCSO that succeeded. It was actually Riker that solved the puzzles. he doesn't know this though, right? Because the credit was taken by Miller. So, what he, I think, is attempting to do is get in our head, right?
Okay.
So, I would take it for what it is. I wouldn't dig any deeper than that. There is a small possibility that others have been involved, but I think we very much would have learned that very quickly. So,
I did verbally taunt him again. So if I get shot, that's why.
Wait, what? Wait, when?
When the verbal thing started playing over the megaphone, I told him to stop hiding behind the screen and come fight me like a man again.
Okay, I condone that. As long as it's not on Twitter and it's in person.
No, it's the same thing I shouted out into the sky before I got a fucking 50 cal round to the head last time. But
okay,
I ain't no bitch, sir.
Hell yeah. All right, easy.
All right, Angel's here. Let's meet up with her after this meeting.
All right, sounds good.
Easy. Bye.
All right, bye.
How are you? My new thing is 1930s Bulgarian cinema.
I enjoy
Mr. DiNapoli, is that you?
Well, I'm done raising that little shit. He's your problem. Make way for Mama. Fuck you. Yeah, I lost 2 pounds.
Fuck, we were talking about something good. We're talking about something good, and then
are actually worse for you, you know.
oh yeah, that's right. Fucking math in school.
Can I pick it up for you later? Are you serious?
Well, you should have thought of that when you were fucking my best friend. You wanted a kid. He's your problem.
Hey, buddy.
Hey there!
No, sorry. I can't come out this weekend.
Hi!
Well, I finally arranged a 3-way between Fred from my ovary piercers and Phil from my sex addict.
We should go to the dungeon crawler. All the celebs.
No, Riker isn't around. Don't worry, guys. Texas is... I'm going to be... Can I be honest with you? I'm only saying this because of your comment, Slarks. I'm not Christian, first and foremost. The comment of, don't worry, guys. Texas is fixing school by adding the Bible to the curriculum. With all due respect to that, like, I think it's, like, as funny as you might think that is, but you as and everyone else, this is my opinion. Don't get mad at me, all right? I'm just sharing my opinion just like you shared yours. I think is kind of like a retard take. Like actual retard take. I'm not saying you're retarded, but the take is retarded. Because like it screams of the same like Reddit neckbeard, like I'm scientific minded, you know, argument by like, you know, Destiny levels of like dumb shit. Where like, you know, science has become a religion for a lot of stupid people that actually lack education. Because the thing is, like, I don't know, that's normally where those kind of statements stem from. Like, okay, like, with all due respect, like, you can shit talk Christians and their religion and, like, the Bible, but you're in America. If a town or an area decides that they want to, like, you know, allow some of that stuff into the curriculum, isn't that like why we have fucking towns and states and like town laws, like state laws and federal laws? Like, what the fuck does it affect you? right? As long as you're not like removing mathematics or removing science, it's the same dumb shit, right? Because the thing is, a lot of motherfuckers that are out there screaming that they're this like intelligent, science-oriented person are actually the biggest unintellectual retards in our society. And I mean that genuinely. Is many religiously intolerant individuals are quite literally spewing religion like their own religion, and they don't realize it, as if they know some truth that others don't. And it's rather sad, because when you actually poke at those individuals, they're stupid as fuck, right? They're stupid as fuck. Like, you know, it's fine. Okay, you don't believe in God, that's fine. But like, I'm gonna tell you right now that I think from a like logical perspective, believing God doesn't exist is not much different than believing God does exist. Now, I can at least respect, like, listen, y'all's personal faiths are your personal faiths, but don't bring religion in here with the power of science. Like, don't attack religion with the power of science in here, because I'm just gonna be like, if you're like a what is it called, a fucking agnostic, at least you don't have a position. But if you're dogmatically, you know, anti-religion, but dogmatically an atheist, I kind of have to ask the question, well, what the fuck are you saying? It's the same, like, yeah, it's like televangelism for the other side. It's just like, I don't know. It just, and then you get into the whole argument, well, look at what religion has done. Look at what fucking, like, okay, let's, you know, like, come on, man. Let's not bring that here. It's such a dividing factor, right? Yeah, there's a period of time. So the Texas Board of Education, like, I also think like that extremism, I agree it's extremism, is not actually conducive. You can be like, it's not conducive to the, it's not a conducive argument either for education to begin with. Because even if you're agnostic, it's not helpful. The thing is, life is about learning, right? Among other things. But whether it's like the subject of math, whether it's the subject of biology, whether it's the subject of whatever the subject is, economics, world politics, this, that, and the third, every human should be encouraged to educate themselves on any matter that they are inherently discussing. You can have your own opinions, but, you know, the moment you start to sort of, you know, make wide sweeping, you know, statements, you should encourage. Look, I'll put it this way. I think living in a society where a vast majority of people, I'm not even Christian, right? But I think personally that if we're gonna discuss, like, if you are someone that is so rabidly against that, my question would be, have you read the source material? Otherwise, what draws your ability to make any inference? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you should at least have some, like, argument beyond just Omega Law Bible when a mass majority of this country is Christian. Like, it's kind of stupid to be like, let me say, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Like, that's, to me, it's like, that's not conducive. If you don't believe it, I think you know, like, what are you doing? You can't, no, it's just, I think it's weird. I think it's gross. I think it's, you know, Like, you don't win any brownie points unless you're fucking a 99 paladin on World of Warcraft, you know? I think the big issue is trying to force on everyone else. Okay, it's equally an issue. I think it's equal. Listen. Maybe we never should have entered this topic. I think making statements like that, I would categorize that person as forcing their atheism onto the rest of the population. And you could be right. You could be wrong. But why would you use the same fucking retarded rhetoric to make your argument? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to point at. Like, how is that constructive by saying, you know, this percentage of our society should be removed from the conversation? No. Like, you could totally believe that, you know, the Bible is just fairy tales. I don't believe in, you know, I'm not Christian myself, but I'm not gonna sit here and say, hey, like, effectively make statements that say, fuck this 40-50%. They can't be involved in this conversation. That's how I read statements like that personally. So but let's move on for this. It was just one chatter. Yeah, it's like I'm over, like, to give you an example, we were talking about calculus, and I kind of drew for you guys like a, hey, here's what it is, right? Here's why you want to learn math yourself. You should be able to do those things even when it comes to calculus, right? So the reason I drew that entire graph was like, hey, it's a lot more simple than you may realize. And it is true that you shouldn't need a calculator. You should be able to, you know, I personally believe every child should be taught how to at least do up to the 12, like memorize the 12 by 12 table, because you shouldn't have to pull out your calculator if you look at that set of windows over there and ask yourself, as a window cleaner, how many windows do I need to clean? You need to be able to do 3 times 6 without pulling out your calculator, right? Because the more you can do off of your head, the faster you're able to do more complicated math. It's the same reason I asked the question earlier in chat, because a lot of people were speaking on a topic that they were likely ill-informed of, and I asked the question, do you believe in the Darwin theory of evolution? And at least 50%, maybe more, said yes, until I pointed out the Darwin theory of evolution hasn't been valid for over 20 years. And the reason I pose that question is because a lot of times you, I, etc. are ill-informed on certain topics and may not realize how much of it has evolved. And in our minds, we might be thinking one thing when truly it's something else. And I didn't elicit those questions. I don't care what your personal beliefs are, chat. It can be whatever it is. But it was more to point out the fact for y'all to step back and be like, oh shit, I typed 1. Oh wait, maybe he's right. That is true. That's actually, you know, you can Google it really quickly if you want. Doesn't exist anymore, and there's, you know. Education. Slarks, you're good. You can move on, man. Yeah, you can move on. Don't sweat it. All I was trying to tell you, Slarks, is like, you know, I took what you said as something that was inappropriate for my chat, and I explained to you why this chat room will not be a divisive place. Whatever your beliefs are, if you believe in like Hinduism, Christianity, you're atheist, you're agnostic, all of that, it doesn't matter to me. We're here for content and you know, good vibes and all that. However, I will not stand for, even though I know you didn't mean to do it, I'm explaining the why, is that comments like that are not only divisive, but they're inherently ignorant, regardless of your religiosity or whatever the word is. You're good. Don't gotta apologize to me. Apologize to, you know, just apologize to anyone you might have offended in chat. You know what I mean? It's always more important to learn why an answer is true. Okay, you're gonna get, don't worry, that guy's banned. Fuck that guy. It's more important in life to know why a conclusion is come to rather than what the answer is. We should always ask why, not give me the answer. If you're not able to derive it yourself, it's not really your answer. I'll make this final point because it came up when it came to the comment that Slarks made. Is very similar to the concept, to that concept is, unless you yourself are able to derive through critical thinking and logic why something is true or not true, then you are actually using, you know, you're kind of believing in it blindly. And the ignorance is no different than the ignorance of someone who arrived at the wrong answer, in my opinion. How you become a sheep, the very thing that you might be so against. And that is the one thing that we have lost in this country, critical thinking. That's why we have so many people voting for a bunch of celebrities. Because they just say something and we blindly say okay. And then we say why. We blindly say, oh, but Republicans, but oh, plus oh, but the Democrats. All the while failing to like critically think about this situation and realizing that they're both just fucking utter travesties. So I urge you to always be thinking. And even if you know something to be true, you should be trying to figure out why it is true. Because a lot of times the things that we were even taught in school, it turns out they're no longer the case. Many casually hitting all the pegs on the Plinko board for... Wait, have I said anything controversial? I don't think so. I think I'm speaking for the majority, to be honest. I'm just saying things that people might be afraid to say. They're not, I don't even think they're controversial. Like, is it controversial to say that the Republicans and the Democratic Party are both like a bunch of fucking like Looney Tunes that quite literally are just sucking the dick of their corporate entities to keep them in positions of power for the security and wealth of their own personal families and friends? No, of course not. What is the difference between them and the Saudis? I mean, the Saudis are fucking dog shit as well. Like, we quite literally allowed Electronic Arts just this past 6 months to get sold off to a different country. Like, what the fuck? Right? And it's not just the Saudis. Look at how much, like, Israeli dick our government's been sucking on for God knows how long. You know, you got a place the size of, like, one of the smallest fucking nations Fucking we're sending them billions of dollars to commit a genocide. And we're like, oh yeah, don't worry, it's just brown people, it's fine. Or you know, claiming we're support of Ukraine yet not, you know what I'm saying? Like we can go on and on and on, right? Like, let me get this straight. So we had like 12 guys from Saudi Arabia that flew planes into a building, and we're like, hey, you know what, Saudis, you cool, bro. Let's go blow up Iraq. But hold up. Why is the Saudis like untouchable? Because they own such a large, vast amount of the like oil wealth, and because of the petrodollar, right? Chat, it's like playing, you know those games where you have to like pick a faction and you pick like alliance or horde? The real world consists of like dozens of factions, but the majority of factions are actually the bad guy in their own way because the faction leaders are all shit. And the people underneath them, of which they control, are usually just tools for their own, to meet their own ends. It doesn't matter if it's the Saudis, it doesn't matter if it's whatever recent ruling class of, you know, the United States, whether it's whatever the hell the EU ends up becoming, right? I mean, there is no lack of skeletons in any of their closets. And I'll say this, and then we're going to move back to RP. When is the last time there has ever been a leader anywhere around the world that you can sit back and be like, that leader is for his people, regardless of who they are? So when I use the word his people, or the phrase his people, I don't mean the ones that they are directly, like not the people that voted him in, but is truly doing it for the people that they are elected to represent. When's the last one? When's the last one? Anywhere around the world. Anywhere around the world. And I'll even reduce it and say the majority. There's very few. Where's Blunt? He's on the phone. And the reason I ask that is not necessarily to elicit like you guys to post a name into chat, but rather for you to think about that question I just posed. And think about how long it's been. Like, what is the name you might be struggling to find a name. You might be struggling to find a name and maybe landing on one from like decades ago. And that struggle you're feeling to find it should be in and of itself an answer.
No, I can't hang out tonight. I'm going to an Epsilon meeting. No, I don't believe any of that crap.
In many ways, it might even highlight the real answer, which is humans are selfish. And it's just human nature at play. And that human nature has not changed over the thousands and thousands of years. No matter what the political structure is, whatever things are in place, at the end of the day, it's human nature, right? Power corrupts. Or does it? Or is it that those that are corrupt tend to be the ones that bubble to the top? Because it's easy to do the wrong thing. It's significantly more difficult to do the right thing.
Doc wants to put me on antidepressant meds. That just depresses me.
I think that could be applicable to a lot of things. Even when it comes to CEOs. How many CEOs do you know that say, you know what, fuck my fucking corporate or overlords, fuck the shareholders, we're not going to IPO, we're going to do things for our customers We can't. When was the last CEO where you're like, that's a good guy? Answer is probably none. Those business owners were the mom and pop shops, the ones that used to give the bread, like make the bread and sell to their neighborhoods, right? Some of the smaller shops and chains that opened up, right? And were rather fair in their way of doing business.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
Equal share for equal share.
I surrender. Ha, that's right. Nobody fucks with me. I'm a fucking actor, bitch.
They're gone. They've been wiped off. They don't exist. Oh my God, this is probably the most depressing stream ever. Hey, chat, I hope this has invigorated you guys rather than depressed it. I hope this has invigorated your mind rather than depressed it. Because I don't think we're doomed. I don't think we're doomed. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you're still thinking. Here, I'm going to bring it home. Because you're still thinking. Because there are still people, perhaps very like-minded probably to me, that tell you do not stop thinking. Do not stop questioning. Stop with the but Bible this or but science that or but this thing, but that thing, just because your mom and dad told you to believe something, just because your teacher that's barely paid told you. If you cannot come to answers yourself, you need to learn to question everything and ask why. And encourage others to be asking questions why, not basing it on your feeling. This feels hot, that feels cold, like, you know, this makes me feel this way, that makes me feel that way. No, the why. The why. Why do I believe this? Why were there dinosaurs? I want to know that answer beyond, I believe there's dinosaurs, just to be clear, because just in case there's a couple of dumb fucks in chat. You know, they came around 400 years ago. No, I'm only kidding. Like, not just like, yo, my teacher said there was dinosaurs. No, motherfucker, look up that shit, right? Go beyond that. Like, okay, cool. These are the fucking fossils, and this is how they know the... You know, if motherfuckers were just like, yo, this is how a T-Rex looks like, or this is... And I'll give you an example, right? Actual, like, scientific motherfuckers didn't just go to school and say, like, oh, I watched this cartoon with, like the fucking dinosaurs in it, so therefore it's real. Or, you know, I watched Jurassic Park, so this is how a T-Rex is. Those people that ask the whys are the ones that found out that the T-Rex isn't what they thought it was 20 years ago, right? They're the ones that realized that there was bigger dinosaurs than the T-Rex, like bigger carnivores. Those are the smart ones. The smart ones didn't just say, well, some guy on Reddit told me that the theory, like the Darwinian theory of evolution is correct, and you just ran with it because that was a cool thing to do. No, they questioned it, and they learned more about evolution and where the flaws were. That's how science evolves. That's how things beyond science evolve. It's by asking questions. But the moment you just accept, you're kind of... Yeah, anyways. So keep thinking. Asking the whys. This is a fun topic. Science seems un-American. Yo, I'm gonna say one last thing. For a time when I went through college and the 10 years surrounding it, you know, and maybe this is why I'm so rabidly against that. There was so much like pro-atheism thought, like almost from a religious perspective, right? Like, in other words, like, that I think it actually a lot of us, if you're in your 30s or 40s, you probably remember our generation went through this time where it was yeah, one last thing. I'm enjoying this. Listen, I barely slept. I enjoy my podcast. All right. I don't give a fuck. I'm rich, bitch. All right. I'm rich, bitch. I can do what I want. I could go play fucking Tarkov right now. What the fuck are you gonna do? Y'all don't even sub to this channel. All right. You lucky I'm not swinging my dick around in like farming OnlyFans. All right. Yo, you can, yo, this mine. No, I will say this though, and maybe this is why I'm so like strongly opinionated on the don't close your mind thing. For those who are like in their 30s or 40s and maybe even their 20s, we grew up at a time where like from high school through college through the years after it, there was such a hyper atheism versus anti-atheism like battles that were like in the public sphere, like whether it's like the news or YouTube with like that, like with a bunch of these like dumb fucks, like I forgot what their names were. It was like, you could call it like militant atheism, sure. That it very much similar to politics really polluted people's brains, I think. And I specifically mean for a country that went through that, and it was the US and the UK primarily. It's kind of crazy how much less people think nowadays after those 10, 15 years. You would think people would be more asking questions than asking questions less. If anything, I think the majority of their worth, listen, this might piss you guys off, all right? I don't give a fuck. That some of these like figureheads that birthed idiots like Destiny, right? I genuinely believe that they birthed the fucking, idiots like Destiny and co. Is that they taught a impressionable crowd of people to blindly believe random things in the name of science and to stop asking questions. So for the very thing that they claim to have fought, they have actually done more damage to, in my opinion. I don't know if y'all even understand what I'm referencing, to be honest. So my apologies for that. But if you do, it is what it is. I find it no different than people that go to church every day and, to a random church, not specific church, and just believe whatever the fuck their pastor might say. Like, dinosaurs don't exist. And they're like, oh, okay. Dinosaurs were 400 years ago. And they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And they claim, oh, the Bible said it. And they're like, oh, okay. It's the same shit. What's the difference? If you can't explain the difference, it's irrelevant.
Let's get high this weekend. Hey, man, you bet.
I had to basically fuck a guy to get you that audition.
Nothing beats a bath and a good book.
How risque.
I don't think that any demographic can ever be really painted with a wide brush, but I think entities that do most of the advocation for the way of how to think and how to believe are very much open to criticism, and I think if any of those entities are not encouraging open and free thinking, that they are a failure. Unfortunately, I think sometimes free thinking is confused with the same things that they're claiming is preventing them from being free thinking. Wait, are we having this meeting? Let me call Blunt. I enjoyed this topic personally. I hope some of you guys did. I know some of it might be outside of your interest level, but we old now, chat. Get used to it. Give me another 5 years and we'll be a political streamer. Hey, Blunt. You good? Is there
Yeah, no, I'm still here. Angel is meeting with Rhodes, and then I'm gonna grab her. But
Okay.
I'm just standing outside waiting for them to finish up.
easy? We should probably call Riker down as well.
Okay.
I'll give him a ring a ding and have him come through.
Where do you want to meet? We should probably go somewhere secure.
I think observe it. Let me find a location and I'll give you guys a call. All right.
Sounds good. Bye.
See you soon. Bye. I mean, it's true. You're not wrong. I think regardless of what someone is spewing, I mean, you always have to question the why, right? And I think this is, whether you agree with Bernie Sanders or not, I'm not going to fault you one way or another, right? But I think one reason why a lot of people by default, even though I think Bernie has a lot of good to say, default to Bernie is like Bernie comes across as hyper authentic and doesn't charge to see him, whereas a lot of people, regardless of what they're spewing, charge a shitload. On one extreme, you got televangelists that have like multi-billion-dollar corporations. On the other end of the spectrum, you have these, you know, like, yo, like Turning Point Media. Oh my God. Yo, man, that shit's crazy. Yo, give me a 1 if you know why I'm laughing. Give me a 2 if you don't. Jesus fuck. Like, yo, y'all need to look that shit up. That shit's getting like exposed hella quick. It doesn't matter. I would say, I think it's fair to say that 90% of the people that get airtime or do these public speaking events are doing it at extreme costs. Oh, it's insane. Like, in my mind, it's kind of like this. If you're planning to save the world, why are you charging so much money? If you're looking to save the country, why are you costing so much? Why does saving the country have a price point? Why does saving people from religion or bringing people to Jesus cost money? Like, I'm just saying, man. Like I said, it's not like a one side. It's like, you know, if motherfuckers charging like hundreds of dollars to get information like that, then I kind of question the why. Now, don't get me wrong. I think it's a little bit different than doing it to, what's the word called? Like sponsoring the future and expanding the vision, but there's lines to it. Oh! Come on, come on, come on, baby. You have to hold over them bags to see the glory of Zeno, my friend. Bro! Chat, I want... Oh my God. Join our new subscription at Jesus Plus for $99.99 to get personal communications with the big man himself. Oh my God. But it's no different than, you know, it's real and true. That's probably some bullshit headline, though. Let's be honest. What he's saying is clearly sarcasm, though. Moral of the story is think, think, think. Chat, we need RP so we can end this podcast. You know, I gotta say, wait, did we lose any followers? Oh, we gained followers. Okay, guys, we're doing it. My slow transition into becoming a religion, politics, physics, computer science, mathematical streamer is going up. We gained followers through that entire time. I hit the refresh button. Hell yeah. That's one thing I like about Kick is the Kick follower count doesn't like automatically update. It like updates like only when you refresh it. So okay guys, we had a good take.
Little do they realize that I'm placating to every demographic by saying Jesus is real, but so is atheism. By saying I love the Democrats and the Republicans, but hate them both at the same time. Notice how they all nodders, thinking I am collectively on all of their sides. The giga grifting is working.
Oh man. Nudist colony. I like this spot the most. Like, if I think of like where there would be no cell phone shit, it's always here. Dude, Blunt has been addicted lately. That's good to see. I feel like we barely used to see Blunt, and now that he's around so much, Sparks, I think, I feel concerned for Sparks because she's a day job too, and I think she was up till like 4 or 5 a.m. RP's been popping off for the marshals, man. Not gonna lie. No, he doesn't stream. That's what's so crazy. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, dude, and he's like, Yeah, he said, I don't think you realize I'm like high all the time. Bro, I haven't actually. That's impressive to me. My body does not function well with weed. I'm like naturally a very like paranoid person. And even though weed is like legal in the United States, I still kind of feel like I'd be like, oh no, what if the cops arrest me for smoking weed? Type ass motherfucker. It's not even that though. It's just, I don't like it. It makes me feel unproductive and I get enjoyment out of productivity. And building things or whatever. And I feel like if I get high, I live in regret of wasting time. This is not to say that those who smoke weed, fuck them or anything along those lines. Just for me personally, right? So I don't get any immediate satisfaction because it doesn't make me feel better in any way. But nor does it remove anything. I don't really know. Like I will say there was a time, and only twice in my life, where there was some kind of weed, and I think it was some kind of outdoors. I never fucking knew because like, I'm not a fucking, connoisseur of that shit. Is that one time I had some weed that made me very energetic and locked in, and like that I fucked with, but I don't know what the fuck it was and if it'd be something I'd enjoy, but I feel like 99% of the time, anytime I smoked it, like fucked me up and I was just like, where am I type shit. And nowadays with the way that people like mix drugs and shit, like, there's always that. And I mean, to be fair, did you know, chat, did you know in my state, I can literally order marijuana to my house, like right now. Like I can go on DoorDash and order marijuana to my house. Did you know this? Give me a 1 if you knew this. Give me a 2 if you don't.
Okay, so I do.
Brian, you probably want to put your phone in your glove box if you haven't already.
I'll put the tablet in there as well.
Yeah. It's a very interesting location. Which side am I sitting on?
It's the only location I kind of know where like truly there's the least amount of disconnect, even though there's a speaker right there, but I'm pretty sure it's off the grid.
It should be, yeah. I highly doubt a speaker like that's connected to the internet.
I'm pretty sure it's just that wire running into like a PA radio in that house over there.
So what's going on?
Oh, wait. She doesn't know any?
No, I've not told her anything. No, we have no electronic devices on us. She knows it's archivist related.
Let me call Riker as well. So, fuck. We're back.
shit you into, Blunt?
Should be CSO thing.
Okay.
It's not available. Fuck. Okay.
You want me to give her a rundown there, Brian, or how do you want to tackle this?
Oops. You go ahead.
I guess I'll start with a question. How familiar are you with the archivist stuff?
I mean, I was there as the undersheriff for the pretty much the inception, the start of it, when he started messing with Junior, and Brian was the director at the time, I'm pretty sure. And I remember we were like running around in like tunnels and trying to like shift pictures and get clues. You remember that, Brian?
Mm-hmm. I was captain of BCSO.
I'm the one who found Lucian and found out it was an anagram. I forgot about that.
Yep. In the evidence room, I believe.
Yeah, I was in the evidence room, and then we found his name, and yeah. So I'm somewhat familiar with him. I don't know much about things going on now because I've been disconnected from law enforcement for the last month, and he was pretty tempered, pretty cold for the last half of my tenure.
I'll provide some context, and then I'll pass the baton over there.
Yeah.
Blunt.
Sounds good.
So the archivist investigation kind of became a bit, let's just say, disarrayed. I think multiple different factors. There was a transition period to me joining SASM. A lot of the evidence surrounding the archivist was very, let's just say it wasn't very uniform, right? So little bits and pieces being in the hands of multiple individuals, all of which was very difficult to coalesce. Eventually, we were able to coalesce it. But just as we began to get traction, and when I say we, I mean the collective of whomever was working the archivist at the time, we were told in a rather cryptic fashion that we needed to obtain a series of keys, and Riker can speak more to the specifics of it as he was the day-to-day lead, let's say, of the investigation. Is that the series of keys was intended to effectively shut them down. But even when I say that, the archivist never said so directly. He only inferred as much. And oftentimes I've found when you get such a cryptic responses or, statements is like they're saying one thing, but they will plan to mean another at a later stage. 2 of those keys were obtained, but the third one was never found. This is a consequence of the faceless kicking off, among a whole bunch of other things. And that's when the archivists effectively disappeared. They resurfaced about a month ago. And their introduction was through multiple twats, power outages going out, ultimately leading in us spreading around the city looking for any evidence of what his plans were, if he had caused any further disruptions beyond the power plant initially flickering. And we came across some things, but the most prominent thing was when Blunt here landed his helicopter on top of the observatory and was met with a 50 caliber bullet and nearly took his life. At that same location, in the same place we found a clue previously for this third key 2 months ago, was a note. Not a note, but rather the third key, and a note alongside it claiming we had missed it all along. Now, mind you, as I mentioned, a lot of things were getting very intertwined. What was faceless what was archivist, what was someone just playing games and tricks, right? Then came the phone call, one of which the archivist provided access to his old terminal, where there was a 10-page lore documentation describing that the archivist was a group of like D&D players whom lost a friend to a felony arrest, and they were unable to exonerate him due to missing information that they could not get to, leading them to start this hacker organization. We then came to learn that Lucian was neither a person or a singular individual, but rather a moniker. They used the phrase, "We are Lucian," towards the end. They also noted that the way that they operated in the city previously, which was to provide individuals with information, for example, hacking into people's phones and getting their text messages, altering the Constitution, those services they felt like the archivists were being used for selfish desires, where they were giving so much but not getting anything in return, and they didn't want to be a tool, and that things had changed, which is why Blunt here was sniped. The indicator that they are now willing to go the full 9 yards and begin to use violence, unlike what they did previously. To then fast forward to about a week and a half ago, we spotted Mr. Blue, one of whom we believe to be the operational asset for the Faceless in San Andreas, 2 miles off the coast of Paleto. We believed at the time they were meeting Mr. Blue alongside a bunch of Faceless assets, were meeting someone. I got confirmation on a phone call late at night directly from the archivist while being watched by Charlie that while the archivists do not share the same mission as the Faceless, they do share one thing in common, something that they were not willing to disclose. Once again, very cryptic. However, that singular mission, that singular thing that they agree on, requires the archivist to, quote unquote, complete his work. This is the suspicion that they intend to drain the state accounts, though we think whether it occurs or not is just one of many steps for what they ultimately wish to do. To which the following took place last night. Go ahead, Blunt.
So the archivist indicated to Sparks that she was being given an opportunity at a conversation with them to gather more information. She asked if she had to work alone. They told her that she could assemble a team. They later followed that up with, there is only one rule. You must include Brittany Angel.
What?
We didn't know to what extent. Later on, yesterday evening, we were presented with a puzzle that was labeled The Opportunity. Seemingly the puzzle was able to be solved without...
Or just Blunt, there's the location we don't need to get into, but the rest, you know.
I'm still kind of hung up on the include Brittany Angel thing. Why do I have to be included in whatever it is, this operation or opportunity or whatever it is that you're doing?
We'll get there, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
the where kind of really is the big part of that, Brian. I don't know how to answer that while not talking
I can
about
explain
the where.
I can
Okay,
explain it. And I think we should give a little bit more background too. I think this will help explain as well. Over the past week and a half, there's been a series of disruptions. Power plant going out. Inferences that individuals, specifically the archivists, have been cracking into government systems. Now, historically, when the archivists first started to play around with the MDT, extract files, alter the Constitution, we were told that the federal database will not be disclosed to anyone. It is in a rather secure location to, protect against threats. And so this kind of prevented our ability to see if there was any physical devices that they might be utilizing, like a USB stick in a mainframe or an extra Ethernet cord plugged into, some kind of server jack. Fast forward back to the present, these power outages are believed to provide a very small window by which they're able to tap into some active lines. What I mean by active lines are when you think about our MDTs or the computer systems in the courthouse, right? They connect somewhere, right? We believe that those firewalls, those security measures that are in place, upon the power going out, there's a small window in time where they can tap in. We've brought in an IT specialist to try to make sense of this. He's yet to begin work. But yesterday evening, or what was it, 2 days ago, they managed to gain access to our recruitment records. Every name, every phone number, every state ID. In this mountain of information that we've been trying to decipher, the inference was made, not even the inference, the demand was made by the archivist of Skylar to bring you in on this situation, but more specifically to instruct you to go somewhere, perhaps to a computer system, perhaps to, we don't know what the reason is, but pretty much she was told that you need to get Brittany Angel and you need to bring her to this place. Is that accurate, Blunt?
To a certain, they said you have to bring Brittany Angel, and they delivered us a puzzle which we had to solve to discover the location. So the location was not clearly stated, so as to obfuscate their true intent. I know that sounds vague, but I'm intentionally being vague, I guess.
To answer your question, we do not know why. But given the fact that you are the Chief Justice, the Occam's razor would point at, they want you. I think they're trying to get us to get you to do something you're not going to want to do.
To put me in an impossible situation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't really know what the right course of action is here, to be honest with you, Brian.
I will tell you that, and this is the same reason I'm telling Blunt that that location will not be given. because I don't want to put you in a position where you're forced. If you don't know, you cannot be forced. Right?
Can I give a point to that? If she doesn't know, then she might not even have to be forced.
That's also true. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Someone that's on the outside looking in from what you've described to me, if the archivist or whoever it is that's working for him or them really wants me in a specific location, asking you guys to bring me there is probably just one of many ways they could make that happen. Even if I don't want to go, it's very clear that these people are capable of a lot. I mean, I even told you, Brian, that Lucian or someone that looks similar to the guy that we've known as Lucian or the archivist, whatever, he's been following me. I even sent you that picture. So it's clear they're keeping tabs on me. It's clear they have access to me. I mean, really, if they wanted to make a move on me or do something, they could have done it right then and there. I mean, I was all alone at the top of the Pixel Casino, the Crystal Casino, just doing paperwork. They were watching me the whole time. You probably guys wouldn't even notice my disappearance for days.
I mean, look at McNulty.
What happened to McNulty?
I don't think she knows about that.
Yesterday evening, he was kidnapped by the Faceless. GPS tracker or disabler placed on him, and we have no idea where he is. No, not until we hear back,
Okay.
chat.
Well, I've got even less protections than you guys do, so
I think it's important. You're not wrong. Now, to be clear here, while we can't know for certain what their intentions are, we want to side on caution, right?
Right.
And what is the safest route to take? The problem with the the decision making with this is we don't know anything. It's an enigma. The archivist is, I'll put it this way. I'm sure you're aware of some of the tensions that occurred initially with the archivist among investigators.
He called Junior stupid? Oh, with the tensions.
He
with,
stirred
Lucas?
the shit out of Junior Huntley. He stirred the shit out of Miller. He got in their head.
They were stirring more today.
They were. Yep. And
Saw that firsthand, actually.
we sort of witnessed that yesterday evening, where even Sparks began to, let's just say, spiral. And she was concerned that there was some kind of dream that you had very similar to Denzel, right? Something we are led to believe to be some like VR like induced like phenomena. I don't even know what to how to explain it myself, given we only know from the outside, and that you may be put in a position where you need to hurt someone. And I'm going to be honest with you, I personally don't know where that comes from. However, it's rather clear that that is 80% of the power that he's bestowing. Is having people believe that there is a bigger ghost than there truly is, so that they lose focus on what is in front of them.
Right. Well, as as far as the dream goes, I mean, a dream is just a dream, right? I mean, I don't really know if there's any larger connection there or any outside influence. As far as I understand, I mean,
Could you explain the dream one more time?
yeah, I mean, the dream was really simple. I basically was just asleep at the judicial palace, and I heard a knock on the door. Well, that's actually the second part of the dream. It started off, I was just walking back to the palace to go to sleep, and I was being followed. But I couldn't actually see who was following me. Whenever I looked around, I felt like this deep, unnerving sense of being watched. You know, I'm sure you know the feeling I'm describing.
Mm-hmm.
This unease, you know, felt sinister. It felt dark. You know, when you ever have a dream, there's like a vibe to it. You just can't put into words. It's ethereal, but it's so real at the same time. I felt fear. I felt vulnerable, and I was just walking. And as I was about to get into the house, I turned around and I finally saw who I thought to be the archivist, you know, with his black and white mask and his top hat, looking at me from the balcony of one of the Banner Hotel, which is just to the north. Not the Banner Hotel, but the you know, the little white. I think it's called the Castle, just to the north of the Judicial Palace. He was sitting on one of the balconies, and it really freaks me out. So I ran inside, and I went to go take a nap. And after I fell asleep, I felt like a banging at the door, and I got up to my to get to see who was there, and it was the archivist forcing his way in, and he had a gun, and I got into a fight with him, and he shot me. Then I woke up in a cold sweat. In my dream, I woke up. I'm still. It's not over yet. So in
Lord.
so
you didn't
dream,
actually do anything that
No.
material. Oh my
No,
Lord.
then I woke up from my dream and I answered the door.
We
and
need
the
to get
archivist
you
forced
and
his way in
Sparks
again, and he
to
shot me.
chat with each other. And this is so he's communicating with you. He's communicating with her. But y'all don't cross paths. This is very similar to Junior and his situation, Miller, and where I'm going with this is,
yeah,
he's taking, I think, some of what he sees with you and putting it. I think he's trying to cause distrust between you and Sparks, and we caught this yesterday evening.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would he want to do that?
It's what he does.
My personal opinion is so that Sparks would let her guard down in terms of looking at you as somebody that needs to be protected and trying to form you as potentially an enemy, to get her off her ball of not thinking about whether or not you would be safe if she brought you to this meeting.
Well, or
location,
the
rather.
opposite too, is that if you are, it could be either. Yeah, I actually agree with you, Blunt, now that I think of it.
I see. To reframe the narrative, to paint me in a specific light.
So that the lead investigator starts to have distrust.
I see. That's very devious.
And that's just her side of it. So I think part of why we wanted to bring it up with you is he may attempt to do the same with you. Draw narratives about Sparks and draw distrust there. Because ultimately we don't know how to stop it. It being the archivists. But I think
how are you supposed to stop a group of anonymous hackers?
By shooting them in the fucking head.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well,
the issue with that is that we are pretty certain that the Lucian of today is not the Lucian of the yesterday. So the one from 2 months ago is not the one that currently uses the moniker. And there's at least one
a lot more like it was a lot less polite, I would say.
Oh, this one's way worse. Yeah.
Is he really?
Oh yeah, he shot Blunt. Yeah, they're using weapons now. They're leaning on the faceless.
You know, I told you about the text that he's been sending me, right? He's very positive and professional in them.
But maybe that's the intention, right? Make him seem like the good guy and Sparks as whatever he spins her to be. I'll give you a bit more background on like Miller and Brandy. At one stage, he had caused Miller to spiral so much. Miller believed for weeks that myself and the marshals were keeping information from him. This is despite multi-hour-long info dumps.
I think they still believe that.
I'm sure they do. But ultimately, Brandy was spun so much by just him. Like, we had washed our hands, to be honest. At a certain stage, it was Riker leading up the majority of the... But let me give you an example, right? Like, even those twats, Riker is the one that solved the puzzles. Archivist doesn't know this. But he spun their minds so much that Brandy contacted Ruby York and told her that she was getting anxiety just from dealing with the archivist case. To which we, you know, had to speak with her and let her know, like, hey, it's not gonna be anything against you, you know, if you don't want any more involvement. So it's and then you got Junior Huntley, who fucking completely went off the damn reservation. So,
yeah, that guy went off his rocker.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm actually curious, how much of what I've told you, like, do you guys like have on documentation?
Probably not as much as we need.
Because I feel like there's a lot of things that he's communicated to me that might color in your perception of how I've been interacted with and what's been said to me.
Yeah. We had this same thought yesterday evening. We've asked Sparks to set up a meeting with you, so we're not doing telephone. Obviously, we can relay her information, but, you know, how she's probably going to have significantly more follow-up questions than we would have, myself and Blunt.
Got it.
I do think we could
sense.
use your text messages, though, specifically the ones with him.
Yeah, absolutely. I can get those for you.
Do we have to file a subpoena or like just gonna hook us up?
I can just provide them.
Okay.
What I can do is I'll get the subpoena on my own phone and then I'll just filter out his decks and I'll just send them to you in a CSV
right.
if that works for you.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I say that just jokingly because these have been my interactions with other members of government.
Oh, well, I wouldn't really care if you subpoenaed my phone, but I don't think it's
Hey,
necessary.
we're gonna die. We need to know your information on your text. Subpoena me.
Well,
but we're gonna die. Please.
Well, I think it's because most government employees are just criminals with a badge, and that's why they feel like that.
That's why I'm gonna die soon, I think.
Probably, it's possible.
I think
I will be
are.
honest though, if you subpoenaed my text messages, you would very much die.
I don't
cringe,
know.
So it would be very bad.
I no. I don't. You know. Okay, we'll get into the other stuff afterwards.
Okay.
Because it's going to be a change of mood. My son thought I asked him to have sex with his potential future mom in prison.
What?
Yeah, it's I don't know what I got myself into.
It sounds like you got yourself into something crazy, Brian.
Look, I said something to the effect of, man, we could make a sweet power couple to Carmela. the day before the election, and
Yeah.
I regret that because I thought it was funny at the time, but she thinks it's real.
Yeah, it's a bad idea. That's a
And now
that's a
she wants
bad
me to
thing
get
say to
a
her.
fucking like mechanical penis transplant so I can white pee and impregnate her.
Yeah, she's a
Where
stage,
the fuck did this conversation
stage
go?
10
And the two
cleaner,
seconds I walked
so-
away.
Well,
Oh,
you
sorry,
were taking
sorry,
your
Blood,
time.
sorry.
You know.
You guys are not aware of any local military agents that work at Zancudo, are you?
Not to my immediate knowledge, no.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
there
they're-
are 3 Zancudo military base employees allegedly at MRPD saying they made a deal with Kyle to purchase 9,000 rounds of 9mm ammunition, and they're trying to get Opal to give it to them. I said, fuck no.
Oh, okay. So does so okay, obviously that is not real.
Right.
There is we have connections at Zancudo for in worst case scenarios. And they've assisted us in wait, you know this. That's how we got the faceless plane.
Yeah. I just like the idea that these are folks that would go to try to
No.
get
That would not be
round-
the case.
Yeah, they're just imposters. I'm pretty sure. It's just what I told.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, that was they GSOS. So.
We're gonna have a better idea of what the next steps are here, Angel, probably in the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
A lot of this transpired late last night. Like from this, look at the reports till
Mid shift 3.
yeah,
Like in the
So-
dead middle of shift 3.
4 or 5 hours into the last storm. So I think that's one of the challenges, rather truthfully, because luckily Blunt here doesn't sleep anymore, which I'm like, you good, bro?
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
It's so luckily he was able to relay what happened last night to me. But sometimes these things move so quick, like we may not hear anything for days, as we haven't, and then all of a sudden we've got, you know, a dozen plus hours of things to sift through. And unfortunately, most of what we have right now is pure speculation. Do we believe that they're gonna be attempting to drain the accounts? I'd say 60% certainty. Do we believe that this is their main intention? No. We think that this is the obvious thing. We think it's obvious enough that it's got the city already kind of freaking out. We think it's obvious enough that people are now hoarding gold and silver. But their true intention is likely deeper than that and could be as bad as gaining access to old nuclear silos. And just for reference, the chance of that is probably 5% probability, but it is there. And unfortunately, this is typically what we deal with. There is what is obvious and in front of us. Then there is the thing that we might find out only if we, you know, push real hard and get lucky. And then there's what actually happens. If that makes sense. So you might be in danger, but you may not be. But if you see the archivist, I would run.
Got it.
Do not meet with them alone and try to avoid being in positions where you can get taken. I know that's a hard ask, but
Guys, I work at City Hall, which is an abandoned wasteland where no one is around. And I guarantee you, I would disappear. I could disappear tonight, and you guys probably won't even notice for a few days.
Well, what we could do in the interim is maybe a check-in process.
yeah, dead man switch type deal.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't even remember to do that, so that's not going to work. Unless you're good
Yeah,
at doing
probably.
that.
There's no way I'm going to be able to remember
Yeah.
to keep up with that.
Yeah, we're going to plan it, yes, and then like tomorrow, none of us are going to remember this.
Exactly.
Um,
I mean, He showed up at City Hall with an autonomous drone yesterday. And I don't know, maybe like a little tiny little guy, the archivist.
The remote control Havoc.
Right, the remote control Havoc. I told you about it,
Oh,
remember?
yes. There's so, yes. Oh my God. It's like, okay, was that Faceless? Was it fucking Octagon or whatever the fucking Spooderman? Was it fucking Archivist? Was it a fucking, oh yeah, we got distracted too because we're like, oh, that might be used to, we fucking got distracted with these fucking dumb fucks breaking into a fucking ship. That's how we lost McNulty. But then again, they could have been robbing the ship, but then the fucking Faceless used it. Oh my God. Yeah, these fucking superheroes got to chill just for, like, slow it down, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
I think, you know what I think they do? I think they get around a fucking table and they're like, hey, there's a bunch of marshals around. Let's fuck them all up. And they all just do everything at the same time.
Well, you think the Archivist, the Faceless, and Spooderman are working together to fuck with you guys?
Yeah, I think I think they got an evil lair somewhere where they scheme. They're like, all right, Face is like, you know,
I'm gonna get Charlie, and we're gonna have one bomb over here, and then we're gonna kidnap McNulty, and then we're also gonna do all these other things.
And then the archivist, you know, in his voice is like, all right, great. I'm gonna take out the power plant, and I'm gonna make all these puzzles, and I'm gonna send those out. And then the Green Gobbler is just like, I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but Carmelo's coming out of
Charles out of prison.
Oh yeah, that happened too. And there was a bomb in prison yesterday. Jesus fuck. Oh my God. And oh my God.
Well, thank goodness that's the only thing you have to worry about.
No, it's not. No, then we also got like the
organization of the fray.
No, there's this whole like Zenith is like reemerged as well.
Who?
Zenith?
I've never heard of that.
Actually, I feel like you'd be really interested in that. I'm going to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, it's like cybernetic, like AI stuff as well, which also actually makes it even more confusing because it's.
I doubt she'd be that interested. It's some cringe street racer shit or something. I don't know.
Tree racing stuff. Been a long time since I've done that kind of stuff.
This is all by design.
What's Brian on about now? You okay, Brian? What do you mean it's all by design?
As corruption increases, as the foothold of the Faceless continues to expand in San Andreas, wormholes have been opened. Ports in our computer systems have been. The physical ports down at the docks for Lagara. What if the investors... What if the investors are stress testing us?
Who the hell are the investors?
Wait, you don't know about the investors?
Oh, what the hell is an investor? We're talking like S&P 500?
No. Wait, Angel, you don't know what the investors are?
No, what are the investors? Right,
Oh,
I
boy.
want to make something very clear. I don't know really anything about the Faceless or these other investigations that you've been talking about outside of my direct involvement in them. So
We do have a 10-page dossier that we're almost done with. I have to review it because it has some inaccuracies, which we are going to be providing to heads of every department and entity. So like the mayors, yourself, the justices, the chief and the sheriff, that summarize in a very easy to read, a lot of pictures. You know, it's actually really fucking cool. It's been developed over the last 2 weeks. But to give you a droplet, about 3 years ago, before, you know, San Andreas went to shit. Borders were closed up. Everyone got the fuck out, right? Well, during that time, there was a bunch of development taking place. Investors came hold, and that's where we got Wolf International and Nest, all these corporate entities that started to build up San Andreas so that to open the gates again.
So they're the ones that have put up all those stupid signs all over City Hall.
Well, Nest is one of them. I think of them as independent corporations that may be tied to one or more investors, the collective of investors that may have different interests, right?
When I was undersheriff, didn't you show me like a book or something that had like the Nest logo next to the faceless or something?
Yes. Oh yeah, they're the faceless are on the same. The faces and Nest are very super tied together, but the investors whom control them are a subset of the total set of investors that have invested into San Andreas. Does that kind of make sense? Like, think
yeah,
of
that makes sense to me.
As for Wolf's International, that is believed to be a different set. But there's others as well. Darkstone, for example, they themselves have investors. Now, the reason why all of this is like cumulatively important is because San Andreas is owed a debt to these investors for a very long time. Now, how they garner, let's say they put in $10 billion. They're expecting $20 billion back. What those numbers look like, we don't know. Right? In fact, that's one of the reasons we suspect this transfer of wealth that may be taking place, because they may want to usurp all those funds out for their own will. Now that might beg the question, well, why would you, as the investors, want an entity like the Faceless to cause destabilization? Well, while they may, it's no different than, countries going into, slicing up a third world country, right? Selling guns, making money from it. Even the Faceless's attempts to, infiltrate the government, or Darkstone utilizing us, it helps them too. They sell us fucking weapons while simultaneously slurping up all our taxes. Now, these are, as much as I would love to say that these are just, the theories of a, Brian Knight, unfortunately, all the facts and evidence point at this, all of this being true. We've, in fact, about 2 weeks ago, we managed to catch one of the investors having a meeting down at Legion Square.
Just me in the open like that?
Yeah,
I mean, I guess they're not doing anything illegal.
Well, that's where the shroud of mystery is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they even San Andreas citizens? And what does that mean? I mean, I'll draw you like even the most insane theory is
mm-hmm.
if Darkstone is documented to have a series of investors and are making their way to San Andreas with their equipment. If Nest has given up properties to assets like the Liquid Library and the Kiflon building, have somehow coerced the government to allow the reconstruction of the courthouse, Davis Marshal's office many months ago, yet they are documented to be tied with the Faceless. How much of this is one big scheme? I mean, we don't know the real answer. It unfortunately comes down to having to rely on theories based on the very little evidence that we have. That's why we removed the Nest logo over at Davis. Tried to do it on some of the other spots.
Yeah, I'd like that off City Hall.
Yeah.
So you get those damn Swedish flags off of Carcer.
Oh my God, yeah, there's that too. That's why I mentioned, for all we know, the investors are simply accelerating something that they've already planned because this may be a failed investment. Right?
I mean, they probably wouldn't be wrong on that.
Yeah. So
Now, me personally, though, I'd like to avoid getting into a world of corpo feudalism. Like something I'd like to avoid.
that's the impasse we are now starting to hit, where what do we do with Darkstone if we need Darkstone against one entity, but they are now solely becoming maybe not as bad, but degrees of what the Faceless are, and without any alternative options, it kind of leaves us with very few choices. So I don't know. It's anyways, I know we've been here for a while, but are there any questions you may have for us? Whatever it might be.
I mean, I do just kind of wonder, like, what's the plan? Like, how... The reality is the information you're feeding me sounds all highly concerning, but I've not really heard much out of your mouth about how we're going to be able to do anything to stop it. We as a collective, not just you.
I strongly believe that this kind of goes back to the piece of legislation we put forward. The one to release Marshall documents. The more and this kind of stems back all the way back to Charles Danger. I came to the realization that the only way to fight the Faceless, to fight the Archivist, is for people to know the truth. Very much like Sanguine back in the day, and why so many, even to this day, look at Sanguine and say, oh man, that was an illegal war. How could they do so? The only reason that they think that today is because they never knew what was happening. And I think very similarly, I don't think people know what the Faceless have done and what they can do, what the Archivist has done and what he could do. If they don't understand or see the evidence and the proof of these, devilish actions, they're going to choose their side. They're going to look at them as the potential victims. And if push comes to shove and tomorrow we are dealing with like a, I don't know, like in a worst case scenario, a domestic Sanguine, it's going to be those that are in the know and those that have been left in the dark. If tomorrow Darkstone and the Faceless are rolling tanks through the city and they say, fuck the government, we're here to save you, what do we say?
Well,
there might be a lot of people that pick up their banner.
That's true. That's probably true. I mean, think about your charter. You as the state marshals were designed to protect the state from outside threats, and you were designed to prevent from uprisings. But the reality is, it takes more than just guns and force to win a war, right? And I think you're very well aware of that. And this the information war is something that you need to be focusing on a lot. I'll do what I can to help with getting this that amendment pushed through and allowing it to happen. But I think the marshals, I think you guys are fighting an uphill battle. The city is full of people that honestly love chaos, and they love things to be horrible, and they love things to be miserable. It's what they thrive in.
Given that the operation has ended, I can let you in on this. About 4 weeks ago, we conducted Operation Shitstir.
Okay.
Every asset was told that the other was working against them. Through various lies and deceit, half the faceless assets are now against the faceless.
That was you guys that did that?
We definitely played a very major role.
That's impressive. That's a lot of confusion and chaos to sow. I like that.
It was simpler than it may. It was remarkably simple. I mean, it took a lot of persistence, but if a bunch of gang leaders are sitting at a table to fight the government, you just attack their egos. And you start to question why they work for Brandon Valentino and why he's their daddy.
But the assets work for Brandon Valentino?
The implication to piss off their egos.
Oh, I see.
And then we just point at the docket and the facts and the charges pressed against him. Why did Brandon have you guys potentially lose your lives and everything just to stab the director? And then they're handed one of these.
What are you about to give me?
If you don't mind giving this back right afterwards, you're not
Sure.
going to want that.
What is this? It's a popsicle.
It's a metaphorical penis of the blue man.
Oh, he gave you
that
his
they
penis?
suck on. No, I give it to them and I say, here, since you're so used to slobbering all over it.
You're gonna give it to them so they can be like, hey, suck on these, suck on Mr. Blue's wang. I got it. I understand. It's good. I mean, that definitely will probably cause some consternation with them. I'll be honest though, I don't know how effective it will be. I don't know these marks very well, so.
Well, now the side effect is it's starting to look like Darkstone is some of that weakness has kind of caused Darkstone to start to spread their wings, and we're now a bit concerned that they themselves may be providing support for the defectors.
Right.
So,
well, I mean, didn't we talk about this before? And I think we were coming to the conclusion of how the hell, like, what other choice do you have and to work with them? Right.
I'm hoping another option opens up soon. But I think ultimately, if we do not find a solution in the next week or so, we're going to have to make some tough choices and deal with the consequences afterwards.
I have a question, Brian. Are you being constrained by like not having enough material resources from the state? Like, what is the issues you're having in dealing with these threats?
Knowing that Darkstone controls our access to aviation and for like resources, because effectively when Darkstone came in, they became the primary source for weapons for the police department, the primary source for helicopters, fighter jets, all the things that we don't need today, but we may theoretically need tomorrow. Without knowledge of there being an alternative, they become the only source. So we become very similar to, I like to use the third world country example, third world country being San Andreas, effectively contractually bound, not because we want to, but because there is no other choice. So knowing full well that if we arrest Delta One tomorrow, we're fucked. So
Well, I mean, I do agree that while San Andreas could be considered a third world country, I don't think it's impossible for us to get more militarized equipment.
Oh.
You know, I was able to get those APCs actually from one of the abandoned warehouses down in Cyprus. They'd actually stored away a lot of the Sanguinian equipment that we seized when we hit the island. You know, those APCs that you use, I actually helped blow a hole in a couple of them. So what I'm saying is, I'm sure it's not impossible to get more. Right.
I agree with you, and I think that's kind of what we're finding. What the approach is. In plain words, from a legislative perspective, that's kind of part of what we wanted to ensure existed. So, if tomorrow, you know, there was a need for something, that is something I want to explore. I'll put it that way. Whether it's like, you know, contacts at, you know, Fort Zancudo and whatnot. Best I understand, the leadership at Zancudo is figuring it out.
Got it. Very well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, a little bit off topic, Brian, but you know how like when the president of the United States of America gets elected, they get given like a book of secrets.
Mm-hmm.
They get given like access to I forget what it's called, the Library of Congress or whatever, and there's like things that are redacted and hidden away. I'm willing to bet with some of the things that I know that there might be our very own version of that.
Really?
Our very own state secrets hidden away. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting you say that. I fired off there's a particular topic I want to discuss, but given the means by which it was delivered to me, I am asking for clarity on a specific thing so I know how openly to speak on it, and hoping it's not a meme that was. Please continue.
I mean, the main thing that I was getting at was I was given some confidential information when I was named as the Chief Justice, and I'm sure that you've probably been given similar information from similar handlers from the state, right? You don't need to tell me because
yes and no. But yeah.
But right. But the main point that I'm getting at here is I think that knowing that there's a lot of things that are not out there, knowing that there are a lot of secrets and information that's contained in safe locations, I think, I guess the point that I'm trying to get at here is we should see these things as our own nukes, for example, right? Information nukes, if you will. Keep them in the back pocket, because I can tell you this right now, that not everything is in electronic forms that the archivist would have access to. Not everything is in a place or a location for some of these shadowy organizations to get their greedy little hands on.
Do you believe that exists, or that we should be contributing to it? Or maybe both?
I know that it exists. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
What?
I'm fine.
You're fine? Okay. Well, regardless, I do know that such a thing exists, and I would love to get my hands on it. I was thinking about securing a charter to go visit the mainland and see if I could pay a visit to a couple of people who might have access to it.
The mainland of,
You know, not San Andreas.
yeah. Are we Puerto Rico? What is the United
basically.
States relationship to us? Because I feel like the U.S. sold us off to like another country, right?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Because I know the answer to this. And what I tell you might actually be very concerning to you, and it might actually color your perceptions of a lot of what we're dealing with right now. Ryan, I want you to take a look out there at the coast. Remember how there used to be a yacht just parked over yonder?
Mm-hmm.
You ever wonder why that yacht's not here anymore? Or any of them, for that matter.
Sold off?
Sold off? No, actually, those yachts are owned by private citizens. You know how expensive yachts are to maintain, right? The logistics that go into them, moving them around, registering them, the personnel, the crew, keeping them up to date, manufacturers, all that stuff, right? A lot that goes into that. Now, why would all of the yachts that are flocking around a ostensibly quite beautiful island for private citizens disappear?
We're actually in the Truman Show. We're one big fucking experiment.
That is definitely a possibility, but I don't actually think that. Well, I know it's actually not the case, but it's a good guess. Ryan, I need to tell you the truth. After the collapse, after everything went to shit, after Chain Gang overthrew the government and the governor had us come in and rewrite the Constitution, we seceded from the United States of America. And we were placed under an active embargo. No goods in, no goods out. The waters are shut down. You ever wondered why whenever you get on a boat, you try to go out there, eventually it'll be like it almost got poof, like the engines were shot. Because we're being watched. We're being held in place. Ryan, we're at war.
What?
But it's not the traditional kind of war that you might know.
Okay.
Not with guns and planes and tanks and with an active invasion coming our way. No, it's a worse kind of war. We're in an economic war.
The United States.
That's right.
I mean, this kind of goes hand in hand with, you know, the little tidbits we've been finding here and there, right? Going back to even this outside investors. Who are they? Right? Why would they want to drain accounts? Are we just a play toy? I mean, I feel like that's reasonable.
Well, I mean, ask yourself this. In any traditional, you know, civilized society with a really functioning government, do you think organizations like the Faceless and the Archivists and all these other guys would be able to get away with what they do? To some extent,
100%.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
To some extent, right? They would. But there'd be a lot more checks on them. It'd be a lot more difficult for them to do what they do. The reality is, a lot of the things that they might present to you here are almost seemingly overkill. You know, there's really not any way that you guys have, or we as a society have to fight back against it. And that's because they're used to taking on much more secured, much more armed, much more capable threats, like the United States government. They're used to having a harder target to fight. We're the underdogs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That doesn't mean it's hopeless. It just means that we need to acknowledge the reality of our situation and what we can do to fight back.
I mean, it kind of explains why the carrier jet isn't around, and why even acquiring equipment, even if we do, tends to be lackluster, right?
Yeah. I mean, the state of San Andreas, to arm its San Andreas state marshals and its protectors of the Constitution, gave you old APCs that have been blown apart in a war years ago. They didn't provide you with top-of-the-line battle tanks, no jets, nothing that could actually stand up and take on a foreign terrorist threat.
It's come to the point where that's what we need.
What if we become Greenland?
It's possible. I'm gonna be honest,
God
Brian.
damn
If some of the things, there's some possibilities that are coming our way, and it's very likely that people like you and I could end up getting publicly executed or worse. So I think it's in our best interest that we take these organizations down before it gets too much.
Wait, but then why is President Davis in Blaine County?
Is he?
Yeah, he's been there for 4 months. Came
I
to
didn't know
visit.
that.
Yeah. Wait,
Well-
what if that?
How do you know that's really him, Brian?
Well, I know it's him. Yeah, no.
How do you know he's still the president?
Well,
There's a lot of
I-
questions
that
I
I
don't even
don't know. Yeah.
I don't even know the answers to these, Brian. I don't even know the answers to these questions.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't been back to the United States since for a minute now.
Me neither.
Okay. We need to. Okay. Maybe. I think he's still around. I think. I mean,
We need to find out.
well, so the last time I saw him, he was gonna get shit faced and wait. Oh yeah, he was gonna come to my wedding. And then he flew in for that. But then I had to tell him, you know, I
Think
wasn't
about it like
actually.
this, Brian.
Yeah.
He's the president of the United States of America, right? Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. He's the president of the United States of America. When you're the president of the United States of America, you can do whatever the hell you want.
I gotta go help with the military shit that's going on down there, but
All right, okay. Good luck.
I entrust
Wait,
you guys
what
to be safe
military
here.
shit?
The military dudes that are impersonating.
We should pause on this.
Sir.
I don't think it's that deep. They realized that they were imposters, and I think they shot Opal at MRPD. Is what I think happened.
Okay.
But we can always talk about this later. but
Yeah.
Just keep in mind, things are not always what they've been presented to us to be.
Oh my god. Every fucking day.
I'm gonna get access. I'm gonna find out.
Stay over on channel 3, you good?
There's so much mystery, which is great. But I feel like, in a way, I'm always sitting at the frontier of like an unknown, undefined like border, right?
Because we are, and that's what's so scary. You know, the information that I was able to give to you is still incomplete. I mean, I don't even know the full truth of it all.
What if someone's just making this shit up as they go? Which is why
Well, I
we can
mean-
never find it until they tell us.
It's possible, Brian. What if? What if people are just coming up with shit out the fly
Yeah.
to send us down crazy rabbit
Yeah.
holes to make us sound crazy?
And then when we're like, okay, you need to make a choice, A, B, or C. It doesn't matter because if it's not written, right? If it's not known, and you pick A, but it always ends up being B or C. It's always wrong. It's
or
always
you pick A, or you ever heard of the observers? I don't remember what it's called, the observers effect, where because you observed something and you chose it, it became so.
Yeah, quantum. Quantum theory.
No matter what you choose, it will always be that because you chose it to be so.
We need a quantum computer for what is it? Super disposition or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, quantum computer.
Yeah.
That can solve our problems. We can build a tunnel between City Hall and we can install the quantum computer down there.
Oh my God.
City Hall and the Marshal's office.
It's like a choose your own adventure, but the writer is George R.R. Martin.
That's right. That's right, Brian.
God damn
I need
it.
to see what I can do about getting that embargo lifted. Maybe it's time for me to play a bit of politics.
Yeah.
Brian, I should buy a plane and fly to the United States of America to enter diplomatic negotiations with the United States. What do you think?
What if they execute you? What do you mean?
Why would they execute me? They're not gonna
Because
execute me.
in theory, if we seceded, the actions may have been seen as treasonous.
Well, sure, I wrote the new constitution and was integral to the secession. That doesn't mean that they're gonna execute me, surely, right? Oh my God, what if I'm a United States war criminal?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, I can't
I mean, or what if, there is, like I said, Truman Show, but I don't mean necessarily there's cameras everywhere and people are watching it burn, but more from the perspective of the eye of an investor, right? Like Jurassic Park, right? They had an island and they put the dinosaurs on it, and they had the theme park, but then they had all the other ones where the experiments took place. Like, it could be a social experiment, not like a YouTube video, but rather one to, what if they're filtering those that are capable and those are not?
I see, those who can make their way through all the bullshit to get to the real answers. Like the Maze Runner. You ever read the Maze Runner?
Exactly, yes.
We're like in the maze right now, Brian.
And it's a matter of, can you survive?
That's right. Oh my God, this changes everything.
Oh my God, it's like Squid Games, but like a lot more people.
Yeah, like a lot more people.
Wait, the Squid Games!
The Squid Games!
The investors from the Squid Games. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember the Squid Games.
Holy fucking shit!
What is it? What the?
Right? You know what I'm talking about with the fucking masks and shit?
Yeah, they had all the rich people there doing investing. And the investors are part of that were part of the Squid Games. They're now taking it a step up, and they've turned the island into a giant Squid Game.
That actually, okay, this might sound like I'm actually I actually think that's the best theory there is.
Oh my God, Brian, that's actually genius. Jesus Christ. It's the whole paradigm shift. Wait, it makes sense though, because if this whole entire thing is just one big game show and being recorded or whatever, like in the Truman Show or for the Squid Games, and all these different individual entities that we see are just there to cause friction, right?
Yes. One time you're like siding with one and then the other, and like, why are you making those choices? What are the dilemmas? What are the considerations? I mean, even the system that exists today. Oh my God! Oh my God! Angel! Angel! Hey. Whoa. Is it an emergency?
I need an answer from you on something.
Oh no! Fuck. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. It's not an emergency. Thank God.
I mean, we're on a time frame, 24-hour time frame ticking.
Okay, that's good. All right. Can you call me in an hour? Because right now I'm having a moral dilemma mixed with physical and digital terrorism. And call me in an hour, please.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Angel! What the fuck? Angel! Chat, I think now we put a gun in Lang's mouth and we tell him to start talking. And that weekend, it's like, you know, it's given the fact that we have to protect the state and he may have answers, I feel like it's the only way. Oh my God. Holy fucking shit. What happened?
I can't tell you, Ryan. I saw things.
What?
I saw things you wouldn't believe.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna find Lang Buddha. I'm gonna put a gun in his mouth.
No,
and
Ryan, no.
we need him to start telling us what the fuck he knows.
No, Ryan, no, don't do that.
What are we gonna do?
You can't do that.
He's ex-Cerberus. He's like probably one of the investors from back in the day.
You can just ask him. You can just ask him. You don't have to put a gun in his
No,
mouth.
he doesn't say shit. He gives a little bit, and then, oh my God. Okay, you're right.
All right, I think you need to take a deep breath. Okay, so come, deep breath. Listen, what you could do is you could find out who the previous investors were from the Squid Games. I don't know if those records are wiped away though.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Well, actually, on
Wait,
that line of
the
thinking,
archivist is always saying we gotta learn from our past to not make the same mistakes in the future.
do you know about the Leslie Lingberg theory?
No, what's the Leslie Lindbergh theory?
Are you aware of the antennas and what they're doing?
Like the antennas that are getting installed all around?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of filled me in a little bit on them, but you didn't say it's that much.
So that's going to be a part of the book. Oh, good. And the series of antennas have been going up when the power goes out. Now, initially, the power was mostly going up by Faceless, but has recently, the archivist is also doing similar among some other things. Well, we know that the power goes out when they go and have been installing these devices, but they also have been retuning them. All of them point to a singular location, we believe. Speculation, but just line of sight. That line of sight leading to the top of Mount Chiliad. Mount Chiliad, where there was an old bunker. We know it, an old bunker, that old bomb shelter from the 60s. Yeah. But there's also a blast door there. It is the remnants of what we believe to be initial construction being done by Cerberus about 7 years ago. The reason this theory comes to be is I had seen blueprints shortly around the time of Pre-Sanguine where there was a mountain and there was descriptions of a expanded base that they were going to be building inside. We don't know to what extent that building took place, but we do know that from ex-Cerberus contacts that dig project, similar to the dig project that took place under Bolingbroke Penitentiary, among other places, and the the archaeology dig site in Grapeseed did likely commence in Chiliad. that is likely the base of operation that we can no longer access inside.
I just got a text from the archivist, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to cut you off. Do you want to know what he said?
Mm-hmm.
He said, "It seems your expertise may have been needed." Oh, sorry for my throat. It seems your expertise may have been needed. The SASM failed last night. A steeled mind is one void of emotion that can see logic. Does that describe you? Is he calling me autistic?
No, he's saying you're a cyborg. What the fuck?
True, but like, what?
Wait, a steeled mind, like STEAL or STEEL?
Like a hardened mind, like a steeled mind. It's one void
He
of emotion.
called you an android, that motherfucker.
But I mean, he's not wrong though. I do have a steeled mind, void of emotion. Sometimes that can be kind of a bitch, right?
Yeah. I don't even know what I don't know what to make of that. This motherfucker he's doing what fucking Grayson did. That son of a bitch.
What did Grayson do?
Well,
Blaze me?
no.
Get a job and then fuck me over?
No, I mean with the dog, like, you know, like the court case has to be in the morning, but not in the evening. But at this, like, we need you and Spark.
Moving the goalposts.
Exactly. So I don't actually know fully what happened yesterday evening. I mean, I've got the report and shit, but we're gonna need to get you and Sparks in a room. Here's what I'm gonna do, because there's likely, what I am guessing is that there might be something that he has spoken to you about, or alternatively in your text messages, that may coincide with the things that he has spoken to Sparks about and whatnot. But given that both of y'all are the most like tapped in with this,
He's asking me if I want the next opportunity, Brian.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. I can talk with her as a side. I can do that.
I think y'all yeah. I think I'm gonna, let's aim for today. I'm gonna see when she can be around, and maybe we can set up something. Well, if not tomorrow, tomorrow's Saturday. That makes it easy, I think. Are you around tomorrow?
I'm around every day, Brian. It's
okay,
my job.
good. All right. I think Sparks can, because I think I feel like there's a missing key that see, unless he means that you needed to be present yesterday when this thing was solved.
Maybe.
Right? But the thing is, that creates that situation, is that do we as the marshals bring the Chief Justice to a location where there could be a danger, right? And I think that's kind of what Sparks alluded to yesterday, is he trying to get us complicit to a crime in which we're, you know, like he's dictating what we need to do. Like, what is this?
He is, yeah. So what do I say to his question?
So could you read, like, go back a couple messages and go through it? Okay. That might give me some.
All right. Are you ready for your next adventure? Contact Sparks. I replied, oh God, I don't know if I'm ready for an adventure. I'll have to talk to her. Before this, I said, I used to run to danger back in my day, because he was talking about sanguine stuff. So then he brings up danger again is relative. Danger to society, danger to self, danger to others, danger in a physical sense. This is danger to the mind. Simply put, grit. You know, implying that this could like maybe be foundational to what I understand, or like change the way I see things, or whatever, right? I replied, my mind is steeled and I'm ready for anything. Nobody can knock me down, and not even your games. Yeah, I know, kind of cringe, but whatever, that's what I said.
Yeah.
And then he sent me these texts where he said, it seems your expertise may have been needed. The SASM failed last night. A sealed mind is one void of emotion that can see logic. Does that describe you? They have failed their opportunity. Would you like the next one?
So the best knowledge that I have is that there's been 2 failures. I don't fully get the second one. We only are going off the twats. But
Yeah.
they solved the puzzle yesterday. The puzzle was accurate. But then when combination with the text messages mentioned completely separately that there was an activity for you and Sparks to conduct. But it wasn't clear, based on what Blunt told me, that this other thing was actually tied to the text messages. So it seems as though he wants you and Sparks to do something together, while simultaneously there's a concern of you being set up to be taken. So I don't want to make a decision of this absent Sparks's knowledge, because let me see if I can get in contact with her right now. What's 5:30 PDT? 5, 6, 7, 8, 8:30. Can you be around at 8:30 tonight? Which is
8:30.
6 hours.
EST?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. I think that
I'm gonna
is
wait 6 hours to reply to this
probably.
guy.
Here's
a vague response.
I don't think that we should ever. I'm of the general opinion that we never, whether it's the Faceless, whether it's the Archivist, that we never succumb to their timeline, because by succumbing to their timeline, they get used to it and they think it's acceptable. Even if they may have some sort of threat or whatever, at the end of the day, they're playing a game, and to see how far they're willing to toss us, and we have to be ready to say, suck my dick. You know what I mean? And while there could be this, this fear of they could do something, yeah, I would say, have them wait. And even if there becomes some kind of repercussion, it's important to draw that red line.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable making a decision without, the other folks involved, I go tell you to do something, you get hurt, you know what I mean? Well, what do you think?
I mean, he sees me as every conversation we've had, he sees me as someone who stands for the law, and basically he wants me to be the unbending fist of justice, essentially, is the vibe I get from the conversations.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's texting me again.
These
you
are
can see
very
the shit I'm typing, man. He said, it seems you, because I started typing a response and I deleted it. He said, it seems you have wavered.
These are
You're
very
allowed to
hard
ask
decisions
questions.
for
Think
Brian
others
to make
will
in
be able to do
character,
it.
because
I'm gonna ask him if this is an
this
illegal
goes against
opportunity,
all our
'cause I'm
training.
not breaking the fucking line.
Yeah.
The point that I'm getting at is, it seems like he wants to test and see if I'm really as corrupt. He seems, he's gone through my shit. Okay, he went through. I told you this on the phone. He went through all my records. He went through all my phone.
Oh,
and everything.
everything?
Yeah, he went through. He told me that he went through my records to see if I was legit, essentially. And he tried to give me a little bit of pushback and flack, and pointing out some things I did that were mildly questionable. And I pointed out how I always have ruled correctly and stand for the law, and he basically got the point. And it kind of shifted the conversation, the tone, where it seems like he's testing to see if I really am as uncorrupt as I seem to be, right? You know what I mean? their whole organization seems to be they like truth and justice and the things that the things that we want in the society.
Chat, I don't know anything about this stuff.
And I personally am, I'm not afraid to stand up and say my opinions and stand for what's right.
Yeah.
That's kind of my job, actually.
I am too ignorant on what's going on to like make a decision on this. But the only thing I can go off of is like, you and Sparks have the information collectively, and I can only perceive it as like danger or lack thereof. So, what was his question again? Do you want to play a game?
He asked me, he said, it seems your expertise may have been needed. The SASM failed last night. A sealed mind is one void of emotion that can see logic. Does that describe you? They have failed the opportunity. Would you like the next one?
I would say at the end of the day, you should make a decision that you think is best for you. However, I just caution that absent Sparks's information, this may be a trap. So
right. I asked him, or I said, is this opportunity illegal in nature? I will not engage in questionable conduct as the Chief Justice. And he's writing a reply right now.
How did I get stuck with this bag? Fuck. I'm at a moral impasse because
I definitely can see concerns about him trying to lay a trap to get me in.
I'm at a moral dilemma on character because this is
wary of.
dangerous. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be the one that says yes to this because it goes against all our protocols, and also without Sparks and Blunt here, like I don't know anything.
He saw my ERP text.
Oh my god.
He told me.
What if he releases them?
Well, I asked him. So we had a 9-minute conversation, and during this conversation, I asked him if he went through my phone to get blackmail, and if that's why he did it. And he said, "No, I'm not going to release your private life or your personal information. I'm not here to get blackmail or extort you into doing anything." Part of me feels like he's trying to play to my sense of logic and reason. I believe people when they say things, and I have a very hard time sensing the undertones that are attached to things without more context. So that's definitely a big weakness of mine.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he is aware of that.
Okay, I've asked Sparks. Oh my god. Fuck. Where's Blunt? Okay, let's do this. I am going to speak with Riker. I am going to get him caught up to speed with what happened yesterday, such that any decisions that need to be made around now, we have the everything in place.
Yeah.
Because, I went from hearing, I went right from the observatory right to the meeting we had. So I have not even looked through the report as to what transpired yesterday. And some of that information may not even be in there since they wrapped up at 5 a.m. So
yeah,
my caution is keep your guard up, right? I believe his intentions are not going to be
oh my god,
are not going to be what's the word, yeah, when there's like it's silhouetted, you know what I mean, or that's not the word. We're not going to know where he's trying to punch,
Yeah, you think he's operating in the darkness until he can sucker punch you.
Exactly. So
let me a shadow demon.
Let me get Riker up to speed. I'm going to point him to this, and then I'm going to get him in contact with you. So that
All
way,
right, that
any
sounds good.
decisions that need to be made now can be made. So, you know, we don't,
Fine, I'm looking out the
Yeah.
window to see if he's freaking
Oh
following
my
us under the
God.
skyscrapers, man. I don't know,
Oh
man.
my
I'm
God.
getting sketched out.
Hold on, let me call Riker right now. Let me see where he is. Wait, why is Riker not picking up? You have Riker's number by any chance?
Yeah, I think I do.
It's the second time I called him, but he hasn't picked up. I wonder if he has a new phone number.
The last four of his number are 1294.
Could you try calling him just in case? Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, I can call him. Oh, Opal tried to call me too. I'll call Riker.
Riker is...
Are you trying to dodge Brian's calls? He says he's been calling you and you're not picking up.
Oh, is he not getting him?
He's saying that he's calling you and you're not picking up, Brian.
Oh!
So maybe your phones are just not connecting for some reason.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Well,
It's a
it's that you're both
fucking
trying to call each
archivist!
other, Riker, so maybe the archivist interfering with it or something. I don't know. I just got another text. What if we meet in person? Yeah, with you and Brian. Just meet in person. Your phone's not working. He's at the sheriff's office.
I'm coming. Easy.
He's on the way, Riker. We'll see you soon. Bye.
This is all planned. I'm telling you, Angel, it's planned. But I'm trying to call the other investigator for the past damn hour and a half. The damn phone don't connect. Wait, and didn't you call me? No, I got a call from Blunt.
No, I didn't call you.
I spoke to Blunt on the phone multiple times. So why could I contact Blunt but not Riker? And this is before and after I put the phone in the glove box too, so it's not that.
He said, I asked him if it was illegal. He said, no, Chief Justice, nothing illegal and nothing that puts you in a conflict. Our values are integrity first, with clear boundaries, and protecting the credibility of the institutions we rely on. It's an opportunity without risk of compromise. Well, I mean, it's a spooky phone internet hacker guy said that it must be true, right?
Yeah, except he also was seen yesterday with an LMG and shot Blunt in the head with a 50 cal.
I feel like it's questionable in nature on that alone, but yeah, okay.
Okay. Riker. Wait, that's Barrick.
What's going on, Brian?
Hey. A bunch of archivist shit. Something happened yesterday evening. I have not even read through. You have. Okay.
Yep.
We need you. He's contacting Angel. Oh, there she is. All right. We should probably go to the nudist colony.
Okay.
You want to go to the nudist colony? I didn't know you were freaky like that, Brian.
No, there's less computer stuff, you know?
What's wrong with computers?
Should we bring 2 vehicles just in case I got a dip?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Probably a
Rick,
good
you want to
idea.
grab one real quick? All right.
I asked him, what is the nature of this opportunity? I want to know what end am I serving. He replied, if you're concerned with the nature of the opportunities, you should speak with those that have participated previously and ask about their experiences. History dictates our decisions in the present. Well, you know, that's good because it means that maybe I can just tell him I'm going to speak with Sparks. And we'll go from there.
Oh, so here's an update. Let's head on up. Sparks said by the archivist she shouldn't go alone. Riker should be caught up. I saw him in the opportunity test pass failed. It's probably another website. Riker is already read up to speed, so Riker should be in a good spot to Riker probably knows more than I do at this stage. So
okay, so talk to Riker, and if it's all Gucci, then
exactly. Yeah. She thinks that there's going to be another test today, and likely now, and this is you know, there is a possibility that there is going to be a test he's going to give the moment this starts and may require like immediate solving.
Right.
But oh my God. What a day, Angel. I've been awake for 6 hours. It's already crazy.
Oh my God, Brian, I was just gonna wake up and I just had some paperwork to I've been trying to rewrite the due process legislation for 2 weeks now, and I still just can't get it done.
Yeah.
It's basically ready to go. I just have to send it.
And then on top of that, I got all these reports from yesterday to write, and then McNulty's missing, and it's.
Oh, this is so fucked up, Brian.
Yeah.
What a fucked up day.
I told you, they sit at a damn table and they're like, you know what?
Brian, I've had a lot of people tell me they miss me as the undersheriff.
Yeah.
And I don't really know how to tell them that things could be so much worse by now if I was still there.
Could be so much what?
Things would be a lot worse if I was not, if I was the undersheriff right now.
I agree. I think you being the Chief Justice has been a boon.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I might be cooked sometimes, but I still think that we're on the right path for now.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think the challenges that are being faced by the government in general keep increasing, and I feel like the number of allies keep reducing. It kind of goes back to what you said, is chaos is the fuel of San Andreas, but it also needs to be controlled, and in a way there's a few people that have to maintain that control, but how much control, I don't know. That's a fucking enigma.
I think the reality is, Brian, is just that there is a deep rot that's taking place in a lot of people's minds where they don't even agree what a cop is and should be. And that's an insurmountable task to get over.
Oh man, this is one of those moments where I could share some tea, but you'll be getting it soon.
All right.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I joke about going full corrupt, but that's mostly my way of like getting out the evil demons in my head from all the conversations I've had recently.
Brian, I think I just failed the first test. I just clicked on an anonymous link that the archivist sent me.
Oh, she was right.
Son of a bitch.
No. Sparks mentioned that it might be another website, and
he sent me a website that has the lore.
Oh.
It's the one that you
Oh,
were.
yeah.
I thought you were missing. It's
Oh, yeah,
the,
that's normal.
Yeah, the lore one.
Oh, you're good with that. Yeah. Unless there's something hidden.
It could be. But let's talk first, and then I'll go into it.
I'm gonna give you the shortened version. Yesterday, Archivist popped off like around tsunami time. Went in for another like 4 or 5 hours of stuff. IT guy came by to provide some information. And some puzzle was solved yesterday evening, which was subsequently failed, from my understanding, because Angel was not present. Her presence was not known to the investigators, being a requirement, as that requirement was in some sort of Sparks had received some talk about, hey, we want you to do something with Angel, are you down? But then later presented with a puzzle, but there wasn't like a clear connection with the two. So they went off to complete the task, but upon them completing the task, which wasn't obvious that the task was at the completion point, they learned that evening that, wait, Angel's not here, therefore task failed. Now, in advance of of this, Sparks also was receiving text messages to bring Angel somewhere and to a location, and the concern then came up, okay, are they asking us to bring Angel somewhere that she should not be because maybe they're going to force her to use her, access to do something like drain the state account? So it created a bit of a catch-22, right? Do you take the terroristic threats in lieu of there may have being one, or alternatively put the Chief Justice at risk? Fast forward, we're trying to get up to speed. We let Angel know some of what happened yesterday evening. And all of a sudden the archivist is now in contact with Angel. And I'll let Angel fill in from there.
Okay. Do you want me to pick up from today?
Mm-hmm.
So, over the last few days, the archivist has been contacting me pretty consistently and kind of messing with me to some degree. Today, I received a message about 20 minutes ago, and he said, "It seems your expertise may have been needed. The SASM failed last night. A steeled mind is one void of emotion that can see logic. Does that describe you? They have failed their opportunity. Would you like the next one?" At this point, I began to write a reply, and then I deleted it because I wasn't sure what to say. And he said, "It seems you have wavered. You are allowed to ask questions, something that others have failed to do." I replied, "Is this opportunity illegal in nature? I will not engage in questionable conduct as the Chief Justice." He then replied, "No, Chief Justice, nothing that's illegal and nothing that puts you in a conflict. Our values are integrity first, clear boundaries, and protecting the credibility of the institutions we rely on. This is an opportunity without risk of compromise." I then asked, "What is the nature of this opportunity? I want to know, what end am I serving?" And he replied, "If you are concerned with the nature of these opportunities, you should speak with those that have participated previously and ask about their experiences. History dictates our decisions of the present." And then I told him that I'll speak with them. And then he sent me the lore documents, and here we are now.
Is it him? Riker?
Riker?
Oh my God, what if it's in VR?
He got brain zapped.
Riker!
Riker!
Riker?
Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just taking it all in.
It's okay.
Oh, thank God. Okay, we thought we lost you completely.
No. So, it almost seems like they're grasping at straws. I mean, obviously, we're not taking you anywhere, right? Like, we still haven't gotten all 10 keys yet, right?
What are these keys?
They're either everything or nothing.
Keys are everything or nothing. That's a nonsense answer, Riker.
Yeah. Let me run back. God damn it. How's Brian not dead?
That information isn't written down anywhere. And if it's
They
not
never
written
wrote.
down, like,
They never wrote this.
apparently not.
Ryan, did you know that the archivist told me what the keys are for, and I communicated that to the previous investigators, and it's not written down or notated anyway.
Who are the which ones?
Well, back when Lucas and Miller and Brandy were doing it.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Okay, Riker. So here's what the keys are for. The archivist is playing a game with us, and he's giving us tasks. And if we can successfully complete enough of these tasks, then there will be an opportunity presented to us to bring them down to see if we're worthy of saving.
Oh, yes. That is,
Right.
I remember that much. But the thing is, they then said that their agenda changed. So if that's all those keys were for, to shut them down, right? But they're now, their agendas changed, so these keys may not be the same thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. I mean,
Can we
we
go
need to be-
under like the tent to harp or something?
sure.
Yeah.
I don't have an umbrella.
And take what I just said as a grain of salt, right? Like, that's just what I think. It doesn't mean it's true, right?
Right.
Didn't
So-
they receive the third key after their agenda changed?
So what had happened was, do you remember the day that the faceless, okay, so Mr. Green showed up outside the observatory and we got a red card and all these other things, and we looked around and it turns out we found a note with Brandon's CID in it, and we presumed that that had to do with the faceless. So we didn't paint any mind to it because we thought it was all tied because Brandon Faceless has it. It turned out the same location that the Faceless used was the same location that the Archivist used. So the two things sort of intertwined. It was then a day or so later that Archivist is like, why aren't you...
Oh my god, he's calling me.
Oh, fuck.
Is he aware that I'm on this?
I don't know, but he's calling me.
Okay.
I'm answering. Hello? Hey. Oh.
To answer your question, Riker, he should. Oh, yes, he should, because you've been, yes.
All right.
Or your
What do you
phone's
say?
broken.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to marinate on what he said. I haven't said anything. I just want to make sure I really take it all in.
Riker, you should write this just in case.
Okay. So essentially it was a short monologue, and he said the noise is all around us, and that it's important. I'm paraphrasing here. I don't have the specifics of what he said because I can't remember everything he said. He said the noise is all around us, and that we need to be discerning minds that can filter out the noise to distill it down into the truth, to judge things properly, essentially. Essentially, he was telling me to think for myself. In no uncertain terms.
Okay.
You want to mention to her the noise references yesterday?
Yesterday?
So the puzzle yesterday was about noise and removing it.
Okay. Well, how was that done exactly? Was it like with image editing? Was it done in the form of like filtering out electronic signals?
There were 3 puzzles in which there was 4 options, and you had to remove everything but I feel like it's better to show you.
Okay, yeah, I'd love to see it.
Riker? Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Just the one still image. Don't send it via text, though. Like, share it on a, you know, just so it doesn't get out there.
I see. Okay.
The problem here is, chat, all of this comes down to trying to get Brian to break his oath. That's why I'm at a moral conundrum. I mean, it's very obvious, right? There's a desire for Brian to say, yeah, go risk your life. Brian's not going to do that. If she chooses to do it on her own, that's her choice, right?
I haven't had a chance to deep dive through all of the puzzle stuff yet. I just read through the
telling the Chief Justice to communicate and meet with a terrorist is insane and absurd. Which inherently she's trying to. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. I think he's actively manipulating Angel and Miller and Sparks right now. Brian can see it.
Seems it's like a simple math procedure.
Brian can see it, but the problem is that manipulation is something you'd have to see yourself.
The actual.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I don't. I haven't. Like, I've been on duty for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So far, I've read just through the report, so I don't know the details of the results of that puzzle.
Yeah. So, but notice the key points that are in there. The, result of the puzzle and the answer and all those kind of things.
Yeah.
So this is where it makes it really complicated. is I don't even have access to this thing, right? It's a, how do I put this? The access device is like IP specific. So,
right.
I'm just, so inherently, in order to do this, it requires both you and Sparks, or at least that was the inference yesterday, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think we need to be treading very, very carefully here, especially with what they're asking of Sparks to do regarding Angel. I think they are playing games with Angel specifically, but also with Sparks.
That's exactly what I was telling Angel earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that they're throwing up a lot of smoke and mirrors to try and distract the investigation.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love Riker. Thank God.
To kind of like I mean, they put like time limits on the previous puzzles, right? To kind of increase the pressure and get us to act without thinking. And I think that's what they're doing here as well. Is that they're trying to elicit a rash decision that isn't fully thought out.
It's like the Faceless.
Yeah.
You distract with what's in front of you, so the actual intention is gotten away with.
Yep.
I mean, just think about it rationally. How would Angel, with this time limit from yesterday, and Sparks having the only access, how would she and Angel have solved this collectively?
I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just sitting next to Sparks and looking at her MTT, right?
No. Oh, so you'll see in the report that due to Angel not being present, the mission failed, but that like requirement was not clear, right? So if Sparks is the only one with the terminal access,
yeah,
at least at present, how could it have been solved, right?
It's possible it was not possible to solve, and that this failure was the only possible outcome.
Yeah.
And that they're applying a different angle there. But I need to read through it and see if the solution was possible.
No. The solution was possible. So the solution ultimately resulted in them having to go like all over the city. So
Right.
this thing leads to something else, etc., etc. However, ultimately, when they arrived at some like room somewhere, they received a mission incomplete due to Angel not being present.
I'm just reading all this right now. I'm trying to get caught up on a lot.
Mm-hmm. That's why the PD needs Fingal, Bobby, and Carmine
question for you
Thompson. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's very clear that to me that you guys think that he's playing games and twisting things. My question is, what if he's really being as direct as he is actually being? With everything
I think
that he's
the
been
evidence,
saying.
I would say the evidence is Junior Huntley Miller, Brandy, Sparks, and what she's being fed. So if there wasn't a pattern available, I would generally agree, but that doesn't necessitate, even with the quote in this puzzle that Sparks got yesterday, which is remove the noise, right? I agree that there's a line of truth in there, but it is masked by noise. You know, and some of that noise he himself is creating. So, and I think that's part of it, right?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna ask him direct blunt questions and see what he says.
Yeah, please.
I just asked him how many archivists work on the Los Santos node, and are there different nodes throughout the city for Blaine County? I just want to see if he'll give me basic information. San Andreas received it as a whole. 3 in total. 2 are known.
I'm like slowly
They
looking.
also
Chad, I'm going to be here a little bit longer, and I'm going to
claim that
slowly
all
walk
of them
away.
are Lucian's office.
I
But
wish
now we
Riker
have
was here
Cassius
a
Fane.
while ago. Chad, I'm the guy with like 10% information,
I'm also
just kind of,
the
but
idea that they're
needing
just
to
straight
give
up
answers, but I don't
giving false
have any.
information from time to time as well.
I'm back
think
to
they're
where I
being
was
truthful
before.
as-
Guys,
I
I'm
don't
not
think they're
working
being
this
truthful
case,
as they,
please.
It's possible, but the irony in that is,
please,
in their own mission statements, they say that the vault's information allows clarity, right?
Yep.
So when we record these things and when we notate our conversations that we're having, we provide our own clarity for the situation.
Start inching away. That's why I was
I
going
don't
Riker is here.
necessarily
I don't want to not be involved.
think
It's
he's
just
providing
that
false information,
I genuinely do not know
unless he would
enough about this
see
to
if we
answer
could
any
verify
of
that
these
and call it out.
questions. I can only go based on, you know, what's been told to me.
Well, we still have things that we need to action, which will get us closer as well.
Oh, what's that?
Operation Hornet's Nest. Have you read that?
I am so overwhelmed with all the other stuff. I know like 10% of the archivist stuff, and this is
okay.
I am like, so just to be clear, I am like the funnel between the folks from yesterday evening to the ones today. So I am
Sure. Do you want to know?
Oh, please. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to Indiana.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. What does Operation Hornet's Nest, how does it tie to this?
To the incident we're talking about today, or archivists in general?
In general, like, keep in mind, this is my first look at this in a very, 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 very long time, right?
Sparks wants to go. So in Indiana it's where the archivist began, the university. So she wants to go into the archives themselves, whatever they may be, and see what can be found.
The archives.
Yeah. It's
How can
what they call-
archives? How can archives exist if everything is decentralized on nodes?
So in the lore page that they wrote, it all began in a physical location. The archives is the name of a
It began
library.
that way, but it changed.
Yeah, it did.
How much of this information do you trust?
The lore page,
Yeah.
trust 0%, but trust but verify.
Isn't that his saying?
Yep.
Trust but verify, remove the noise.
Yep.
Was nothing written? Like, was there anything? How much of the past stuff do you think matters?
Like when Miller was running it? Or do you mean like past archivist stuff?
Like, okay, so if he has asserted that they are taking a new approach, the approach that he was taking previously and all the things that were previously, spoken to those investigators, were any of those things at all written down?
Pretty much everything that occurred from when I was brought onto it was written down and is in Marshall Pi. From the first website challenge, the first key. For me personally, their change in MOA, or MO, sorry, does not change direction for me. It just adds another element, which is fine. Now we have a field team to deal with their terrorism. But other than that, my focus hasn't changed. My angle hasn't changed. It's all still relevant. I wrote down everything that I encountered and saw.
I've been getting more texts, by the way, whenever you want to hear them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Essentially, I asked him if the opportunities instructions could be trusted. He replied, yes, and that there was never a time limit, that my involvement could have been as simple as a conversation. They, being you guys, the SSM, did not fail due to your lack of involvement. They were fixated on their own belief and rationalized it had to be that door, and he emphasized that door. They lacked the power of observation to see there was a physical item in one room that would have secured their success. There were 3 parts to the puzzle. They were only on part 2. We allowed them unlimited collaborators. They could have brought 10 and opened every door, but they chose to go as 2. They would have found the answer to the second puzzle.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because Sparks and Blunt said they failed the moment they walked up to one of the doors.
Well, that's what he's saying is, he's saying you guys didn't bring enough people, essentially.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
At 4 a.m.?
Yeah.
I think the implication he's getting at is that there's a fixation and assumptions being made, and he wants to challenge those assumptions and those fixations.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. I mean, let's bring, LSPD.
He also said there was no
FIB.
time limit either, so.
But if there's no time limit, how did it immediately fail?
Listen, I don't know what your specific instructions were.
I'm just thinking.
I don't know what he told you to do.
Could you ask him?
Of what the instructions were?
Yeah. So it was, well, no, not what it was instructed. How could they, how did they receive a immediate failure message? Keep in mind, this kind of goes back to very similar vibes as 2 months back is, we have Sparks who has half the puzzle, and then it sounds like more of a puzzle involving yourself. However, without that bridge existing, even like right now, like myself and Riker can only pass on the limited knowledge we have of what she did.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. Let me see. Where was this? The opportunity. Okay. 410 9 Woods. It says here on the floor 10 door 9 wooden doors. Yeah, so apparently yesterday they chose a door, and upon entering the door, a loud failure repeated over and over again. What could you read those texts one more time?
I got an answer, by the way, so I'll start at the beginning. Yes, there was never a time limit. Your involvement could have been as simple as a conversation. They did not fail due to your lack of involvement. They were fixated on their own belief and rationalized it had to be that door. They lacked the power of observation to see there was a physical item in one room that would have secured their success. There were 3 parts to the puzzle. They were only on part 2. We allowed them unlimited collaborators. They could have brought 10 and opened every door, but they chose to go as 2. I think what he's basically saying is that they were allowed like 1 person per door is the implication. And if they brought 10 people, they could have gone through all 10 doors. But because there was only 2, they were only able to go through 2. But that's also an assumption.
Riker, do you know how this thing that Sparks is using that has her username on it, if that's even accessible to anyone else?
I don't know. I didn't even know she had her own until 10 minutes ago.
She received it as of yesterday evening.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so I have another answer too. I asked him why would they fail for only bringing 2, and he replied, each room utilized the computer audio. Those doors that opened and were incorrect screamed failure. The one that was correct would have been success. They also only ever chose 1 door, the incorrect one.
Would they have needed 10 people?
I asked him another question. I asked him, is the conversation the opportunity, a chance to learn or dispel assumptions? He said, no.
We have to take this as a grain of salt,
they did
guys,
not fail for only bringing 2.
I very
if they had
much
1 and they chose the right door, it would still be a success.
I would find it highly. So this is where Blunt and Sparks are exceptionally intelligent, and Springfield was there as well. This sounds like a load of horse shit, if I'm going to be honest. Like, this sounds like someone that's caught up in their own, like he set up a situation to fail rather than, I would be rather shocked if Blunt, Springfield, and Sparks missed something so obvious.
That was kind of my thought with the 3rd key as well. Because I've been thinking back to when we were searching for it, and I'm gonna be honest, Brian, we checked every goddamn inch of that.
Oh yeah,
movie set.
and then it ended up in the completely that random ass balcony, right? I showed you that, didn't I?
I guarantee you, we checked it.
Mm.
All of these puzzles and like everything coming from the archivist seems so elaborate and grandiose that they're kind of like dangling it in front of our faces.
I'm gonna be honest. The way he's typing to me, he's just saying that they're kind of stupid. He said they failed because they lacked skill of observation. There was a physical item that was visible. They were too concerned with the logic of what it needed to be instead of seeing what was in front of them.
They would have documented every single item.
Exactly.
100%.
Yep. I feel like he's attempting to paint a narrative for Angel such that you know, this is very reminiscent, like I said, of not too long ago. I would be very hard pressed that those three would have missed this, especially if it's a couple doors.
Out of her.
He just sent me a picture of it. A piece of paper in one of the desks.
Smoke and mirrors. That's why, like,
yeah.
I just, in this entire investigation, I constantly need to just step back, and just remind myself what the goal is here. I try not to get too fixated on the carrot that's dangling in front of my face.
Yeah. I mean, it is possible that they completely missed this, but I find that so unlikely, right?
That in itself is not necessarily unlikely, but, well, it is, but when you combine that with the fact of that me and Jessica and Rooker and you and Blunt and Kovacic, we all cased that entire movie set and none of us saw that key. And also that Jessica and Blunt and Skylar missed that piece of paper on that desk and weren't observant enough. I'm not buying
I'll
it
send
fully.
it to you.
Wait, it also says the mission was updated on our panel. The failure.
Here you go.
Is there a piece of paper in this image that I'm supposed to be seeing?
Yeah, it's right there on the desk.
I should play enlarge it, huh?
Where do you see it?
Oh, but okay, you're gonna need to open it in browsers.
Yeah, you'll need to zoom in.
Oh, right there on the desk?
Yeah, it's underneath the monitor.
Yeah. So here's where I'm at with it. Outside of the individuals that were involved yesterday, this sounds like a whole lot of speculation as to what they did or didn't do. I think the words of this guy are, sounds like a guy, he's talking a lot of shit for somebody that, while these individuals aren't present, right?
And there was also a tablet that is standing up behind the monitor, the only tablet that was standing up.
That's why I'm not immediately believing the fact that they failed.
Yeah.
I'm also open to the theory that that whole thing was by design. And that there was no possibility of, quote, success. Everything played out yesterday the way that the archivist intended. And they're playing a different angle.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, this kind of seems rather contrived.
There's no way they were getting 10 people in.
From Brian's mind, because I'm like, so wait.
Like, this time of day, maybe you could call the A team, but at that time of day, you've got Shift 3 LSPD to ask. And
well, look, actually, now that I think about it, so let's suppose, for example, that the archivist isn't just pulling shit out of his ass. So they received this puzzle yesterday at midnight. They began the puzzle, which allegedly has unlimited time, which not only had according to this, had a audible failure message upon a singular door, but also the very application that had the initial puzzle on it said failure. But the puzzle had unlimited time, to which not 12 hours later, it is claiming now that it is a failure. Do you see what I'm saying? So there would not have been a opportunity for Sparks, who's the only one with access to this, to have met with Angel, to have solved this in the first place. You see where I'm going with this? Yep. How would this have been solved absent, Angel waking up at midnight?
I mean, I could have. I didn't know it was that serious, to be honest with you.
No,
I would have if.
Well, we wouldn't have. I don't think they would have known to even contact you at that specific moment in time. That's why.
Well, he told me that there was no time limit.
Wait, there was a time limit?
He says there was not one.
Well, I mean,
but if there is no time limit,
he
then
specified the room number. I mean, are they still there?
Wait, is what's still there?
The things in the picture. He told me the room number.
We should definitely check. Yeah.
Listen, not to get lost in his sauce here, but when I speak with him, I do get the overt impression that what information he's presenting is at least true on the face of it. While there might be hidden intentions behind it, I think he's being very direct and upfront with a lot of what he's saying. And to me, it almost seems like there's a hidden element of.
I think this is the noise. It's quite literally there. We can go and get it, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was kind of trying to get to.
Okay.
Basically.
All right.
Or they're gone already because the opportunity was failed. But regardless of that's the case, I think you should still follow through.
Yeah.
Well, according to them, we failed the third key. It was there all along, even after it was showing as failed on the website. It was still there.
Riker, do you and Angel want to go and take a look?
Sure, yeah, can do.
Let's go.
All right, easy. All right.
Oh, right now you just want? Yeah, okay.
Yep. All right. Hey, I need to catch up on a bunch of things. If anything pops off, please let me know. I'm going to be on channel 18.
Will do.
All right. You stay safe. Hey, if it gets crazy.
Hello?
Knight's not going to take that very well. I'm going to explain why. For Knight, I'll explain it like this. For Knight to be like, come on, bro. There ain't no way. While it is reasonable, I'll put it this way. For Knight, it's like this. Knight, at his core, isn't gonna go throw those four under the bus for having possibly done something insufficient absent their involvement. It is sort of, you know, how do I explain this? Could they have missed it? Absolutely. But it was a... I don't know. From Knight's perspective, it kind of seems a little contrived, right? And the contrivement sounds very, very similar to what was done in the past. And it's going to pit them against each other, which is fine. But with Knight sitting on the kind of the sidelines here and seeing it, it's like, listen, I don't want to create tension between y'all. All right, we'll call Ventura in a second. From Knight's perspective, it sounds like the archivist is feeding into Angel that they fucked up with something that was contrived for them to ultimately fail, which does nothing but create a level of distrust between the actors, right? Actors being like, you know, the Chief Justice, Sparks, etc., etc. And the moment we're willing to accept such a thing is actually more disastrous than whatever game is being played. And I would draw it akin to exactly the past experiences, and luckily Riker picked up on that. He saw that immediately. Could this thing have been solved? Okay, but for what? For what end? For what purpose? Is the value of what is lost worth the value for what is gained? That's how I'd kind of put it. So radio check.
10-2.
Oh boy, so much happened yesterday. I got wrapped into Archivist this morning, so I still gotta catch up. You know, McNulty's missing?
Still missing? That's what I gained from the report.
As far as we know, the only thing we can think of is he may be, he may be. Do you remember the first location Ming was kidnapped at?
You mean the house in Grapestein?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It is believed that, no, not the Grapeseed one, the one prior to that.
Don't know if I ever got clarity on where that was.
We never ultimately located where that location was. Wait, what is this?
Copy. It was suspected to be in Polito, though, wasn't it, Brian? Am I thinking of the right area?
I don't think we found it. I think we suspected it was up in Polito.
Copy. So the Shano Blackthorn and the other guy from yesterday were cut loose, but suspecting they were involved in that, obviously off of the backdrop of the pursuit.
Yeah, A-firm, though I think that even though they were involved, I don't think they necessarily know where McNulty went.
Okay.
Because we only caught the tail end with the radio getting disposed.
But based on what you have, you believe it's Faceless related.
A-firm. Holy fuck, chat. How long have we've been going at this for like 3 hours. We went from a debrief to a puzzle finding. I need a breather. I need some coffee in my system. I need to catch up. Hey, Carmela, how you doing? Hey, I heard you're out.
Ryan, I'm
Hey.
out. I'm on bail. Pookie Wookie, where you at?
Oh, I'm just in a meeting right now. Can I call you back?
Yeah.
All right.
It just got announced about our song.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Where was the
that's
announcement?
gonna be something. At this party, the hub or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So it's gonna be
So,
something super totally crazy.
yeah, you
Okay.
know.
Call me back, Pookie
All right.
Bear.
All right. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my fucking god. All right, let me call Ventura.
Hello.
Hey, Ventura.
Hey, Joseph, do this one first so I can get this back to the mechanic. Mine first. Question. Did you see, Blunt might have talked to you, did you see about the FOIA that you, Rhodes, and Frost were pinged about?
Which one?
Robin FOIA'd, and I quote, every report having to do with identifying guns.
Yes. Robin asked for it, and I gave him I asked him to kind of do so officially because it was very vague ask.
Yeah.
Because the way that he asked for it, he wanted everything, which implied if there's multiple documents, we got to source them out. And
Yeah. Rhodes just wanted me to reach out to you to make sure that since all three heads were reached out to, that you guys are kind of all in the same mindset about it.
You guys are cool with it?
So we're figuring he wants the casing database.
That's what I'm thinking as well. Like genuinely speaking, I feel like we should have something in the event, I think we should have something public facing ready for it. But I personally think he should. So as a part of the FOIA Act, it needs to be specific. And due to the broadness of what he's asking for, I personally think he should be asking for something specific. But that's my take. We could give him this, but just know that there might be more that's being requested.
Yeah, I think we're both kind of indifferent. I think I don't really see what harm it would cause if he had access to the casing database. It's just like basically a list of all the casings and shit. But like I do agree it's vague. So do you think we just want to make sure that everyone, all three departments heads are on the same page about it?
Yeah.
Do you think it's unreasonable to ask for more specific requests?
No, I think that's perfectly reasonable because as a part of the request that he made is that he wanted any and all documents related to like identifying bullets and guns. I don't even remember specifically because he said it verbally.
Let me back up PDI after Joseph.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will do that. Cassie, I'll call you in a sec. Okay. So I think I'll talk to Rose. He'll be back on duty in like an hour or so. And we'll just figure that out. Because I think we're nearing the 24-hour mark where we have to either acknowledge or deny it.
Do you think we could say, like, can you ask for something more specific? Would this suffice? Question mark.
I could reach out to him with that.
Beautiful. Because the thing is, I did ask. Now, keep in mind when. Oh wait, you were there actually.
Was I?
You may have walked away right afterwards.
I think I went to go talk to Roman.
So I did ask him very specifically about it then, and he's like, I want it all. And I'm like,
Okay.
All right, bro, that's again,
Yeah.
Like without
I'm
the
so sorry.
specifics, we aren't
If I was
gonna
in your car.
we're not gonna dump every reference to every
everything having to do with a gun.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I can reach out and try to get more clarity.
The alternative, if you don't get an answer, is we could give him the summarized version of it. right? Without anything that may be concerning. And then see what he does. Because at least at that point, we've done like a good faith response.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll reach out and I'll see what he says.
Could you send me a report number too as to what the document is?
For the case database? Or is 1515 the one that we were considering giving?
Oh, okay.
1515.
Let me see.
I don't think anything referenced would show up in the FOIA.
Yeah.
I think only the contents of the body would show up in the FOIA.
I agree. How do you export this?
At the top. You might not be able.
Oh, I don't see it. I would print that out and make sure there's no references. But
Rhodes exported to see what it would look like. And he said it's the formatting completely fucks. It all goes black and white. So he might, if we do get this, he might just hand over like photos of it. So that because it's like ineligible apparently in the export, or just looks like a wall of text. So to make it simpler for Robin, if that was the case, he would just give him photos of the contents.
Understandable. Okay.
But this is what we're considering. I think I'll reach out for more clarity, and if this fits like the bill that what he wants, then we might just go ahead and provide him with this.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Is there? Do you guys have any concerns with it going out? I don't necessarily see something.
I don't think it will do any harm. It's like, it's just like a tool. It's like a thing we use. It's a reference that we use.
Okay.
It's not like, and none of this is secret. You know, if somebody found a casing on the side of the road, they could, you know, if somebody collected enough casings, they could do this themselves, right? This is nothing very special to PD, is this? My opinion, at least, unless you have,
I definitely agree. The only thing I could think of is that in future, lawyers use this to get more information about the casings. Do you think that's possible?
Like what info?
So when you export a report today, like today we identify the casing numbers. Well, okay, so let's say you take an incident report with a bunch of shell casings. Does it show this information that we see?
A random like report that like a shootout, like a shootout report. It will list what's listed as a casing in an incident report or a report where it's collected. Is none of these values or I guess references. It's the specific serial doing to that casings. What's listed in here is the generic identifiers for each different type of casing, if that makes sense. You understand what I mean? So every M1911 has that casing shell and that class inscribed into it, tamped into it, but has a specific unique identifier tied to that specific gun. That the specific portion per each different gun is not in this report. Only the generic markings.
So let me use a more specific example. So if we pull up 1515 and we see casing shell and the class, like, is okay, and then you look at a incident. Let me pull one up. I might be overthinking this a bit, but just in case, let me see. Is there any with any shell casings? Let's see, is there? I'm gonna pull up a OIS report.
Need a U drive 1 sec while I finish this, or one of you drive. you want to just
All
look
right.
at any random report, or do you
Yep.
have one?
I found one. Open up 20951.
Yeah.
All right. So when you take a look at these casings, notice how it says the number. You don't think people are going to use this and be like,
What number are you talking about?
oh, open up incident number 20951.
Yeah, I'm in it. I see the casings. I see there's 4 different types of casings.
Mm-hmm.
You mean like the number, the 3 next to the MH, or you mean the actual string, the MH48Y?
Yeah, like any one of these casings. Like you notice how there's like a series of casings in here.
Yeah, these are casings from guns. Yeah.
So do you imagine someone looking at this report, 1515, and being like, "Hey, for MH48YZF8, I want to know the weapon class." And you don't think they're going to be able to FOIA that, right? That's the only worry that would have. Absent that, I have zero worries.
I think I don't think they'd be able to FOIA it per se. I think in a court proceeding or an appeal, a lawyer could argue that context be produced, and that's not really hard for us to go do with a request. You know, like if somebody is like, hey, for XX reasons, we motion to have this clarified, and the judge grants it, it takes 2 seconds for a cop to go into the evidence locker and find out which one it is. But based off this number, MH48 whatever, and even if they had the casing database, they can't figure out themselves. There's nothing. There's not enough info in our evidence breakdown that's presented here in the MDT to connect this casing to whatever specific gun. You have to actually have the physical casing in your hand.
That makes sense.
I think them having access to the casing database does not make that hypothetical you gave any more likely than it already is.
They could do it already. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it changes the.
That's the only worry I have, because the moment it was asked for, I was kind of like, do you remember a long time ago there was a court case where Moss had to produce the Google Docs history?
Faintly.
Yeah, that's the only thing that crossed my mind when that question was asked. I'm like, what is the intended next step to this? And that's the only thing that kind of worried me.
Yeah,
but
I don't.
I mean, we can cross that
think,
bridge when and if it happens. But
off the top of my head, I don't think this could people having access. This being FOIA'd cause too many problems. I mean, as a precaution, maybe we throw it into a blank report, the contents in a blank report, and provide that FOIA. I don't know, but I can like step one. I could just reach out to Robin and see if even this case database is what he's looking for. Maybe we're just having all these conversations for nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
He might turn around and say he has no interest in the casings. So.
Yeah, that is true. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Okay, sounds good. I'll reach out to him.
All right, easy.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, Ventura. Take care. All right, what a day, chat. What a day. You know, I started today with a agenda in mind, and we are so off base with the agenda, I gotta now catch up. Oh my God, I'm already like mentally exhausted. No, I don't think the archivist is a shitstar. I felt like I was in a conversation being the telephone. You know, the best way I could, it felt like I was in I hate playing telephone though, where it is the most mentally draining position to be in, where I think the moment Blunt left, who has the answers, I was sort of there being like relaying information. I'm like, I can make zero decisions. I don't know anything about this. But it's like, please make decision. I'm just like, oh fuck. Yeah. I personally want the investigators and Angel to speak with each other, and that's kind of what I'm trying to push them towards. But I think they're actively allowing themselves to pit one another with each other, which, you know, I've seen this happen before, but that's why I wanted to get Riker involved and then kind of step back and then see how it goes. Okay. I think that was inherently why Brian was getting a little peeved there, because it was like, I'm not going to sit here and say that, you know, they may have, you know, screwed some of this up or may have missed something absent those parties being here to speak to it, especially when the reports sort of contradict the statements that were made, which is all at all possible, but where is the McNulty one? Let me see. McNulty. Productivity, kidnapped, promoted. Here we go. All right, this is the one I wanted to get to here. 495. I'm going to be on off radio at Observatory. I just got to catch up on a couple reports and I'll be back out there. Oh, maybe too late. Oh, thank God. That was just Air One. All right.
Just be careful because the power did go out and everyone's friend was twatting.
Wait, who was?
Archivist.
Riker and Angel are currently working some of that puzzle. To sort of summate, yesterday evening, Sparks gained access to a terminal, and there was some like solving of puzzles last night, and you know, now the archivist is indicating to Angel that they failed and they're kind of dumb. So I'd kind of sit there and be like, guys, you're being shit stirred right now.
Yeah, firm.
So Riker and her are currently working on it. So, yeah. What's going on, Rhodes?
Speaking on that,
calling about
has anyone seen an application site recently?
Say again?
I'm calling about the
Has seen an application form
Rhodes.
recently?
Okay. Is it urgent?
I think the archivist got into it. Yeah.
Could you tap in with Riker?
Hey, firm.
All right. Easy. And Nakota, are you in the middle of something right now?
Yeah, Kingsman and I are checking out a 47 on the beaches off Polito to the north.
All right, A-firm. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Jesus Christ, Brian. How am I supposed to know if you're talking to someone else or me when you say hold on?
If you understood how people overheat my life was, Rhodes,
I'll try to make this quick. So regarding the Robin stuff, we pretty much have to respond within the next like half hour. For context, Robin called me and said if we're being pedantic, it has been 24 hours. Apparently, when he originally put in the request with Blunt, it had exceeded 24 hours at that point when he called me, so he sort of showed me his hand. That being, we have 24 hours as a review period. So pretty much once it's beyond that, there's no claiming that it's exempt. But it wasn't because we were only notified 20 some odd hours ago, or 23, whatever. Long story short, my only concern with this is, are we being set up for the expectation of like photographing specific pieces of projectiles and casings? Because no. That's the only trap I could possibly see in providing this.
Run that back one more time. You started.
Which portion?
The entirety of it. You started to talk about something, and it completely.
Yeah. So Robin called me earlier.
Okay.
Inquiring about the FOIA stuff. His original request with Blunt was at that time more than 24 hours ago. So he essentially showed me his hand and said, if we're being pedantic, you guys only have 24 hours. He didn't realize that we weren't notified at the exact time he put in the request. We were notified several hours after. So we did not get that notification and have a full 24 hours. He pretty much said we only have 24 hours to decide essentially if it's exempt. Otherwise, it's subject to the FOIA regardless.
So here's how I'm going to break it down. I personally think it's internal.
I agree.
But the internalness is something that he can potentially dispute. I don't think necessarily the public is due internal investigative matters that are inherently ongoing. I would not be pressed to. I don't on a personal level have a problem with them being released, but it's sort of like that gray area, right? And I think that's like a DOJ determination rather than a law enforcement one. Like we can make an argument for, but there can also be an argument against it.
So here's my primary issue is that database is of zero value to them, because unless you have the casing directly in front of you, when evidence is put into lockers and then sorted by locals into the MDT, none of that information is relayed. So there is going to be additional follow-up requests for more. I don't see a world in which, because otherwise, again, we're providing them this document and there's nothing for them to compare it to. If that makes sense. For example, I shoot my gun right now. I pick up the casings, the projectiles.
What you are saying exactly what I was. Wait, did you talk to Ventura just in the last 10 minutes?
I did, but it was a relatively short conversation. I didn't get much of.
So what you are bringing up as a concern is exactly what I was just telling Ventura. Now is I'm thinking a step or two ahead, right? Why does he want this? By then having this, you now have a leg to be like, I am looking to FOIA all
casings.
Exactly.
Yes, that's
because
my
that's the only time it becomes relevant. And
I mean, at the end of the day, no matter what, if he wants to compare it against something, there's additional things that we're going to have to do moving forward. I told Ventura, I hope the expectation isn't that we have to take a photo of every fucking projectile and casing we pick up, because no, like, that's ass.
Maybe, yeah, that's kind of where my hesitation is.
I mean, ultimately, the DOJ can decide if he pushes for review, right? We make our argument, they make theirs.
Yeah, I'm okay
if we
with
say
that.
No.
Yeah, we could say this is an internal document, and that will get clarity as to whether or not this is internal or not.
Okay. I'll call Ventura. I think that's the best route because if we don't have to, we probably shouldn't because I think we end up shooting ourselves in the foot in an unnecessary way.
I also think, like, is this subject to FOIA? Is this a non-internal? This is inherently an internal report.
Yeah, I mean, hell, we deem it our weapons casings and projectiles database. Do we typically give out database related stuff to others? I don't think so.
And theoretically,
the thing is, I look at this and I go, it's not really crazy information. But then again, much like you, I'm trying to think ahead here, and I'm thinking, if they can't correlate this to anything else, they're going to start requesting the pieces in which they can, and that's going to be a disaster to deal with logistically.
Yes. Well, so I'm going to pose you another hypothetical. Not that this is going to happen, but being concerned with. Let's say this isn't available information, right? This goes into the, like, how how nitty gritty do we want to be? Can a defense attorney then state that if law enforcement, let's say tomorrow you find a shell casing, right? And you're identifying that thing to be a give me a second. Let's say you're identifying that casing as being a heavy, like, I don't know, like a fucking heavy rifle or something like that. Okay. And you make that statement in the report. How are you acquiring that information absent the database file, right?
I mean, realistically, you could make comparisons to other identical ones in evidence. Well, actually, hold on, no, because you wouldn't have that. That's a good question. I don't think we could. I don't think we could. I mean, you do know the context of the Simone case, right?
I do, to a degree, in that they found a casing and they said that casing comes back to like a 1911.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought Simone claimed to have shot an M1911 that was stolen. He doesn't recall the serial. And then, of all casings and projectiles found on scene, none of them were fired from an M1911.
Oh, so
disputing
I'm going to be honest with you.
Firearm.
I may have been thinking about, like, working out during that, so I missed that bit. I personally was already 50-50 on the case, kind of based on other reasons, right?
Enough.
Like, I thought they were going to actually win that case for other reasons, but regardless, that's why he was stating.
In full disclosure, while I was on the phone with him, I did him a solid, and I said, Robin, I went through every evidence bag that was there, looked through all of them. Not a single one looked as though it could have been from an M1911. And unfortunately, that's the only way to determine, because those pieces of information are missing on the MDT. So it's a bit tricky. But again, we provide this to him. The only thing that's going to happen is there's going to be additional follow-ups for potential situations. He could make an
appeal, right?
Yes, he can. He can argue to the DOJ that it is not exempt, and then we would, the DOJ makes their decision.
There's a plus to this. There's a minus to it. And I'm just going to say this out loud. Personally, I'm not concerned what decision we end up making. I'd rather... Okay, here's what I think. I think the DOJ should make this decision, and that is the appropriate course of action, because it allows both parties to put their side of things and they ultimately make a call. From that call, there may be other decisions that are made. and we just kind of run with it. And if things go sideways, we can always appeal it again down the line, right?
Okay, so firm stance right now, deny. Is that correct? Is that what I can
internal
relate
documentation?
To?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Do you agree or disagree?
No, I agree. The thing is, I could have been swayed either way. I just don't want to shoot ourselves in the foot and then be required to do a bunch of unnecessary work moving forward.
That's what I'm worried about. I think it's unnecessary both ways. Okay, fuck. Because
I will.
Only because
I'll sort out
you
the
said
denial.
that. Now I gotta say out loud what I'm thinking, because I was hoping you didn't think the same thing, and now you are thinking the same thing. And now that's got me worried. Okay.
Brian, listen, the last thing I want is for us to have to fucking take a photo of every projectile we ever fucking pick up. Like, we have to, to put our hand over the fucking bottle of oxy to prove it's oxy.
So,
except with hundreds of casings and projectiles.
If this is public, it is more likely, it makes it easier to request what you just described.
Yes,
agree
exactly.
Or disagree? Okay.
100%.
On the flip side, if it is denied, that may then require incidents of similar type to explain out how we identified something to be in 1911 in that very report. Do you get what I'm saying?
Repeat that part. Sorry, my phone cut out for a moment.
If, let's say, it is denied, then one can then it is going to require us to at least change one thing in our SOPs, which is when you identify, say in this case, a 1911 or the lack thereof or the other weapons, you need to, in the report, show how you've derived the conclusion of what it is, absent that document.
Absent that document, it's going to be very hard.
Yeah, so you see where I'm going? Both ways is going to mean work. Though I think the latter one is less likely, right? In other words, how do you know this is a deagle? Well, our database says it. Well, give me the database. Well, we can't give you that. That's an internal database. Well, how did you derive it?
Again, even if we do give them the database, you're not wrong. It does make it easier, but it still doesn't give them, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't give them, like, the answer, because on the MDT and everything we can export, that's not available. So I just... fuck, man. This really is like, I don't know. I don't know if Robin is just laying a trap to try to, I just don't see the DOJ. If this does get argued, I don't see like an unnecessary requirement being forced upon us regarding all of the casings and projectiles, and, because again, that would be an egregious amount of work. Right? Think of a large scale OIS. Think like, hell, even a fucking bank truck. You're going to have to sit there and document and categorize every officer's weapon in every fucking scene.
Chat, I feel
and
so
I know
bad
that sounds
in this
silly
conversation.
saying out loud and should be the norm, but like that's
I'm
not.
like, why can't we have
because
these?
The local evidence workers are sorting out a bunch of the work, right?
Not the one defending.
Except now you throw in this very manual aspect of identifying every casing shell alongside, the class. That becomes very rough. Ultimately, we have 20 minutes to make this decision.
Let's let the DOJ decide. I think.
Okay.
Say,
I agree. I'll call Ventura and I'll let him know.
And I would phrase it like this: is look, you have my signing off on this. In fact, you know what? Let's do one better. Can you throw up a report and write something fancy to the effect of, and we'll sign it, right?
Do you want me to put it under command?
Yes. And as a joint evaluation by LSPD, BCSO, SASM, we believe that this documentation is internal in nature and will be denying it at this time. And now, should you believe that this documentation should be due to public consumption, we we advise you, or like some way, like, to challenge this in a court of law, and we'll let the DOJ make that final determination. Absent that, we are going to be denying it at this time. So this way, we're showing, hey, we thought about it in good faith. 3 agencies. We made this determination, but we're, open to be wrong, and we'll let the DOJ decide it. You know what I mean?
Got it. Okay. I'm putting up the report now, and I will, again, just for our sort of internal communication, document this, and I will forward him the denial.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Actually, I need to call Ventura to double check. Because I know he could be swayed either way and doesn't really care, but I'll explain to him why and why we'll just leave it up to the DOJ. So I will probably don't need to call you back, but I'll sort out the denial via text to Robin.
Okay.
And I'll let Ventura know.
All right. And if you get that written up, I'll put my signature on it as well. So
sounds good.
All right. Easy.
All right. Bye.
All right. Take care. Okay. All right. 495-108.
What are the names of the individuals that we got in custody?
One Frederick White, the other individual, the a hostage, unsure at the moment. We can ID him at the hostage.
Opal,
believe
did you
Opal's-
ID us?
Opals is Andre Tyson, something like that.
The vehicle did mention.
I have Andre Tyson in custody, and if we're saying Brandon Valentino, this might not be a gang effort, but rather a faceless effort.
Step Burgundy Stratum again going west on Forum.
It was in the middle of nowhere, Opal. Like, I don't know about you, but I don't see people rob people in the middle of nowhere often. They immediately were going to shoot me.
They're probably trying to steal FIB files from whoever is injured. It's going to be pretty serious.
Yeah, we're going to statement from him.
We should really lock down this hospital.
What the hell did I just tune
me and
into?
Monroe watched the front of the hospital.
25 and much. We loading up?
EMS is ready. Tell me to go.
And I'm gonna move to CMC
What
first.
the fuck? What have I missed?
CNC right now, Wilson should be good.
Okay, info.
Yeah, what the
We'll
fuck?
get Juggy, roll up. And keep an eye out for that burgundy stratum with purple headlights.
Yo,
Yeah, bro, I don't know. That was Beetlejuice. I don't know if faces will recruit someone like him, so I think he was just there and being a dumbass.
Oh, the party they were robbing was just Beetlejuice?
No, the Beetlejuice just came by the triage.
Hey, from.
Would I be able to get someone to take the statement off the victim? Need someone that can do it properly, please.
Do you hear what's happening on Channel 1?
Gravy, Opal.
Yeah. We've been responding.
Can I?
I'll do it. 206 will do it.
How long is I literally just
I have a 95. I can't.
had I not been
Is this guy supposed to be held in some sort
I
of
quite
custody
literally
or-
went to go
Well,
buy
I
a
don't know.
repair kit, so I clocked
No
into
idea.
the
No
local
idea.
PD thing.
So I gotta get
So by sheer
No idea
luck,
what happened.
I
just rolled up on a scene.
turned on the radio and I heard.
Hello.
I heard.
Hi, EMS.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. EMS coming through.
Yeah, no, he apparently Brian Valentino stole a car to get away or something. I'm not quite sure.
Is it just all random? Like,
I think this
so
all
the
is.
the TLDRs, Miller was on Sustancia and he watched a guy with a silenced AK rob a guy that was down or something like that. And then he went to approach, asked for 77s. He started chasing and then he got shot by a purple, I want to say Vaca, maybe LG, I'm not sure. Turned into a whole pursuit. We go attached and so they went from Sustancia into Mirror Park and from Mirror Park straight onto the freeway north, headed to Braddock Pass, and then turned around. By that time is when that 301 from the doctor came in from Gonzalez, or their vehicle was stolen, which is, whatever. So they're chasing the car. We're trying to catch up to the pursuit, and my driver crashes out. And as he's going to repair the car, this baller pulls up, like the baller vehicle pulls up, or whatever the fucking SUV that was. And he goes, "You chose the wrong day to be on duty, motherfucker." And
if we have a
guns
tele
down
unit,
my
we get
driver, and I
someone
get
down to
out.
end this
What
We
the
engage in
fuck?
this epic battle. I gun him down, and as he's like, so he got back in the car because he realized neither one of us were hitting our shots. So he gets back in his car to drive off. We disable his vehicle immediately, and then I gun him down as he's sitting in the driver's seat. And he goes on radio and he goes, "Guys, I'm going down. Like I'm going down. Like it's over." And then I went on his radio. There's nothing on there, and it's Andre Tyson and Brandon Valentino was mentioned. So this is not a. I don't think this is random, especially with the location where it happened.
Well, Valentino's still on parole, so.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Excuse me while.
Jesus. All right.
Crazy
Yeah,
guys,
I'm
I'm
gonna
going
go
to
to
die.
Where's the victim?
I'm not sure.
Where's the victim?
He's right here in front of me.
All right.
He's agreed to go to Mission Row as well.
I got you. Is that you, Barrick?
Yeah, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Not too bad, not too bad. Feeling feeling pretty decent.
So okay.
Like the getup.
Oh yeah, I had to go to some like formal meeting, so I figure I'd dress up a little nicer, you know, and stuck that way for the last couple days.
Hell yeah. Well, it looks good on you.
Mmm.
Just accept the victim in the car. I'm gonna roll down and mark the get us
Guys moving out the hospital?
Yeah, we're loaded now. Once everyone's loaded up,
Hey.
Just a heads up, Ventura is currently thinking about something, so I haven't been able to have the conversation. But if you look at most recent command reports, I put in the FOIA request and then the proposed message. Just let me know if that is sufficient. And if you give your sign off on that, and if so, I will send that off. The top part is just his FOIA request, and then the
joint
additional
evaluation among the. That's awesome. We believe the documentation will be FOIA central nature and will be dying at this time. If you do believe this is in error or would like to challenge it, we you know, something, slap your ass and say, hey, go to the DOJ and get clarity for all of us. You know?
I'll just tell him to follow the appeals process in Article 4 of the FOIA legislation.
Yeah, I the reason I was recommending putting it like in that is
So that
it makes
shows
us
that-
it shows
I
we're more good
understand.
faith, you know what I mean? So or like, you know, hey, we could be wrong, bro, but you know, take it to court, bitch.
Give me just a second.
You're making me very sad right now, by the way.
Why?
I wish I had this roads more often.
What the fuck does that mean? What? Why the sighing?
Hey, Mus, where's that, is that 911 up in Babylon?
Hold on.
10-4, negative.
Why? Are you crying?
No, I just have a cough.
Oh my gosh.
why would I
Okay,
be crying?
Jesus. I don't know. I was concerned.
407 and 225.
Give me 1 second. All right. Sorted.
Oh shit. Oh, I just hot mic'd the
Brian, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, all right. You do believe this to be done in error. Please don't hesitate to appeal this decision or follow the appeals process.
Mhm.
The appeal process outlined in the FOIA legislation. That's sufficient? Do you believe this to be done in error? Please don't hesitate to follow the appeal process outlined in FOIA legislation.
47.
Or do you prefer it be worded differently?
Let me take a look. If you believe this to be done in error, please don't hesitate to follow the appeal. Yeah. For clarity.
Exactly.
For clarity for both parties. I like this too because if I was the defense, this might feel malicious, but this kind of shows like, no, listen, man, we're trying to do this right.
Yeah,
So.
got it. I only have a few minutes to send this. I'm going to hopefully ensure that Ventura is functional.
Okay.
Yeah.
But are you okay with how it's currently written?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
right,
I'll
easy.
give him a call.
Awesome. All right.
All right, bye.
See you in a bit. Bye.
Whereabouts is the victim?
I got him in the dispatch office. Give me a statement.
Yeah, I'm scared of this.
And now we're here today, so.
Okay. And you have no idea what they were asking you about.
No. Not at all.
Okay, and then they just took you to the beach, correct?
Yeah, they took me to the beach, and then cops came somehow and saved my fucking life, which I appreciate.
This guy,
chased
I'm
the
already thinking
gas,
this guy
and
might
the
be.
guy I was with, who kept asking me questions, drove straight into a train. My mind went blank a bit, and now we're fucking here. So
I don't know what report this is.
He said he was asking you questions.
yeah, like I told this lovely gentleman here, sorry, when they apprehended me the second time, and I was bleeding on my leg, the driver kept asking me
I don't think there's a report up
questions
yet.
regarding like roots or shit like that. I actually have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. So I just told him I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He acted like an Italian mob gangster. This guy sounded like a fucking pathetic loser, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I believe they took. I don't know. They think I'm someone. I'm not too sure, to be honest.
Let me backtrack. Let me just see if I got this straight. So you were at Jetsound with two associates, correct?
That is correct.
And you don't know what happened to them, correct?
No, I have no contact with them. It was as soon as the gunshot started flying, we'd all went our separate ways. I tried to flee, jumped on the containers, and then they, like I said, they apprehended me, shot my leg. I fucking fell down, passed out. They bandaged me up, and then I tried to jump out the van, and they apprehended me fucking again.
Okay. Did they shoot you from the van?
I don't know, but the van, a black van pulled up, and this shot started flying. I jumped in the car. Car was disabled. I ran for my life.
Okay.
Obviously,
are the
they were
names of the individuals that were with you.
Alex and a guy called Aaron.
You know their last names?
No, I actually don't actually. But first name Alex. Other guy's called Aaron.
Are you missing anything from your possessions?
Let me just check my pockets and pat myself down here. God fucking damn it! They took my parachute.
You still got your phone?
Yeah, I actually do still have my phone, surprisingly.
It's still got a SIM in it?
That is correct.
Okay, well, good.
Thank God for that. Jesus, let me just take a sip of this water. 1 second. Sorry about that. Fuck you. Hydration is key in life.
You said you were on the containers when they started shooting?
So I was driving around with my friends, checking out some things at JetSam. And then
Sorry, what was your name, sir?
Wilson. Wilson King. There's my ID, sir.
King and not Kane? Awesome.
No, King.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, I was at Jet Sam with two of my buddies. And like I said, like it was really like black van pulled up and just started blasting shots, and we just all fled. I ran. And then I already told you, right? They apprehended me. They patched my wounds. My leg was bleeding.
At Jet Sam.
I then jumped out the van, tried to fucking run near the Cypress area, and they apprehended me again. And somehow, some way, this guy saved me, I believe. Thank you. What's your name, sir?
Lucas Miller.
Thank you.
You're lucky, sir. Very lucky man. It's right place at the right time.
So Mr. King, do you know how many people were in the van originally, since you were just with one of them?
So obviously I went from the van into that fucking sports car looking bullshit. I believe in the van there was a guy with me in the back and the driver. No idea who they are.
Okay, and the person that was acting like and I quote here your words, a mafia whiny bitch, was the guy in the back or was he the driver?
No, so that guy was the guy in the car I was in when you guys had a big chase. That guy was asking me questions.
Mm-hmm.
Was
he in the van originally or no?
No.
Okay.
So I can confirm there's at least 3 people involved with what the fuck just happened.
They were trying to get information on routes.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what the I have no idea what the fuck
You said routes.
Yeah, like shipment routes and shit like that. And
is there any particular shipment containers?
No, that's why I'm confused, because either they think I'm someone else or I don't know. They're just fucking.
Who are the other 2 individuals?
My friend, not my friend, my associate Alex and another guy called Aaron, who were there with me, but I don't know.
Where are they?
They were there at the Jet Sam.
Are they still there?
No idea. I mean, like I said, we will start getting shot.
Radio check. So take what I'm about to say as like a likely but not confirmed. This guy that they tried to grab, they tried to get shipment routes from them. These shipment routes probably contain a series of weapons in it. There are 2 individuals allegedly still at Jet Sam. What I'm trying to say here is that there's probably 2 other people that are still at risk down at Jet Sam. I'm gonna go take a look. I thought this might be an FIB guy. And then when I realized routes, I think they're trying to figure out some shipments. Hold on. Ready to check?
10-2.
Is that you, Aldo?
Well, that was me, Brian. Dakota.
Oh, A-Firm. Are you tapped in on Ligara by any chance?
Negative. Very, very limited knowledge.
A-Firm. I'm gonna hop on back on 1. It appears a Jet Sam worker was taken hostage out of 3 in an attempt to figure out some routes. I imagine those routes aren't for today, but maybe for tomorrow.
Like shipping routes?
Hey, firm.
Copy.
And he mentioned there's 2 other individuals, but I don't know if those 2 other individuals are there. All right. I've coasted LSIA. I'm going to go to the next location now. We should be good. I should be able to spot this myself.
Do you know what you're looking for, Brian?
No.
Okay, all right. I'm at I can do a drive-through on the military base. I don't know if that would be related in any way.
I would check the docks. There's going to be a JetSam terminal down at LSIA, and then there's the JetSam docks over by by Buccaneer.
Copy.
And then there's a third one that's kind of like in the middle of those 2.
Hey, firm. I can start with Buccaneer.
Hey, firm. I'm gonna hop on one now just in case it gets spicy.
Hey, firm.
Smash 303, 10-7, vehicle repairs.
Hey, Watt, are you on station?
Oh, yes, I am. What's up?
I'm requiring 77s. Hazel just beat down the mayor. Northbound Innocence.
25 en route.
To the cash exchange.
Brian.
She's crossing the road, headed towards the cash exchange itself. Yep, that's Hazel.
What's up?
Can you keep that guy for a bit?
Yeah, we're keeping him a little bit occupied. His story is very weird, by the way.
Okay.
He's a jetsam with 2 people that he's been knowing for a year, but doesn't know their last names. Yet he knows that they're married. He has drinks with them regularly at the Liquid Library, and they were, quote unquote, gathering information on the import-export business by watching Grime operation.
Say that one more time.
Okay, so he was a jetsam, so at the docks, right?
Okay.
And they were gathering information on an import-export business that he and his partners want to, make because he's unemployed. And they're watching Grime basically, like how Grime operates so they can learn about the import-export business.
Okay.
And, but, his partners, Alex and Aaron, he does not know any last names, yet he knows that they're both married and that they also go every fortnight and drink together at the Liquid Library.
Why did they wait? So, and then they just got kidnapped?
And then he says he was there with both of them. And then when the black van came, they literally instantly shot up their car and at them, and then they split. They ran in different directions. He tried to get back to the car. The car was disabled, and then he was shot in the leg and then captured.
So, do we or they know where his friends are?
We do not know where his friends are. He doesn't know either.
Okay.
So it's kind of weird that he has those names in his pocket. They both start with A. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing things, but
is this all being recorded?
No, I just took a statement. You want me to do a proper recording?
Yeah, it's better to have it on recording so that,
Yeah, sure. I don't have.
Do you
that,
want me to grab him?
kinda
Do you want me to grab him?
Yeah, yeah. If you can do the proper recording, because I don't have that, kind of set up right now. I would need to give it a couple. It would take me a couple of minutes though, but I can do it.
Okay. Okay.
If you want to come back to the dispatch office, you can just. I'll just look. What
Yeah.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, hey, I want to check my notes here if I got the story right. Could you just tell me the story again from the top, and then we'll just record it too.
Okay.
That way he doesn't get.
Yeah, go ahead
suspicious
and
everything.
record it. I gotta go take a look at a couple things before I come on down. Yeah.
All right, I'll do it in a bit. Okay, thank you.
Bye. I have to make sure others are able to do this, right? I can't always be the linchpin. He's got this. I wanna. Maybe.
Hello.
Hey, bunch of other shit popped off. Y'all guys, y'all doing all right?
Yeah, you're good. Had a very big philosophical discussion about the truth.
Were you able to get the note?
Oh no, it's not there.
Huh. I think you and I are very much aligned on what's happening, but it kind of feels like, it kind of feels like Miller again, where it's kind of like, you gotta have to sit back and just kind of eat your popcorn.
Yeah, I'm growing a little concerned about the archivist involving Angel so much, and we're going to start. Like the archivist is communicating a lot with Angel. That to me is concerning because now we have. I mean, her position in the DOJ is irrelevant
Let's chat
here.
in a little bit because I have to tackle this thing first, and then we can.
Yeah.
I'd like to.
Then
know
why'd you call me, motherfucker?
Well, because I figured it was gonna be like, hey, we found the key or something, and then when
I would have called you immediately.
Yeah, no, I know. Listen, I've been on the phone too, so when I heard it wasn't, I was like,
Jimmy,
yep, I figured as much.
All right, just call me when you're
okay, easy. Talk to you in a
Okay,
bit.
bye.
Right, bye.
Mr. King, since I will be also asking you a couple of questions, I will read your rights as you do have the right to remain silent, anything you do or say can will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, will be appointed to you by the state. Available, do you understand these rights? I've read them to you, sir.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Do you mind? Do you mind if I ask the questions?
Sure, you can ask the questions. I just want to ask him one more thing. Knowing your rights, sir, are you willing to speak to us and answer our questions without an attorney present?
For the fourth time, yes.
Oh,
perfect.
Go
ahead, Director Brian.
All right. Look, do you need a glass of water or anything to drink there, sir?
No, I've got a bottle on me. Let me take on me. I
All
am
right,
feeling dehydrated.
All right. All right. Look, I kind of want to just kind of get to the quick facts. I just went down to the JetSam terminal based on a little bit of what I heard. This is on recording. I was only here for bits and pieces. Is it accurate that you were down at the by the JetSam docks off Buccaneer Way, overseeing routes with Grime?
Not overseeing routes. I was at JetSam docks. Just so the recording is clear, I've said this about 4 times now. Also should be written as well. But yeah, you are correct in saying I was at JetSam docks with 2 of my buddies, and we were just going around trying to understand how things work.
Where's the what report is this? Sorry,
There was no report up, so I just wrote it on my notepad. I'll put it in there.
Okay. Yeah, you're with your buddies. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, with my buddies, like I said it to this lovely officer with red hair who did write down my statement. With my buddies, JetSam, doing our thing, trying to, gather information at JetSam, gather information about Grime, trying to get some. I aspire to be build my own import company, right? So
shit! Okay.
Exactly.
What's she importing?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, whatever the city needs, resources, food, that type of things, right? So,
yeah.
But yeah, that is correct. I was at JetSam. Yeah. You want me to continue the whole story, or do you want me to?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, we're at JetSam.
I like your shirt, by the way.
Thank you. I was at JetSam and like I said to this lovely red-haired, lovely officer who wrote down my statement for the 5th time. We were then put up on with a black van. Shots started flying. I don't know what the fuck was going on. We all fled. I jumped on a container, tried to hide. They were trying to look for me. I jumped down. They shot me in the leg. I collapsed. They put me in the van. They started packing my wounds. And I felt better, right? And I jumped out the fucking van again. Right? On
Your other 2, just to be clear here, you didn't know who the hell they were. They just rolled up.
Exactly, which is very confusing.
Did they say anything to you?
No, they didn't say a
All
word.
right, I got you. We got this. We got this solved real quick.
Black van just started shooting to our direction. I jump in the car. We all jump in the car. Car gets
in the
disabled.
black van, in your car.
No, in my car.
I got you. Okay. Which was your car? What was the make and model?
It's DeEddie. It's like a Bentley looking thing.
Bentley, like the big one.
Yeah, like a
like a Granger almost.
No, like a DeEddie. A DeEddie is called. It's
so y'all mounted a 4th individual.
Sorry, just so we're all clear. Let me repeat the whole story again, right?
No, but you said you got into DeEddie. So are you saying you mounted someone?
No, we got into my own car, which is called a DeEddie. The car make and model is called a DeEddie.
This is a
I'm
automobile,
confused.
right?
Yes, it's a car.
It's not a person.
No, it's a car, right? So gunshots start blasting. We jump in the car, like I said in the statement to this lovely officer here for the 6th time now. Jump in the car gets disabled. We all jump out. I run away direction. God knows what happened to Alex and Aaron. They fucking run, start screaming. I don't fucking know. I jump with the container, try to hide. They find me, shoot me down. My leg starts fucking bleeding. I get put in a fucking van with the driver and the guy in the back. He patches himself up. Started feeling better. Jumped out the van near Cyprus. Ran away. They got me again. And then this time I was with some Italian wannabe gangster in his car. And that's when,
Did he have blue on his lips, like dripping, like he was just got done sucking something?
No idea, but that guy.
He had a mask on?
Yeah, I believe so. And here's the funny thing: he was asking me questions, right? And he was thinking he was like this gangster mob gang. The way he was asking was just like a.
Yeah, you ain't tell me right now, I'll kill your fucking family.
First of all, and then he started talking about my children. It's weird because I don't even have any kids, so I feel like they thought they had someone, but they don't. Like they started asking me, not they, the guys started asking me about shipping routes. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? And then he drove into a train.
Understood. I'm going to ask you some clarifying things. So it sounds like you were picked up by individuals who thought you were someone that you were not, as the questions that were being asked of you weren't relevant, right? When he mentioned your kids, was he saying that like generically, I'm going to come after your fucking kids?
Yeah.
Or did it sound like he actually believed you had kids, like he had prior knowledge?
Like I said to this man right here, it sounded like he was. It sounded like somebody who watched an Italian mob film and thought, you know what, today I'm gonna become him. You know, very generic. I'm gonna kill your friends, your family, your mother if you don't tell me. I'm thinking, brother, clearly you don't know what the fuck you're saying because I don't even have any children. Clearly, you're grasping at straws here.
Okay, all right, but just to be clear here, like when he asked these questions to you, like was it just him putting on an act, or do you think he thought he had the wrong person and was asking background, like mentioning anything, like, you know, did he think you were someone else, and did it sound like he knew about these things about this person that wasn't you? Yeah, I understand what I'm asking?
Kind of. I mean, I'll tell you how it was. As I was driving, as he was driving away from you guys. As I was.
Hey, babe.
Hey, Pookie Wookie Bear, you never called me back.
No, I know. I'm in a fucking interrogation right now. We've asked this guy questions like 8 times over.
Oh my God,
you haven't done
who's
any
the guy?
terrorism today, right?
No, I've
Okay.
been good.
All right.
I promise.
You be a good girl until I'm done with this, and then I'll give you a ring. All right?
Okay, I'll see you later.
All right. Later, Carmel. Bye.
So like I was saying, when he was driving away from you guys and I was bleeding, he kept saying, I'll kill you if you don't tell me about this. I'm thinking, brother, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, what are you talking about? And then he just shut up. Like, literally, he just stopped communicating with me. Like it was strange because it felt like he was trying to get info, but he wasn't really trying to get info. He said one sentence, tell me right now, I'll kill your family. And then he just stopped and started talking to himself. I believe he was talking on the radio. I don't fucking know.
I got you.
And then he drove into a train. So
What a dumb fuck. Okay. Do you have the phone numbers of your 2 friends?
No. I mean, like, I do actually. No, I do. It's just that
you got a new SIM card recently?
Yeah, exactly.
I got
But
you.
I can get you their numbers 100%.
Are they in your... Oh, could you? That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I can obviously. Yeah, I mean, if they're alive, that is. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna go back home and try to get in contact with them because I have no idea where they are. If you're telling me you didn't find them, and clearly those guys didn't go for them because they were after me, then clearly they're either dead or they escaped.
If you do get in contact with them, I'm gonna give you my number. There you go.
Absolutely.
There it is. Just a couple follow-up questions. You said this is your import-export business. Did either of your other friends, did they have any knowledge of imports, exports? Like, were they experts in that space?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we're all part of the same. We're all trying to create a business together, right?
Sure, but you don't know anything about it. But could they have?
As in prior knowledge, I believe Aaron, he's from UK. Trust me, his accent is fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
He's from the UK, and I believe he used to work. It's a really big market in London. Where they like supply fish to everybody. It's a long story. That's what he was talking about. But yeah, he's been in that trade before. So yeah, he's been in that trade before. But yeah.
Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah.
Understood.
How do you spell Aaron?
ERIN, I believe.
What's his last name?
Sorry, Aaron's last name.
What is Aaron? Aaron's the first name. What's the last name?
Last name. Fucking, she never fucking told me, even though I've been his friend for 1 whole year. Fuck.
It's fine. Look, you dealt with a lot of. It's a very traumatic event. It's probably part of why you're having some issues remembering these details. I don't want to press you too hard. You look like you're about to fall over. Look, outside of this Italian guy, is there anything else you might have noticed that may have been relevant?
No, it was just confusing, really. The whole situation was just confusing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just, you know.
I'm going to be forthcoming to you. Based on some of the information that we have, it to me sounds like one of your friends may have been the target, and I think they picked the wrong individual, possibly. And as a consequence of that, you know, you probably didn't have much to say. Who are your business partners?
By the way, I think there's been some miscommunication with my accent. His name is Aaron, not Aaron. Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron. Yeah. Sorry about that. Aaron. So Aaron and Alex. Those
Aaron
are my two
what?
buddies. Solder. Aaron Solder. Solder. Yeah, both of my friends here. Like, we haven't got a company. We're just friends trying to, you know, do some market research, basically. Market analysis.
Okay.
Trying to see if
let's
if it's
let's
even
pause
worth
the recording here at 5:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, would you like to take a ride?
Sorry, who, me?
Yep. Let's go get you some food. All right. All right, well, we're gonna go take a ride.
All right. That fucking cop asked me the same thing 7 times. God damn.
All right. Got a vehicle right down this way. Do you have any weapons on you by any chance?
No.
You mind if I take a look real
I
quick?
fixed him. He has nothing.
Do you mind if I take a look, sir?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Awesome. All right. Let me just kind of dig through your pockets real quick. All right. Oh, that's your dick. My bad. All right. My apologies, sir. Sometimes I mistake weapons for, you know. I got a fiance. She's not into men. Just clarity.
Yeah, what's your fiance's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Carmela Corset.
I see.
She's gonna be the mayor. She lost the election though.
Yeah, I heard lost the election to some guy wearing a mask. What the fuck is going on?
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
What's up?
Is there anything else needed with this guy?
Ask him. There's a lot of discrepancies in the story, by the way. But because he said he was driving around, then he was on foot, and then he tried to get to his car. His car gets shot up, and then he tries to flee on foot again. He was not in his car when they pulled up on him. He does not want to say that for some reason. It just doesn't make any sense. Other than that, I'll just write up his statement as he said it. If you want me to get the
please.
recording or anything,
Please.
but
I just need to
other than
do
that-
a little bit more advanced interrogation techniques.
Yeah, all good. No worries.
All right. You take care. Bye.
Time to bleed.
Radio check.
Same.
Hey, Kingsman, I'm going to be bringing a subject to the observatory into the room. If you can prep up observatory observation.
10-9, sorry, director.
I'm going to be, are you in the middle of something?
Just
who, me?
looking around. We just found some odd guns and a trash can. We're not nothing major at the moment.
Hey,
We're not what we're
firm.
looking for.
This might be something you want to get into observation for.
Hey, firm. Heading up observatory now.
Hey, firm. All right.
76 now.
You know, there's a lot of things I've been hoping for.
Like what, sir?
I can't really discuss that. Mr. Wilson. What's your name?
The fuck? Wilson King.
I'd say what the fuck, like,
No, like, this is a nice place.
right after you.
Thank you.
Subject's gonna be making his way into observatory now.
Roger.
I wish I could play.
2 mics out.
Is this your place or? Wow.
It's Marshal's office.
I see. Okay.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. If I had to read through a bunch of notes that apparently had statements 6 times over that are still not in a report, it's a waste of my time. And there's some questions that I'm gonna be asking you rather forwardly. And I rather be more plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean,
have a seat.
I do want to say,
Sit the fuck down.
Okay.
You're gonna pass out? You have food or drink?
No, I'm good.
Do you need any medical?
No.
At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. You understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
For the 20th time of the day, yes, I do.
For the first time today, at January 30th, 2026, 5:13 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be asking you a series of questions here, sir. Could you please state your name for the record?
Wilson King. That is Wilson King.
Mr. Wilson King, you mentioned earlier in the recording down at local PD that you got a shippings company, yeah?
Negative. That's not what I said.
Imports and exports.
I don't have a company at this moment in time.
You're trying to get one.
That is correct.
Is there a fucking reason you're being coy?
Listen here, officer. I had a cop question me 7 times, and
I don't give a fuck what that
recording.
local piece of shit had to say. Do you hear me stuttering? Good. There you go. There's the first difference. Go ahead and answer the question, please.
No, I don't have a company. Am I looking for one? Am I trying to build one? Absolutely. That is correct information.
All right. It's very curious that out of 3 individuals down at the Jet Sam docks, they decided to pick you of all people. Now, here's the problem, right? If this was a circumstance in which it came across as just some kind of petty theft or whatever it is, I would have probably looked, I would have been like, oh man, this poor guy. He probably was just the consequence of, maybe they just wanted his money. No, they wanted you. They wanted you specifically. What's interesting is that these individuals, and you can learn this yourself because it's going to be a matter of public record, you being the victim, you can FOIA it all. So I'm going to just go ahead and note that the individuals that were arrested are assets belonging to a organization known as the Faceless. They're not going to be out and about going and particularly targeting some random individual. No, they had a reason. They knew who you were. They know they chose you. They picked you up. They intentionally discarded the other two, and they decided that you had answers to some questions and they needed answers. Now, I don't necessarily believe it is possible you may not have some of the answers that they were seeking, but there was a reason that there's a reason they picked you. And I need to know why. Because I know you're leaving something out.
Observed.
Look, I'm here to keep you alive. Because they came for you once, they're going to come for you again. They're going to be out before you know it. Maybe they got it wrong about your kids or your wife or whatever, but they won't be wrong next time.
I'm going to be completely honest here. Very honest indeed. I think they thought I was someone else. Because let me tell you why. When that Italian mob gangster wannabe decided to play tough and try to get me to answer questions, he only pried once. He didn't really continue. So either they found out they have the wrong guy, or this guy is a fucking useless dumb fuck. So I will tell you the truth. I'm not really hiding anything. Now, do I think they thought they had the real guy? Sure. But then again, I've known Alex and Aaron for a long time. I don't really get I don't really understand. And like I said, the only person with the history of this trade is Aaron.
And who did Aaron work for? Who did you work prior to this venture?
As in like a company I used to work for?
Yeah.
I have
Wilson. What's your last name?
King.
Wilson King. Okay.
Wilson King. Yeah.
What's your state ID?
It's gonna be 22916.
You just okay. 22916, right? I got you. And were your friends dressed similar to you?
Not really. I mean, yeah. I mean, casual, I guess. Like I said, we're not doing anything. We're not workers. So yeah, casual clothing.
It's just were they also wearing a black jacket like this? Maybe a similar hat.
Fuck. One had like a what do you guys call it in America? A ghillie.
They were wearing ghillie suits.
No, that's not what I'm saying. A Gillette, like
Gillette,
like a half coat with no sleeves. That type of thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Half coat with no
I think it's called a gillet or something.
to show their belly buttons?
No, fucking Alex. He was wearing some a gilet. It's like it's a coat. It's a jacket, but it's not. It's like a vest almost like, but it's got a zip.
A shirt?
No, it's. I'm correct. It's called a Gillette or Gillette.
Gillette is for shaving your face.
No, I promise you that there is a type of jacket.
It's
called
fine. They weren't wearing what
Gillette.
you were wearing.
No, they weren't wearing exactly what I was wearing. No.
You understand why this? Do you understand why this comes across as highly suspicious? That 3 heavily trained experts.
I do.
Of the faceless organization decided to take you, specifically you, and ask you a series of questions. There's something special about you. Because here's the thing, right? And here's how I'm breaking this down. If there were 3 individuals, and these and they came up to you, there's 3 of you, and they start blasting, did they force you into the car?
They shot me down. They shot my leg. I collapsed. They shoved
And
me
then they
inside the back
took
of the
you,
van.
right?
That is correct.
And then they
That is
left,
correct.
right?
They started packing my wounds, yeah, and then I jumped out the van. Which
But
is
they
strange.
left your friends behind
Exactly.
because something about you they needed. So I need you to think real fucking deep. Real fucking deep. As to who you are, what you're about, and what it is that you're not telling us. Or maybe you don't remember. Maybe it's a fleeting thought, a situation you may have been in recently, a month ago, a year ago, something. There's something in that noggin of yours that you're not laying out on the table here, and I'm very concerned.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay. I'm trying my best to be level with you and be frank and tell you the truth.
You want to die, don't you?
No, I don't. I don't want to die.
Life sucks. No wife, no kids. You've already told us that much. You got 2 friends. They didn't give a fuck about divorced. Oh, even worse. The other 2 friends, alcoholics. Mentioned they go to the liquor library all the time to get shit-faced. Am I right or am I wrong?
Every 2 weeks, that is correct.
Yeah. Interestingly, in your story, you didn't mention anything about being invited. How does that make you feel?
Listen, okay. If you're asking me why was I considered a VIP, I don't know. I don't know. This doesn't make sense. I mean, I mean, I would know if the Italian wannabe gangsters started to, ask me more questions. He just, if you don't tell me the shipments, I will kill you and your family and everybody around you. And then he just stopped and he started talking on the radio. I'm thinking, okay.
That's your Italian accent?
I'm not really good at the Italian accent. So, but yeah, that's why I'm confused because clearly they like, why did they stop questioning me?
Why did they start? Is that what you said?
No, why did they stop? Like, if they went all this effort to gain whatever I may have, why did they just ask me one question?
They asked about your route. Did you know about the routes?
No,
is that correct?
No. They asked me, I need to know right now, or I will kill you. The shipment routes and the shipment routes and the routes of it all. And I'm thinking, what are you actually talking about? And then they threaten my family and kids.
Let me do you some favors. All right. How long have you been in San Andreas?
Moved, I would say, 2-3 months ago.
2-3 months ago. Have you been monitoring and learning about the Buccaneer Way docks?
For the last month, I have. Not ever since I moved here. No, for the last month, I have. Though.
All right. And that is for research for your company. Is that accurate?
That is correct. Research for a potential company we're trying to build with me and my friends. My
Understood.
buddies.
Have you been approached by anyone yet? With contract?
No.
Why is that? Have you not been advertising?
No, we're at the R&D phase right now.
Okay, but you haven't gone to
I haven't
try to make any deals or whatever.
No.
Okay.
No.
Have you been monitoring what's coming and going at all? Do you have an idea?
Not really. That's why that's what we're trying to figure out, right? Is what exactly is being imported, exported? How does it work? Who does it? Is it JetSam? Is it Biblico? Is it fucking Grime itself? I don't know. That's what we're trying to
So you spent 3 months researching this place, but you don't even have basic answers?
One month, yeah.
And you've been researching this place for a month, but you don't even know which shipping company is the main one to go with, right? It doesn't really sound like you actually know what you're doing. And that's okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you walk. But as you walk out of here, I want you to know one thing. I said I tried to help today. We tried to help today. And while we might have gotten lucky and saved your life, there's just another dead man walking. Go ahead and end the recording here at 5:28 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know you're free to leave at any point, right?
Let me tell you something. You know what the NATO phonetic alphabet is?
Phonetic?
Right? You know, Alpha, Bravo.
Yeah.
Charlie.
NATO phonetics. Mm-hmm.
I like the fourth one. Oh, so I just wrong door.
Go ahead, have a seat. Are you assisting in moving missiles through the city?
No.
You said Delta.
I promise you, and everything I love, nothing like that.
And what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I not missiles.
Kingsman, go grab the drill. I could have watched the door.
I said the fourth one, Delta, because I'm just saying I like that one. I'm just saying I like it. And maybe you'll understand why I like it when, you know, I don't know.
I got you. Come on, let's go. I just want to replace some of the parts of my vehicle on the way back. Hey.
Hey, Brian. Did you manage to find any like casings or anything by the Jetsam docks?
I did not look. No.
Okay. I know a few marshals were around there. Okay, no worries. We're just trying to piece everything together. I think we're going to be raiding them all and potentially pushing any that say Andre completely admitted it was for faceless. So.
Oh, good. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Easy.
No worries.
Right.
Okay.
You
Bye.
take care. All right. Anywhere you'd like me to drop off? Oh, I appreciate it, Kingsman. I'm gonna replace get my parts changed right afterwards. Did you find a drill in the corner?
Yeah, I found a drill in there. Yeah, it's you need a new drill bit on it. It's very blunt. The
Ooh, beautiful. Awesome. Thank you very much. We got to use these PD drills to work on our vehicles over here.
I see. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind me dropping off at my car, which is funny enough at Jetsam Docks, probably riddled with fucking bullets. Okay. Look out!
Ready to check?
2.
I think this motherfucker's just straight up lying to us.
About, sir, is anything in particular? Is there a report up we can read?
A guy sounded like he needed to take a piss the entire time. You should have seen how much he's been like shaking his leg around. He's doing it right now.
I'm gonna be honest, he didn't sound like he
I need to
knows
go to
shit
the
about
fucking
shit.
toilet.
It's kind of odd.
Yeah.
You knew about a gilet, though. I mean, an abnormal amount of it for a gilet. Very odd.
Oh, it's called a gilet.
Correct. It's basically like a life.
Yeah, Brian, it's like you know,
Yeah,
people
the
wear,
half sort of
Patagonia
like
vests.
zippy jacket
It's like that.
sort of thing. That, yeah. That's what Alex was wearing.
Hey, firm. Look.
Some bougie ass will probably have like a fucking Ralph Lauren one.
Oh, really? Are they? Is it like a vest?
It's like a thin vest.
Oh, gotcha.
We're all talking about gilet now. I don't know what this fella's done, but he's infected our minds with gilets.
All right, so you can let us know, like, if your friends end up. Where did you want to go again? Sorry, you want to go to the rental place?
No. Jetsam Dogs. My car's there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's what I thought you said, but I didn't see any vehicles down there. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have a talk, I mean, hopefully, I don't know if their bodies are there. Probably not. So if they did survive, I'll get in contact with them, and
all right,
I put you in contact with Alex and Aaron.
I got you.
Oh shit.
Busy day? Any plans?
I mean, I'm a bit startled over the whole fiasco. I'm not really a big guy on guns or anything like that. So, I just head back to yeah.
So Andre Tyson was admitted in an interrogation that he was aiding and abetting the Faceless today, alongside Frederick Wyatt. So Opal is full sending a raid on him, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, firm. I don't know if I mean, if she wants to, I guess. My only thing is like, okay, they admitted to it, but what is the rate? Like, I don't, you know, like, what are we looking for, right?
Documented materials in relation to it. Apparently, he refused to admit as to how they contacted him and if he had any materials in relation
Oh,
to it.
a firm.
I can tell you real quick. I'm on channel just because I noticed that he got on radio. I can tell you, Knight.
Yep.
So in the past, every time the faces give out missions, they give out these little booklets outlining the fucking mission, and we've caught people with this before. However, Andre didn't have one of those. But
What about
I
the
know
other
that
two?
They give them out. Not as far as I know. They didn't have that either. But as far as I know, everyone gets their own little one. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm also going to be filing a subpoena for his phone. To find the rest of the people that were involved.
My only thing that I would say there is, I'd be cautious to do it just for that unless you believe there's more material evidence.
Well, he also said that he's been working with them. And I think based on what we... Yes, this guy literally laid everything out on the fucking table. He literally said that he knew Charlie.
So this is only for Andre, right?
Yeah, this is only for Andre. Like, this guy literally gave us every fucking thing. He said he's worked with them in the past. He said he's under threat, and he also sympathizes with what they stand for.
Okay, Affirm.
So, I'm looking to see, like, I'm sure we can find other material that places him at scenes of Faces operations.
All right, Affirm.
I'm gonna full send this.
Am I free to go over there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Yep.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Hey, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Why are you so coy about your involvement?
I'm not.
Okay. You take care.
Thank you.
Back on Freak. I was just dropping the guy off. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I had a guy in the car, so I didn't want to. He was close to me, so I didn't want to. I was trying to keep it brief, but that's a good reason. I thought we were doing it just because of enemy of the state, but like, if homie's been saying he's got a damn fucking long time links, that makes a lot of sense. Did Miller end up checking for evidence by any chance? Miller.
Hello, Brian.
Hey, did you end up looking for the shell casings?
Which one? The one where they shot at me at Sasantia or in...
No, the Jetsam docks?
No, we haven't got to do that yet.
All right. Where is it at?
Don't have an exact area.
Yeah.
What's his name? I forget what his name is that took the statement. His name is Wyatt. What? Chris, I think his name is Chris. Give me a second.
The redhead?
Yes. He took the statement. He would have an exact location. Give him a call.
All right, we'll do.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
I'm leaving.
Hey, the same guy's getting held up at Jetsam right now. Class 2s. Individual in all white. I need backup. Channel 1.
06 responding. 337.
He's getting held up by two individuals, one in all white. And there's also like a Vago guy down here.
Further en route.
It's gonna be like a station wagon, individual in all white. I managed to get a picture. They're holding him up.
Put in 3 units, guys. Come on, let's go. 5.
In ready check?
10-2.
10-2.
Station wagon, man in all white. Same guy from this previous scene that was held up is now getting held up. They have no idea I'm here.
When do you want PD positioned?
I don't know. There's not a lot of traffic right now. They're just holding him there. I don't know why.
Do you want us to come in straight away, or do you want to?
Yeah, we gotta go in. We gotta go in. I need backup. They might blast this dude. It's gonna be class 2s.
Now you got 2 units there.
Don't use your lights yet. I mean the sirens. Wait till we're here, otherwise we might execute this dude.
We're here by the main building at the entrance.
Hey, firm. Let's start. Get close enough so we can roll in. How many units do you have?
It's 2 are here.
All right, let's move in.
Just popping down Popular Street now.
Let's move in. Let's move in. Let's move in.
Class 1 or Class 2, Brian?
Class 2.
Class 2.
Redhead. Can you negotiate?
I'll move a little closer and negotiate.
How you doing? Someone get high ground as well, please, as you arrive. Like I said, there was a vehicle, orange in color, that was dashing out of here real quick.
Is that the black and like the Saber?
I have no idea. As I was coming down to collect casings, an individual in a orange supercar came through.
One of those above.
Radio check.
10-2.
Dispatch from 404, can I get a radio frequency for Shift 2 LSPD Academy, please?
Yeah, you can take 5.
Like it.
Rita, can you come see the restroom area?
So for those who are attaching on scene, this guy was kidnapped by people that just got charged by accessory to enemy of the state. This almost seems like a second interrogation. I don't know why. Something about shipping routes. These guys got some insane tech. I'm just saying. This is they got some fucking insane Buccaneer docks. These are 2 high caliber class 2s with silencers on them.
Alright, be advised, they're implying that this guy was being punched by a guy with a yellow mask or like a bandana or something, and that they were interested in that guy, not this guy, and they're just here to chat. They are saying that they want to leave, they're willing to release him into our custody, but they request no helicopters and no shooting.
Ask if you wanted Wait, there's a motorcycle pulling up. They've got a tan vest on, black helmet.
01623S.
Hey, firm. So here's the deal. We can go with that negotiation. However, we should have Air 1, but should hide it.
Alright, 241. I'm going to grab Air 1.
I can grab it. I'm already MRPD. Do you
want a co-pilot?
I have 2 people with me.
10-4. Get it.
Hey, fella, do you see a gun in my hand? Yeah, I do.
Someone stand next to Watt. Hang tight, all right? We're going to get someone else over there to also relay that conversation, all right? Just hang tight for us. Can someone stand next to him, please? Just so we know, so that pass the information that Watt's giving so that he can calm with them and we know what's going on. The guy seems agitated.
One of them's on the phone now.
Hey, off the phone, sir.
By the way,
Off the phone. Off the phone, sir. Come on.
Hey, go fuck yourself or his head gets
Spikes
popped,
on Buccaneers
motherfucker.
are
How about
leaving.
that?
Hey. All right, this guy's gonna be on the phone here. We might need to escalate. Someone get on those rooftops. This guy's gonna be directly on the phone at the moment. What is he agitated about?
He was just it was something dumb. He was saying that he had a gun in his hand and the other guy said he couldn't really see it, and then he showed it to him. That's why he kind of pulled it.
I got you. Okay.
The guy in the white looks like he has a bullet wound on his knee. There's blood at the hostage.
If we have anyone else at MRPD, maybe potentially get onto ATC to see if there's any other aircrafts near.
That's a good idea. We also need someone up on these cranes. That one individual is on the phone, so they may be getting backup in right now.
You got Joseph on one of the cranes at the moment, directly above. I'm also on top of the white building to your direct west.
Understood. Kingsman's moving up as well.
If I'm attempting to get up.
Hey, I need someone calming what these negotiations are sounding like.
He's just letting them know that their negotiations are being granted.
We need to know what that entails.
Free passes, no spikes, no air one.
I mean, the air one thing ain't happening.
Yeah, air one's gonna be popped off. We'll get this guy out, and then we get on their ass. Given the previous situation, as soon as he's safe, I will call it out. We're gonna increase aggression. All right.
Everyone's on the dock.
They're requesting a vehicle now. Stand by. They're saying that there's going to be a third person coming in a 4-door to pick them up. A red 4-door. Or a 4-door.
Hey, firm.
Can I get someone to scan the play when it comes in then? Just so we have a play and we can flag it straight away.
Do you have interceptor drivers on
Yeah, 244 is here.
Okay, 244. I want you to get a pursuit order going for us.
10-9 that, you broke up.
I want you to get a pursuit order going for this.
It's going to be myself, primary, Wilson, secondary. Anybody with a premier with an engine can go tertiary.
I'm down from the crane then.
Everyone's landed on the Maribel.
Bro, what is today, chat? What the fuck is today?
Copy, just don't be seen from a vehicle coming in because they're going to have somebody come pick them up.
Now, where he's positioned, he's good. I only just see him. I don't see him.
You also notice that both of them are injured and there is 2 piles of blood on the floor. So can I get someone to document this after we leave?
337.
Cab driver's about 30 seconds away. So it's going to be myself, primary, Wilson, secondary, and Barrick will be tertiary. Everybody else parallel. Make sure somebody's staying back to gather the evidence here. There's blood on the ground.
337.
Coming in.
Black Karima.
Yeah, black Sultan guy with a blue outfit on.
Just tell me when to take off.
Blue outfit and looks like Sneaky's
He's
mask.
got that guy's got to step out as part of the negotiations.
I'm gonna get a picture of him. Doing that. One's left, one stayed.
Active 80 with the Black Student heading westbound Buccaneer Way. Right northbound Buccaneer Way, Chaos to primary.
Did they not just break negotiations?
They did.
Yeah, they did. So you can bring everyone in straight away. He can fly.
Yeah, get aggro on that vehicle. Hyper aggro.
Jordan Bones.
Oh, look. Unfortunately,
I don't know if I'm dumb,
this
but
guy
is this
here standing in
fucking
front of me.
Brandon?
You know, I just don't like this.
We're continuing
guy. I
north
don't like him
Popular
at all.
slowing
Sir?
left westbound
What?
Innocence.
Brian,
He's saying
what
he
the
doesn't
fuck
like
do you
this guy.
Shoot, be ready.
The fuck you
Is that you, Brandon?
In westbound Innocence, crossing over Roy Low. Left south on Davis.
Hey, hey, hey! There is no following. There is no following. Let me make this very fucking clear.
Left southbound.
Negotiations were already broken. Do not escalate this further. Let's talk about this. What is it that you want?
keeping
I wanna
right
get out of here,
northbound Alta.
but
Okay.
unfortunately, they drove
Why
off
did
a
you
little too
not
fast.
get into the
They drove
vehicle?
off a little too
Alta,
fast,
passing
right?
sanitation.
Are you
Approaching
fucking?
Innocence.
What the fuck?
Crossing
What
Innocence.
kind of guy are
continuing
you?
Hey,
northbound
Brian,
Alta.
can I
How
ask
are
you a
you?
question?
Approaching Adams
We may need to
Apple,
take him out. He
left
might be
western
shooting
Adams
the
Apple.
hostage here.
You make the call.
Line up shots.
Right northbound
Talk to
Alta.
me here.
I've got a clear shot.
This is what's gonna happen.
3 units of clear shots at this point.
I'm
Do you
gonna
want us
put
to
3
keep comms
bullets
on
of
the vehicle?
5.56 in the back of this guy's head, and I'm gonna drop my gun. You guys are not gonna shoot me. You detain me, arrest me
At
after.
the moment, we're just making a decision in terms of where we take
Understood? I'm not shooting an
Copy,
officer.
we'll hold
I'm blowing
comms
this guy's
until
fucking head
you
off.
guys are good.
Good shit. Okay,
Not
you guys
today.
Good. Settle down.
Copy,
I'm bleeding.
to northbound
I'm bleeding.
Sombrados, left westbound Carson.
Yesterday, motherfucker.
Right northbound Milton.
Get rolling medical.
What level of piss you want on this?
We need 52s of the Jetsam docks now.
Yeah, get aggro as shit on that vehicle.
Copy. We only
Stay
have 3
with
units
me!
on it. We need more.
Left-bound
Hey, Barrick.
Lagunas.
You have medical going on this guy?
Crossing Spanish.
No. I mean, first aid.
Approaching Vinewood. Crossing Vinewood. Continue northbound San Vitus. Las Lagunas and 2. Continuing eastbound on Power Street. Taking the bend right. Another right westbound Clinton. Crossing 24/7. Continuing westbound Clinton.
Y'all are free to get 150. If they do not stop, make it clear they will be open fired upon.
Copy that. You guys on the ground can do the warning. They're taking a ride onto the parking lot. 22. They're going off-road.
Stay with me, sir. Stay with me.
They're gonna come out on Didion.
What are you eastbound, Didion?
Affirm. They're westbound Didion.
Stay with me.
They're
Stay with me.
taking
Keep
still brass
thinking, keep breathing.
patches. They're now facing eastbound Didion.
Did we
This
shoot
one's
him?
Clinton.
Your final day.
I think we shot him, chat.
Eastbound Didion approaching the Gentry Manor. Not taking Gentry, continuing eastbound Didion. Approaching Clinton. West eastbound Clinton.
Warn him yet?
Left northbound Alta.
Yeah, I think we literally, I think we killed him.
Keep an eye to the sky.
Stay 50 with a local.
Warning.
Continue southbound.
If they don't pull over, they're going to be open to fire upon.
A firm continue southbound Alta. Full sending it southbound Alta. Crossing Vinewood. Approaching Spanish.
Oh, the
crossing it,
hand.
approaching Howick.
Yeah.
Continuing
Okay,
southbound
give me
Alta.
something. Ryan,
Crossing
some.
occupation.
Nice.
What-
Not
what's
looking
going
too
on?
hot, Brian.
Okay.
Not looking too hot.
Okay.
Holding pressure.
Okay. Do you have first aid training?
Yeah, I bandaged his wounds and I'm holding pressure on.
Let's get him to the
both
hospital.
veins.
Is there no EMS en route?
Apple. Full sending it
I
southbound.
think they're supposed to be.
Okay,
It doesn't
load him
look
up.
like-
Load him up.
the
Let's go.
hospital yet.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
They're breaking.
I'll throw you off my back. I'm gonna get you there,
southbound
okay?
towards LSIA. Opposite lanes of travel. Davis Avenue southbound. Taking the off ramp towards the left. You're gonna come out towards LSIA. Left. Facing northbound. Exceptionalist. Right. And another right. Vehicle
The water's
stop.
got scuba on.
The scuba tank.
Brian, is there
Scuba
anywhere
tank,
else we
maintenance
saw them
service.
do something?
Break. EMS, I'm gonna have one critical coming into the ER within the next 90 seconds to 2 minutes. You guys
Guy
ready? They're
kidnapped
taken from me.
again and
Copy that.
executed.
Everyone
did you
stay
hear
with
me?
the
Yes.
Everyone escaping
Document
on
the scene if
on
you
the ocean
can.
with the suspect.
It's going to
He's
be
the
this
main
vicinity
suspect,
right
the
over
guy
here,
in white,
as
that
well
you
as a
guys
vehicle.
called out. He's on the water,
Over there.
underwater, with the scuba tank.
If I'm
I
saying
know,
6
because
LP,
he's
I'll
got
grab a
to the
scuba tank
hospital
and
too.
hope to
His
try
pulse
to
is pretty
intercept.
steady, but
Copy.
he's unconscious.
Everyone's gonna stay here.
Are you eating on top of his body? Yeah, we're going to have to move him. There is no EMS on duty.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna have to back down for a sec.
You guys can keep comms on the Sultan if you want.
Westbound San Andreas to northbound Las Lagunas. Maintaining
Anyone on the
north.
chaos?
Yeah, I'm alone. Northbound San Vita or Las Lagunas. He 50'd hard, off-roading now towards Alta. Northbound Alta. Right, eastbound occupation. Maintaining east on occupation to Meteor. Right southbound Meteor to Elgin. Pushing it to San Ann. Setting up for a left eastbound San Andreas. Maintaining east over the bridge to El Rancho. Approaching supply, setting up for it, taking supply southbound. Maintaining supply all the way down to Popular, stand by, may take alleyways here, over to Vespucci. Not doing it, he is left southbound Popular. Approaching Capitol.
Kingsman, stay
Right
with
westbound Capitol.
him.
Standing west all the way to Strawberry, anybody else coming to me?
I'm gonna attach because now they've got Chop on the floor. I'll try and attach.
He's westbound Innocence towards Alta.
Yeah, he must have gotten one off or something. Because keep in mind, they don't have like, he wouldn't have like bulletproof.
Stand by.
Bro, that was sick.
Air 1, what's the current location of oxygen tank?
We don't know. We're trying to find it.
What direction do you think he's swimming?
He's going east. I assume that he went south, either further out or is wrapping towards like Meriwether Dock.
I mean, the other two parties are less concerning.
Have to be going to that boost.
It's less concerning. It's more Brandon that made that choice.
Doubt it.
So if they do or don't is like, whatever.
I'll say 6 to you guys now and I'll swim around.
Brother, what is with having
Lots of assaults in
chat?
northbound Little Bighorn towards Capitol.
Why do I keep having to make these like very difficult fucking choices in RP?
Code 6 in the canal.
Look, listen, guys, everyone's got to chill out with these like.
Guys, it could be,
like,
hey, someone to pick
I'm
up
gonna
the,
kill him. And it's like, wait, now I gotta. Yo,
Feeling very passive. Stare somebody down, right? You gotta stare somebody down, okay? And then you gotta get angry. You gotta like.
got him. Cuffed, fully documented, GSR, all that. He could be going in for murder, so this is gonna be straight 24. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be down there in a second. Let me check on the ICU patient.
Feral, not fucking.
Just know obviously I will be off radio, so you have to 301 anything for me.
Training order is code 4 at the top of Little Bighorn.
Yo, bro. I'm gonna put 3 bullets in their head and then I'm gonna drive away.
We're gonna land on top of the old tuna building and get out like our cameras and see if we can see anybody surface.
I was like, wait.
Can I get 177 and the emergency room? I got one.
Knock, knock.
Here I'm by myself.
Knock, knock.
One 10-8 unit on Freak that can come to the CMC.
Yeah, 443
Thank you.
VCB.
on the shore end, yeah.
Affirm. So here's the breakdown. I dropped this guy off I went back to collect casings from what was the initial shooting of this individual down there. I get there, I see a Bugatti leaving with what seemed like the Vagos inside. And as I get closer, I notice two individuals, photos are going to go up in a second, holding him up. Obviously, two of them left. One was left behind. I'm pretty sure it's Brandon Valentino, and he made the statement, I'm going to put 3 bullets in the back of his head, and then I'm going to, like, get out of here or something along those lines, to which we took him down. Looks, maybe Crossfire took out this suspect. I don't know. Or the victim, sorry. But photos are going up right now in the event you do see these people out on the street. Victim may also be dead.
Do we have a Marine unit out?
We have an officer with a tank swimming around. I think Martin. Radio.
I wouldn't hurt to have a Marine unit in case they try and pick him up in a boat.
Air is keeping overwatch.
They're landed.
Landed at the tuna docks, but we're on the rooftop looking. I see a lot of like the waters to the south. I don't know. I've lost like track of how far I think he could have swam at this point.
Check the latest incident. The one that with the word executed in it, that will have photos of at least one of the individuals.
So 676 MRP 195. Want me to put him in station, Brian?
You know what? No. Get him a normal set of charges. Did he have anything like odd on him? Any books? Anything out of place?
Thing I seem to notice that seemed to be out of place besides the guns, ammo, lockpicks, whatever, was a white feather. That's it.
No books?
No books.
No piece of paper? Take a photo of his SIM card. Get some charges together. I don't think we need an interrogation. And if this guy ends up dying, right? Like, I mean, that's murder after the fact, so we can press charges at a later point. I'm correct in that, right? We still have that?
Delayed death.
Yeah, I don't see
okay, easy. Yeah. What's
He's in the ICU. He's gonna need to be operated on, and I told him the first point of contact when he wakes up should be like yourself and
Sorry, I'm just heard
Marshall.
what you guys were saying.
Yeah.
What was that, Brian, about delayed death exception?
like, since this guy's in ICU, we can just charge Brandon. It is Brandon, right?
Hello?
I believe so, based on the photograph I took, yeah.
Sound like him, the guy that's in custody. And he's not been identified, fingerprinted or anything?
It was just by the photograph that I took. Like, it looks like a photo I saw it like a little while ago. I mean, it could
Yeah,
be someone else you
based
picked
on
up.
the conversation I had, who's the 9-5?
Sorry, the night.
Who's the 95?
Can we get
one
channel for this?
Gonna get him fingerprinted in a second with Mr. Valentino.
No, we need to stay on this. This is potential murder.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you'd be right, Brian. We can charge like with first degree attempted, and then if he dies, delayed death exception would come to effect, so we can then charge him with the murder.
Yeah. What? Who is your 95?
I'm fingerprinting right now. He had an ID for Brandon Valentino, I believe.
Brandon may also be on parole right now.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like somebody prying for information.
Anita, are you watching
I guess
the
it was
insurance side of the
just a
building?
weirdo. Yeah.
Yeah, confirm.
Oh, wait, you
I
guys
appreciate it,
busy
Rocky.
up there if you can't come down and get me.
Yeah, hold on. I'll come down and get you. The eastern side here.
Yeah, she was going down the eastern side.
Did you guys code 6 like the airport, like if you would have gone south and then west?
That's what I'm doing now. I was gonna head down there after I've helped wall. I'm down now. I'm on Dutch right now.
Is
So
David
if you're closer, you
David Summers a familiar name to you at all, Brian?
I'm doing it from Marine 1 right now, but did Air 1 check that?
Sorry?
Is David Summers a familiar name to you at
It
all?
was just confirm why. Right?
No.
Yeah, white suit.
Yeah.
It's going to be the latest incident report.
Oh yeah, I'll take a look.
It's going to be all white. I think yellow glasses.
Yeah, yellow glasses. Yeah, I see it. I'll code 60 airport.
Have eyes on the guy in white. Wait, get in the helicopter, Madeline and.
What you do?
Wait, where is he?
He's literally on the stairwell of the building where Air 1 was landed the whole time. He's on the eastern side.
Yeah, we need ground units here because I don't have much fuel.
4076.
Does he know you see him?
I don't know. I landed on the roof.
Sometimes I feel like I'm playing StarCraft.
Oh yeah.
All right. I have the report ready. So basically,
Let's get units ready to spike any vehicles exiting after they pick him up.
To the ICU ward, we will get a marshal contact
No
and
longer there.
possibly you.
Probably saw one.
Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, some guy called me when I was in the ICU with this guy,
Mm-hmm.
but that's just why I brought up the David Summers name because Riker
what's
called
up?
me and told me that
Hey,
was. that
he might
number.
be on parole. You may want to check. I would email McAllister.
Shouldn't it be on his profile? I'll see what I
Call
can get out of
McAllister.
it. Okay, perfect.
Right. Like
Want you
right
on,
there. I'm like, hey, suspect might be on parole. Talk to parole guy.
Yeah, they're pursuing one of them on channel 1 again, by the way.
Yeah. We should probably join that.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he knows.
Warn him if he runs away, he's gonna get shut down.
Is it the
Brian not on
medical
channel 1 anymore?
You should be.
I am. Yeah, I got to keep flopping between the 95.
The guy in all white. That
Put
you
it towards
said
the
if-
water again.
If he
Jump
didn't
in the
jump
water.
in the
Shoot
car-
him down. Shoot him down.
Has he been warned?
Yeah, he was warned in the car prior. Get a Marine unit. He doesn't have a super tank. Get a Marine unit now.
I'm sure if he's down,
Look for him to pop up. He's got to pop up somewhere. He's got an oxygen tank.
Honestly, hold fire. Enough time has passed.
Oh, by then.
We can just swim after him.
Suspect swimming
You wanna get
west.
the boat again.
West northwest. Air 1.
I'm
me
not
pick
gonna
some
have
of you
enough fuel
up.
to hover over him, so you get a Marine unit and get on it.
This is the tuna docks in North Street, just to the
Like,
west.
if we lost him a couple times, I'm a
Still
little
got
not
visual on him,
confident in
swimming
us
to the
making that
west.
decision.
If everyone has visual on him, he's still swimming.
I
Can you
need
pick
one
over,
or two of you on the docks to
yeah,
get
I
in the
was gonna
water.
say.
I'm gonna pick you up.
Yeah.
Not you, Wilson. He's gonna get into a fast car.
Affirm. Alright, Matt,
241, I'm
Chop.
coming with you. Yeah, yep.
I'm going to call Ventura.
Everyone's around 15% fuel, so we need Marine 1 ASAP.
Hello? I'm having to baby down at Mission Row PD. I'm not... If you feel like we need to open fire, feel free to
wanna
make
just
that
beat
call.
down on foot?
Yeah, let's do beat down. It's just
Okay.
enough time has passed and we've lost him that I don't want to,
Okay.
it's a little dicey. So
That sounds good.
All right. You take care.
He's on foot, and evading. We're not going to shoot him anymore.
He has a high-powered weapon. Okay, and if he pulls it out, you shoot him.
Do you have eyes?
Yeah, we got him.
Okay, I need to pull for fuel.
If we maintained eyes on him, sure, but if we, the problem is that when you VCB, right, and we're pretty sure it's the person, it gets a little dicey. As to whether we should be opening fire again, because it becomes like a pause ID issue for lethal force. All right. Zod, did you get in touch with McAllister?
Where you can rent the boats.
No, but it's on his profile that he's on parole till tomorrow. So today is his last day of parole.
Okay. Can you call his parole officer, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Come with me, Watt. What? Just so my own understanding, is there any reason you don't want to call McAllister? Is there like...
No. I was just getting his charges ready for in case, like, if you came in, I was gonna...
Okay. All right.
It does say to call him, so you got to get in contact with him.
All right. I'll be here.
Just getting everything ready for when he, if I call McAllister, I want to give him all the information needed and the charges that I have.
Yeah, but what if McAllister is in the middle of something and it takes 15 minutes and then now he's waiting here for an hour, you know?
Yeah. He doesn't have his number listed. You have his number?
Yeah.
Can you text me his number real quick? Or
Hello? Hey, McAllister. We got Brandon Valentino, who may have just iced someone. Custody. Mission PD.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was just on the phone to him like 20 minutes ago, and I was like kind of, dropping the hint that I knew a little bit more, but I didn't realize Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Where is he?
Mission PD.
I'll be there in like 20 seconds.
All right. Awesome. See you in a bit.
Hi, Director.
So you were saying something about doing attempted and then that gets swapped to like first degree if the guy dies?
What are you new to cop policing or
No, but I don't know.
I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, I'm not new. I've been gone for like a while, like a long time.
So I'm trying to be nice here, right? And I hope you take this as like a learning opportunity. Things have changed. The first is we don't talk about the charges in front of them until they're set. Secondly, when the director, regardless, in the same way that if a captain in my department is asking you to do things, the chances are I know something that you don't because I've been around long enough. So when I say call up McAllister, right? So I appreciate you brought the guy down, right? But when I say, hey, call up McAllister, I'm not doing that for any other reason other than without needing to explain the details. I'm saying you want to call him. Now, I'm going to explain it now why that is the case. Is because when the first is that Brandon doesn't need to know whether the guy died or not, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know.
But he probably just heard. The second is the reason why you need to call the parole officer down is because they have the full understanding of what the reasons are for someone to
for parole. Yeah,
for parole, and you want to do that immediately, right?
Gotcha, okay.
So,
I'm starting to multitask a little bit. So
no, I got you, but and that's fine. And I'm just pointing this out. I'm not saying like, I don't want to dog on you or nothing like that. Mistakes happen. I just, good opportunity to pull someone aside and be like, hey.
Yeah. Thanks for telling me. I do understand. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So he didn't have. What happened? So we had a situation down at the docks. Mr. Valentino was there holding up a individual. He had a Class 2 firearm. With I'm gonna have to run the gun in a second. and they were holding somebody
Stopped.
up. We tried to
Taking
negotiate
off.
in good faith. There were two individuals.
Right westbound, Hanger Way.
Yeah, I'm glad he listened to it.
Going towards Chum Street. Can right northbound Signal Street.
This is where people get processed.
Just a heads up, by the way. I think
He's been spiked. He's been
So
spiked.
where
The
he
tire is
swapped
out.
them,
One of his tires
that's,
is out.
Oh no, I
Didn't
think I
need
tased his tire by accident.
Oh, you did? Okay. What was it?
Yeah, the show behind you guys as well.
From the wait, because they're repairing them from the tape tire.
Daddy Brian.
Superx here to interfere.
Start
You're gonna
waking
be
up
taking
early.
off. Continue eastbound
Yeah?
El Rancho.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fully sending eastbound El Rancho. Passing Popular. Crossing Orchardville. Approaching Elysian. Continuing all the way to El Rancho.
How you doing?
Facing northbound. Fully sending it. Approaching Capitol. Left westbound Capitol.
Oops, sorry.
Passing Fridges Alleyway. Popular.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Like
Howdy.
right now?
I'll be honest
That's
with
hello.
you, anything
Howdy, is
like
there
civilian wise,
Okay, let me go in this room over
like
here.
your tires and stuff, I would put it in the personal lock.
Left westbound, Sunrise 22, continue northbound Elgin.
Okay.
Full sending northbound Elgin, passing
Do we know if
Pillbox.
Brandon shot him?
Staying on Elgin, left westbound occupation. Sending,
Yeah, he did shoot.
crossing Alta, approaching
Was
Las
he got
Vegas,
a lot of
crossing
cases?
towards
Was
North
Brandon
Plaza,
the one who
VCB,
got into the
super
car?
early.
Was he the one that got in the
Negative.
car? No, he was the one who left
Brian,
behind.
northbound
and
Milton.
apparently he didn't
Northbound
get
Milton.
taken.
Oh, is
Continue.
the gun in evidence?
Continue, northbound Milton, left
Let
westbound,
me check what.
Boulevard del Perro.
Night.
Sorry, I just wanted a clarification on the charge. Attempt first degree, right? And then, or we just charge him with first degree. Then that can be changed
Could
later
you
on if
speak
the guy
through
dies.
speak through it with McAllister? But they held him up. They tried to do and then they intentionally killed him. Yeah, tried to kill him. So
Yeah, that was that looked shady as hell that he stayed back. and
Can you
shot.
put the weapons in real quick, just so we can check the
I
cases?
gotta run. I'll leave McAllister with him, and then I'll go run those
Easy.
guns.
Awesome.
I'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye.
Center, they're going up the court center.
I feel like I need to be on the main chase,
Full
but
seven, going up towards courts.
we need that gun.
That's clear. Okay.
Going off road, facing northbound. Now facing eastbound, going down. They're still going down, parallel to the Port Center Road. They're gonna get on the road now, facing southbound. So continue southbound. They keep staying on the left side. They're now on left northbound, North Rockford. Right eastbound, 50 with the local. They're on picture perfect. 22 Richmond Street.
Spikes are southbound on Dorset, positive lanes after the turn from Eclipse.
Copy. They're off road now on picture perfect. 22 going eastbound, taking a left eastbound on West Eclipse. Approaching Malway Thunder, not taking it. Continuing north eastbound. Full sending eastbound.
I was professional there, right, chat? I just didn't want to come across as like a dick. I was getting pissed though. I wasn't getting pissed at him. Just I'm making a lot of active decisions every day.
So that's the same fella, wasn't it? You dropped off.
Yeah. It was like they were waiting for him. Holy shit! I didn't even think about this. The other three were faceless assets. This was Brandon. Brandon elicited information. No wonder. I thought they were questioning him. So the first guy's fucked up. We don't know why. Right? So oh my God.
Fuck. Is he dead?
I see you. But I have an idea what it may have to do with, but we'll cook on that afterwards. I think the biggest question right now is if Brandon actually fired his gun and if it hit him. So we'll know that in just a second. Yep. Brandon did shoot him. Brandon may have shot the guy. Actually, A0 shot him. Maybe. It's hard to tell with this VR stuff. Who's A0? Or did he? I can't tell. It genuinely, there's no way to know. Because, like, the thing is, like, it's not about should be enough. I'm just wondering, like, did we fucking, like, shoot the guy? Why is that vehicle there? I think there's other unrelated casings on this scene. Wait, Brandon shot more than once. Wait, they shot him here twice. I don't know. I can't make sense of this.
Approaching Boulevard del Perro. Full sending.
Yeah.
Crossing Marathon.
So, it comes back to 40490 on one of the casings.
It's very difficult to ascertain anything.
Yeah, that's the only one it comes back to, one of our reports.
Go ahead and do a radio check over radio.
And that was the last week with the Palomino shooting.
All right, perfect. All right, you moved your magazines into your vest.
Oh no.
All right, so fuck.
Either this is. Hold on 1 second.
Senior direction, left westbound, San Andreas. Left southbound, Palomino. Left eastbound, Vespucci. Full sending eastbound, Vespucci. Crossing Alta. Crossing Power, left northbound Power.
I think it was shot at the same
Lower
spot.
Power.
Right east.
Yeah.
Right eastbound, San Andreas, everyone's BCB.
Northbound Elgin. Sending gas and pillbox now.
One has to go refuel.
I've been still full sending it north on Meteor. Get ready for spikes on Milton. He's probably going to head into the hills. Still northbound, merging to Vinewood now, left west. Locals on the turn.
Secondary, westbound Vinewood.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you
Approaching
did anyone
Alta,
manage
over
to
Alta,
get down
approaching
there
Las
to
Lagunas.
look for the evidence?
Sorry?
Over Las
Did
Lagunas,
anyone
still
manage to
westbound,
get down there and look
Yeah,
for
I
the
went down
casing?
there and other people held him up and then executed
He's
him.
going to do the off-road shit again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there was only like 3 or 4 cops that showed up, and then
He's going to go north
I
on
don't know.
Milton into the hills.
The guy might be dead now
Good, you
too.
saw the
Yeah.
unit there?
Nobody saw it, yeah.
Good shit. We're southbound to Spanish, passing it towards Hawick. Maintaining south to Abe Milton. Abe Milton south to Dorset and Las Lagunas.
Oh. Where's
Can
McAllister?
I speak to? He's. I think he's talking to a judge. He was on the phone. He said he'll be back in a bit.
Right.
So the gun is hot. It's hot on one of you guys' reports. Can't see it. It's going to be 40490.
Let's see.
Open fire on that car. Get in front of it. Open fire.
On the Schuberg or the cheat?
On that car too. On that car too.
They're repairing it right now.
You want to open fire on the vehicle that just crashed? Yes? No?
If the vehicles, listen. If the vehicle, beat them down. If they're on foot, beat them down. If they get into any other cars, you open fire on the cars.
Red and color vehicle westbound, passed off. Oh my gosh, 50. I lost them. Where'd they go? They're in the wall.
I think
They're out.
just the east of it.
I open fired on them. Get ready to shoot.
There's only one individual in the car.
Someone might have run into the alleyways on my west,
Are you
Ventura.
okay, Director?
Hello.
Blunt, you left out the worst time. It's fine. You needed sleep. I'm only. I don't say that in an angry way.
I didn't sleep,
yeah.
But yeah.
This gun comes back to that execution of the 4 faceless people on the island.
What?
Oh yeah, and Brandon was caught executing someone just now.
Yeah, McAllister filled me in on that, but
Wait, the full faceless. Wait, I wasn't aware of it.
Faceless executed a guy on an island a couple days ago.
Why?
We never found out. He was just dead.
Danielson's good with me just saying that he violated the.
No, we do know.
Oh.
We know why.
Wasn't that an FIB guy, or did we? Am I thinking mixing things?
We don't know. His name was
Oh, wait.
Andrew Lane. Arthur Lane.
Can I be
Why are there
honest?
so many authors.
I don't remember because there's someone else dying every day. You know what I mean? Like,
What's the incident that Valentine is currently being arrested
be-
for? I need to deal with the documentation to do with that. It's 22966.
oh, he is DOA. Oh boy.
So, Director, for this one, I'm pretty sure you can charge him with aiding and abetting an enemy of the state. Andre literally admitted that he was hired to kill the guy that Valentino later tried to kill.
Here's the problem, McAllister.
Yo, what's up?
His gun comes back hot to an actual first-degree murder.
Well, yeah, no, that too. I meant for this specific incident, obviously.
Well, I think he's
Yeah.
not probably get charged with. He's probably going to go up on a hag hold.
Oh, 110%, yes, but
so
I meant for this specific
Okay,
incident,
here's what I don't make any sense. Can I just be honest with this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brandon quite literally was like, here's what I'm going to do, Brian, okay? I'm going to put 3 bullets in his head, and you ain't going to do nothing about it. And then I started opening fire, and we got him. I'm like, no, you're not on our watch. And then the guy goes, oh, I'm bleeding. And goes, and then he falls on the ground and goes, yo, Wong, or something like that. That was my Brandon Italian voice. That was the best.
That was pretty good.
Was it?
pretty good.
Was it actually?
Yeah.
Pretty
Oh,
fucking
shit.
good,
Yeah, I mean, in terms of right now, I don't want to keep him just sitting here. Obviously, we can chat with him. I kind of actually, we need to pull him into interrogation now and ask him about this scene from the other day. I doubt he's going to talk, but it might be worth talking to him. See what he's willing to say.
So, but even before we get that deep, right? Can I just ask a?
What the fuck? Hello.
What is happening?
No, it's cadets.
Yeah, Master,
everything
you're on
cadets.
Freak, real quick, Brian, that orange color supercar, was it like a cheetah?
It's
Yes.
training, it's outside.
I'm sorry, he's on Freak. It just full center MRPD westbound.
Could be related. By the way, I apologize if I'm coming on and off radio. We're dealing with a DOA murder.
Our vehicle pulling up to the triage. Can I get my initials there?
Schlag. I'm with
Yeah,
you.
wine colored Schlagen.
We're gonna play.
At this point, if they pick up the suspect, are we shooting them?
I believe so.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Just
Just
one.
make sure we're
they're
warning them
grabbing
then.
them, they're gonna get shot.
Has he been set up yet?
We don't have a lot of units here.
No, do you remember the scene with? Oh, you know about
When
this
they-
one.
when they left.
Sorry.
Sorry, going.
Look up 40490.
Yes, I
It
do.
comes back to that.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to.
That's the one with the
Island.
Yeah.
Remember they murked the guy on the island and we were trying to. You were in.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It was the one where I saw
What
that.
the fuck is happening?
I think they're playing
Cadets,
about with guns out
yeah.
the front. Just testing them. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
one where I saw the Buckingham up at Noose.
Here's kind of the question now, right? So he broke his parole, but at the same time, you know, we probably have to collapse some of the. I don't remember. I remember. I came to this. All of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're doing fucking academy. That's what I keep hearing.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God.
What did they shoot for?
Jesus Christ, they're teaching them how to shoot the guns. Okay,
Hmm.
Jesus. Jesus, fuck me in the. I'm going back
do
to
that
my
here.
first one. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
We do
They're
that in
all around.
Zancudo in Chibwell.
Yeah, I know. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I think
I'm
they're
getting out of
doing.
here. I copy.
No, they're doing weapon registration right now.
That
Again, why
does
the
not
fuck is
sound
that?
like weapon
That's
registration.
not.
I'm going up.
Yeah.
The guy you interviewed died.
Wait, what?
I love how Opal has to keep a lieutenant in line. That makes so much sense.
Wait.
What happened?
This guy has.
Look at 311. There's, I was like, if you can stop mag dumping at MRPD for no reason, that'd be great. We're trying to process somebody, and they all wanted to get snarky. And then Opal's like, that's not weapon registry shit. You don't need to be mag dumping, and is going up there to yell at them.
I need to lock in.
Yeah, I think we just get him going on his hag hold here, unless we want to talk to him. It's up to you. There's definitely questions we can ask him about the other scene. Like I said, I don't know if he's going to be willing to talk, but
Yeah. How much
He's been
is his
cooperative
violation going to be? Because then we don't need a 24-hour to.
That's true.
Then later press these other charges because I don't want to speed run press the 40490. I think we need a little bit of. Do we have everything together? Which we have most of it. Like Kingsman did a really good job lining this up. It places him on the scene. The casings come back to the gun. The only thing is he could say it wasn't. Wait, this doesn't make sense.
What?
Was Brandon one of these guys?
What you fucking saying he's fire team?
Yeah.
I mean, the fuck?
That's where I'm. We got to check fingerprints on Brandon's gun. Could you check real quick, Kingsman?
Yeah. Where is the gun? Okay.
Evidence.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, right? I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it feels unlikely. Okay, because I'm just saying that's a little bit more than aiding and abetting.
I mean,
and I'm not saying we made that charge for that, but yeah, like, you know, I'm.
Oh, you mean Brandon Valentino should probably become an enemy of the state?
It's a situation I had not previously. My gut says no, but holy fuck, maybe he wants to be. I don't know. I feel like it's almost. It very possible. The only thing is it. If I had to guess here, right, and a wager, I'm gonna say it's more likely he was given a gun by the Faceless to do this thing today, and that gun was previously used by the assault team. It's just for me. Does evidence makes it look like he was? It's just I'm finding it a little difficult to. I'm finding it very difficult to like place him in this at this level. You know what I mean?
I mean, what we could do is he's staring down the barrel of another hag, right? Like ultimately, we could see what information he's willing to give to potentially not be facing that.
Yeah,
if we're hesitant on whether we push it anyway.
How much is his parole violation?
So he's getting hit with $1 million in fines, and I think he has another year. Blunt, could you verify?
Let's see. Danielson, plea deal.
Oh, by the way, for the enemy of the state thing, do you guys see the statement that the paper took from him this week?
No.
He literally said, "Fuck the marshals, fuck the state, burn motherfucker, burn motherfucker, die."
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's literally that is a quote from Brandon Valentino in the paper right now.
How many?
all day, or what are you doing, man?
Sorry, what was that, Doctor?
Pull him in interrogation. Let's have a little chat.
I can't hear you.
All right, come here, boy. We're gonna put a leash on you real quick.
Gonna put a leash on me.
Hey.
Hey, babe, how you doing? Do you mind if
I'm
I fuck
good.
another man?
Which man?
Oh, just legally, not like that.
Oh, no, I don't mind at all, sweetie. I love it when
All
you
right.
do your job.
All right, just want to ask first. You know, I feel like it would be the right thing to do.
I was away.
That's fair. I know how much you like to fuck people. As long as it's not another woman. All right.
Yep, absolutely. All right, you take care now.
Okay.
Bye.
Fuck him hard.
Brandon, I think
I'll
he's talking
fuck him
about
hard,
fucking
babe.
you, but
All
yeah.
right, bye.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Yeah, all right.
How can anybody have fucking on their mind right now? You know what I mean?
All right.
Why do you look like that?
Because I was fucking your mother. She likes when I dress up like this.
I'm 56. My mother died 18 years ago.
Yeah, and the only one fucking here is going to be McAllister. And check out that hairstyle. You know? You know?
Don't worry, I like the color, McAllister. See what
I'm
I
walking
did
out of this
there?
fucking room.
Hey, wait, hey, this is yours, McAllister. Come on.
I'm walking out of this fucking room. All right. Let's fucking do this. Brandon, turn the fuck around. Alright, just gonna be putting these bracelets on you here. Alright, let me bring you into the interrogation room now.
Bro, I am fucking baked right now.
Right.
So I'm going through the evidence. I think there might have been like a casing from either the gun has been shot there like a long time ago.
Oh, yes. Remember, there was another shooting with another scene right prior to this, and those casings may come back to it. Or, and I hate to say this, one of the bullets, there's 2 bullets next to his blood, and that may be PD equipment. It's another alternative that's unregistered.
Yeah, one of the casing comes back to a scenario up at a Mirror Park, that's all.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So it's either contaminated or like a cross.
Might be, yeah.
Yeah, the 1B1.
Yep.
Yeah. Shit.
Okay.
I think there is a way to check the casings to see if it's a PD weapon. We just have to do some work on that, unfortunately. So.
Okay.
Yep. Hey, how you doing? We have
fantastic. What you got going on down here, Brian?
Homicides and terrorism, you know?
Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
Affiliation?
He's the ringleader.
Huh.
It's the popsicle himself, you know?
Yep.
Change of flavor today, though. It's
really? That's
Yep.
good. It's good. Variety's the spice of life.
So please unlock the store.
Ooh, wait, that's a nice suit.
Lovely suit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Omar little ballistic test. I wouldn't put evidence. Just put Omar little ballistic test and add that photo into the
Are
evidence.
we all good to move out? I guess if this guy hasn't came back with a molly yet, is he, you know?
Yeah.
Pretty locked down, you know?
Evidence into a locker,
Also, yeah.
And then we could check if your uniform's ready.
Does anything need to go in their category? Or
I'll collect casings. Who can go with Wilson to CMC?
Give me 1 second, just get ready.
Sorry, Ben Brendan.
Well,
I've had better days.
that scene and Brandon comes back to a separate homicide. So,
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm gonna be off radio probably for a minute.
You want the guy? We have the guy in white, by the way. I don't know if you got caught up on that.
Well, I'll tell you the same thing that I told McAllister.
oh,
If you think
good.
money is your thing to
Yeah, he's
do,
gonna go to the
highly
hospital right now.
mistaken.
And then be at
Easy.
MRPD.
I would say whomever is processing them, that everything be checked if there's any books or anything like that, or like notes. I can come by and like take a gander at his pockets. I don't think he might get like accomplice to first degree. Like we'll do normal charges and then do the delayed death exception.
Okay.
But
sounds
there's
good.
a possibility his gun, like Brandon's, may come back to some murders. So
All right, perfect.
yeah. All right. I'll be in the other
Bye.
room. Just give me a ring. All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
And then it'll take it away.
I'll be honest, you should bring Kingsman in with you rather than me. He's got a very good grasp of the scene.
Sorry, they got the other
DOA
individual from the initial shooting. I'll check pockets, double check the gun to see if it ties back to any of this stuff.
McAllister, the unknown report is 40490.
You sounded cooked during the archivist stuff. Mostly because I like the archivist stuff, but
casings we used.
I don't have any way to contribute, and I was like,
Alpha Lane was executed using. What was it? An AK?
I was trying to
another
dip from
fucking
the
AK this
archivist
time?
thing for like an hour.
I'm so
Not
glad I
because,
found this
not for any other reason. It's good RP or whatever. It's just I had a million other things to do. So
to this one, just to have, yeah, you've got a very good background and context of the scene that the gun comes back hot to.
Suspect, you mean?
And McAllister's just reading up on it, so
Suspect's down.
he's filling in the details or specific questions
at least another vehicle
as a response to his responses.
Like I still haven't done any of it.
No, the doctors weren't able to collect it before he got sent off to the morgue.
Oh. But we know the blood splatter is his based off the positioning?
Yeah.
Okay, easy.
I did have another
Okay.
conversation with Perry about them talking. They're talking to their board about getting DNA kits to do that as part of their autopsy process.
Okay, easy. Let me just give Kingsman's statement a quick read, and then I'll jump back in there.
What do we want to try and extract from it?
Whether or not he was on scene, the extent of his involvement, his knowledge of that scene, or whether he was given this gun by somebody who was potentially involved in that scene, and for sure, essentially either he's going to get murder for the guy if he was there, right? Or it shores up the aiding and abetting an enemy of the state if he says, you know, I got the gun from this faceless fucking
nothing
attack squad.
It's like the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, do we just outright ask him, do you wear a red fucking mask? Do you prance about on islands?
Great. Was anyone around yesterday, and did Valentino check in for his parole yesterday?
Yes, he did check in.
Well, then we know that he was at least around when it fucking happened.
I don't know when it happened, but he did check in yesterday. I remember the third one.
Yeah. Okay. The chopper was like... Oh.
I remember because it was the first time he didn't tell us to go fuck ourselves or something. It was actually nice, and I told him to have a nice day.
Okay. Well, to be fair, in the plea agreement conversation, if you guys ever listen to that one, I did literally say that I'm expecting him to tell us to get fucked every day. And that's, you know. Anyway.
That's gonna take a while or not. I actually have that software, but might need
Okay.
Okay. Remind me at the
McAllister's got a pretty good rapport with him, Kingsman. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll follow your lead, McAllister.
Easy. Sorry, I'm blanking when my brain goes to read right now. Oh, do we actually have a statement in which he...
I'm bringing another one down right now.
Like, anyone saw him get shot, or...?
Which one?
In the 40490.
Negative,
No,
but it can be inferred as such.
Okay. I just didn't know if we had you know, witness testimony or not. Easy. I mean, that's, yeah, pretty open shot.
Oh, wait, hold on. Just real quick. Sorry.
What's up?
And bear with me. I'm fucking absolutely cooked beyond belief right now. What's his parole? How many years is he going on for?
1.
I think 1.
1 year. Okay, so that gives us
But
enough
he's also got
bandwidth
$1
anyways.
million in fines.
Okay.
So he's like, you know.
He says he didn't give a fuck about the money.
But yeah, he was begging the entire time during the plea agreement to argue it down. Yeah, he makes no sense.
I think he was just negotiating.
Do Kingsman Blunt, do you remember how we got on this? I don't remember what spurred this off.
Oh God, what was it? It was.
Did I get a tip off?
It was up at Paleo.
I was searching the eastern shoreline for suspicious activity following information received by Director Brian Knight and observed by Marshal John. So you got some information that led us to...
We was up at Paleo.
Let me check my notes.
That's when we saw, like, was it Gunnar Barrett or Barrett? Some fella had loads of those.
Yeah, Barrett had all the fucking cars.
Oh, I found a van, right?
It was
I have to put this in.
Right, it was the van, wasn't it? The worker van. Yes. And I was like checking the shoreline, and I happened to kind of just go into news because I was there previous day before, so it was in my mind. Sort of chopper.
We found a van, but why did we care about the van?
Because it was in the water. You found it in the water.
This is the FIB agent.
This
right?
is the FIB agent?
This could be a suspected one, yeah.
Yeah, it was potentially an FIB agent. We don't know.
And we never got the... Did we get... Oh, Arthur Lane?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the DOA.
We got his phone records and bank records. Nothing. Everybody was fucking blank.
He murdered someone for some reason. I don't remember how we got on this, though. I'm trying to... Oh, wait. Let me look at reports on the 27th. This is definitely one of those things where it's like, it literally could have been a phone call, but probably in a separate report.
Okay, and then real quick, just for my own internal records, how was the body found? Was it just found like laying there on the beach, or
When?
so? The victim yesterday, how was his body found? Or was he just seen laying there on the beach after already having been shot?
Is this 40490? Yeah.
Yes.
That would have been Blunt. He found that as he landed on the island.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So you see faceless people leave island, and then you see.
We were searching for the boat. We lost the boat, so I circled back to the island to check for evidence and found the guy and the evidence. There was no EMS, so I gathered the evidence. He was very clearly dead, and then I airlifted him to CMC.
And then if you check via VR, you can see that the bullets, went through him and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Great. Perfect. Perfect.
I'm looking through the reports now. Okay, I found DOA. The Zenith. Oh, I may put a report up.
It's just one of the ones where it kind of something led into something else and led into that, wasn't it?
No.
I think it may have been a conversation about, I think I'm remembering now. Okay. Look at 40455. That's what it was. This is why we were looking around. I think we were generically looking around. This is the next day. We're like, yo, let's keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a fake whistleblower.
Oh, that is ironic.
Oh, what a
really
reunion!
ironic fucking timing. Holy shit!
What a reunion!
Oh no!
Wait,
let's swing him through.
we got all the answers coming our way.
Yeah, holy shit.
Do you have any food by any chance? Anyone?
Yeah, I have some.
I gotta get it from a trunk.
Oh, I can't hand it. I'll just put it here.
Thank you.
You didn't drink too?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
There you go. So what's going on? I just 41. I mean, I haven't really 41 yet.
Faceless type shit.
Some shit happened where Faceless kidnapped him like Jet Sam guy. I didn't even realize Phil got on radio and didn't heard the names. Whatever, it was gonna be like kidnapping, attempted murder. Guy seemed very sus. Something to do with phonetic code Delta. I don't know what that meant. I have an idea what it could mean. Right? Probably tied to that situation with the, those packages. I go drop his ass back off. And as I'm driving back, someone asks me like if I have, thank you. Asks me if anyone collected evidence. So I asked Miller, I start going back and he's being held up by others.
Oh hey, we got a little occupied. I thought you guys would like a little.
You wanna pick that up?
Seemed like a fitting time.
You want him in here? All right. So he's still cuffed
I would
in.
separate these two, to be honest.
Yeah, we're just letting him say hi.
To be honest,
He's getting processed for some other stuff. We're just going to swing him through to say hi.
Brandon, do you want to talk for me real quick?
All right,
No, I need coffee. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
You guys got this.
You're just staring. That's,
Based on the reports that I've seen, I don't think anybody went and picked up all of the evidence around the dock area.
For the first one or the second one?
Yeah, the first one. Because we have casings that we picked up now that come back to the first scene.
Yeah,
In this case, there was only one person that shot. Did we shoot at the docks before? I don't think so, right?
No, but they did. Which
Yeah,
kind of.
That was it.
It might be from that it was evidence
you
that
saying
was
to me?
picked up earlier.
That's
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
the
one of the
gun
casing
though.
comes back from the gun that was.
I
picked
guess
for
you know what? It's blunt.
first one.
He said reunion, and I should have been
For the
like,
gun
oh,
that's
he meant
evidence for
reunion.
the first incident.
Yeah, because we know that the people in the first incident, the people
Bring 'em
in
back,
the
bring 'em
van
back.
shot
Oh,
at the
It's up to you
at the
if you want
docks,
to.
So
Oh yeah, no, I kind of
makes
want to.
sense that the
Same
casings are
spot.
there.
Yep.
Same,
Hey, someone please.
same spot.
Please.
Yeah.
The door.
I guess they're not imaginative.
Stop! Help! This is why you didn't make it as a cadet.
Once is it happens, but twice in the same spot.
Oh well, Brandon actually just want to say.
You know what? Yeah, cut me up and I'll go say hi to him. Unless you trust
So we got a gun in evidence in 22960, and that casing comes back in this one.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
960.
Yeah. If you look
Back
at
to who?
one
With the gun on the-
one of the weapons in the 22960,
Mhm.
the casing comes back in the incident report for 22966. So it's either the same people keep using the same spot, because it doesn't make sense that we get the gun before we get the casing, you know.
Yeah.
How come Marshals can't do it?
Yeah, that basically provides a
That is-
narrative that the individual
Yeah.
The whole thing.
from the first incident was being shot at the same spot that he got shot.
Wait, so the
Yeah,
gun
you
comes
missed
back to
Now.
both incidents?
No, it's just that I don't think we picked up evidence at that specific spot in the first incident.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, are you
Because
sure?
that
It
incident
could have been a
started-
simple cross contamination.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, what's the concern? Sorry, I'm like trying to follow the logic.
It's not a concern. It's just that why would these people go to the same spot twice?
Oh, 'cause they were
casings
all
you
the same
just-
people. Yeah.
Yeah, but casings you just collected, Brian, essentially, the gun was collected in evidence prior.
Sorry, excuse
so that
me.
evidence is old. So you've got some evidence that's from.
Oh,
today's
yeah,
scene,
yeah,
you've got
they- so-
other evidence from the same people at the same scene from a different day.
Understood. So, so here's the, because I know this was chaotic. The first scene, as we have on recording, and Watt, correct me if I'm wrong.
Hello,
it's who is that? Hey, what's this guy's name?
Well, he's responding to Dio, but I'm just going to double check by fingerprints. 'cause it
Brother,
doesn't have an
please.
ID on
My
it.
name is Dio, brother. Take my
that's
glasses
not-
off. Take my mask
It's not
hat
Dio.
off,
This
brother.
is
Look at my
this
tattoos,
is.
man.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Is that Nino?
I'm scuffed
No,
as
this
hell,
is
by the way.
fucking
I'm scuffed as
Denzel.
hell.
Oh, right.
I can't see anything.
That's Denzel.
Why would that allow?
was dead.
No, he's not fucking dead.
Do you want to interrogate this one, Brian?
I'm not.
No,
I'm not
no.
speaking, brother.
Give me like
Yeah.
a little bit.
I know my right to a lawyer. Bench trial.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
All right. All right.
Here you go, Job. Think he enjoyed his reunion.
Knows his way around.
What's that?
He knows his way around. He knows his rights. He wants the bench trial.
Oh,
This
shit.
guy insisted to read me my rights, so yes.
Well, yeah, of course.
This is not Dio.
Oh my God, look at that fucking forehead.
Bro, this is
The
me.
fuck is that outfit?
This is not fucking Dio.
Well,
Yes,
well,
it is,
he's
bro.
I'll fingerprint him, but he's responding
You got it,
to
man,
everyone
bro.
but me. You know.
Jesus
I'll
Christ.
fingerprint him.
I have same tattoo, bro. Just look.
Hey, take a take a photo with him with the hat on.
Yeah, yeah.
I have an
I'll put it-
idea.
yeah.
This is very intentional by these people.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
I gotta know, how long were you in that stairwell for?
I'm gonna just remove your gloves.
Bro, I got no clue.
Everyone was up there for
anything
so
on it,
long.
so-
The only reason they came down to get me was
Take this,
because my
it's gonna
oxygen
fill you up.
tank wasn't gonna make it back
Oh,
to get my
nice.
car.
Bless you.
So shit. So the TLDR with the evidence is like that evidence, yes, cross contamination, but it's because they shot him the first time, he got patched up, and then he came back and they shot him at the same place. We
Well,
know
breaks the
this
story.
I mean, what, you were there? You heard him say this,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So
This leads me to a couple of questions. Why is that spot? Was that spot so important?
There's nothing important. It's just outside of Jetsam. That's where they shot him first, and that's where we dropped him off again.
Okay. Or was he led into a trap though? On the safe spot though. That's so.
No, I dropped him off.
Oh, you dropped him off. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Is that where he wanted to go?
Yeah, that's where he was originally shot. He was originally shot at the Jetsam docks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, do you want me to put that? Brian, do you want me to put that recording? Because I listened to it and your phone call got recorded in that.
Oh, with my wife? Or soon to be?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a wife.
Well, I jokingly proposed to Carmela, and now we're getting married.
Okay, well.
I told her to stop terrorism. It's going to be a bad look.
You know we
Good
are
advice.
currently trying to charge her with terrorism, right?
No, she already accepted the plea deal.
Wait, she did? No. She only accepted the bail stuff. She didn't.
No, she told me she wanted the plea. She was ready to take it. Oh my God! I told others
I've
too.
talked with Aaron.
Yeah. She wants a plea deal, bro.
Okay, then I'll get all that shit written up and then we'll send it over to.
Oh my God! Yeah, she
Don't forget
literally
prenup
2
as
hours
well.
in. Like I tried calling, but they weren't picking up. But I talked about like, and Ray was there and said, "My fiance is a harder terrorist than you, pussy." At least she stands in her shit. Ray embarrassingly walked off.
We're pretty sure Ray actually gave her the C4, but yeah. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, Kingsman, you ready?
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
yeah.
conflicted, but I mean, if she wants a plea deal, see what she'll
I
take.
get you.
Yeah,
By the way, director. Oh, lovely suit. Just letting it be known. He just said to me and Sneaky that the reason that he's dressed up like that was because he was quote unquote playing the part of an investor. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it sounded kind of sus.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It is because just make sure there's a photo taken of him, and then we'll discuss that afterwards. Blunt, just so you're aware, yes, it looks like 2 sets of casings. That's because the individual I came in late, but I was there for the interrogation of the victim. That victim was shot up alongside 2 of his friends. They then put him into a vehicle. They then patched him up, after which PD saved him. And then I dropped him off back at the Jetsam docks after all this shit had happened. And 5 minutes later, he was shot up again by Brandon.
Gotcha.
Let him introduce himself.
That makes sense.
Didn't know you guys recruited MC members.
What do you mean? Don't wear a cut.
I mean, he clearly drives a bike, bro. Got the leather jacket on. He's got the beard. Terrible sense of style.
All right, it's a lifestyle, all right?
Sure. A fucked up one. I think I probably live a better lifestyle than you, and I'm sitting in here about to get thrown away for years, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, look, do you know what? It doesn't matter what I wear, okay? At the end of the day, it all comes off.
Freaky ass motherfucker, bro. What the hell? What you have to go there for?
I always go there, my friend. Always go there.
I see.
Jesus. All right. Well, I'm putting this recording device down on the table here. Do take note that it is currently on. Anyways, it is the 31st of January 2026 at 0004 GMT. I am State Marshal James McAllister, badge number 005. Kingsman, please introduce yourself.
My name is State Marshal John Kingsman, badge number 016.
Kingsman?
All right. Yeah.
Yes.
What's his name?
McAllister, please don't do this right now. Look, I've had a
What do you
pretty
mean?
serious day. I don't have time for jokes. There's no way this motherfucker's name is Kingsman.
Well, lucky for you, I'm going to be the one talking for the most part. Kingsman's just more or less here to take notes.
Whatever comic book you got this guy from, take him back. Get a refund, please. There's no way.
You in a bubble, sir?
No, I'm not in a bubble. I'm in a fucking four-cornered room. Talking
Ain't
to
no
somebody with a
way-
fake last
Always
name.
worth talking to
Jesus
Brandon.
fucking- Okay. let's continue, and then we'll get into the roasting session after. Okay. Brandon, do you want to introduce yourself?
You can introduce me if you'd like.
All right. Well, that is Brandon Valentino.
Thank you. Here.
Yeah. Hi. He. His state ID is I don't fucking know your state ID. It's 3712. There we are. All right, Brandon. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided you by the state, assuming that there is one available. Knowing these rights, you've agreed to forego your lawyer today. Is that correct?
Yeah, they all suck.
Fantastic. All right, now do we want to continue on with what happened today, or do we want to continue on with the roasting session that we were talking about just before this?
You're the one who brought me in here, man. Ask whatever you want to ask.
All right, cool. So then, assuming that you've let all your pent-up energy go, I'm just gonna, continue on with today. All right, Valentino, why were you in cuffs today?
You guys put me in them.
And why was that?
Because you shot me and then put me in them.
And why were you shot?
Because you wanted to?
Well, I wasn't there. I didn't specifically want to. What were the actions that led up to you getting shot?
I was in the middle of having a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And, negotiating.
Yeah.
And then I was open fire upon.
What did you negotiate for?
A man's life, I suppose.
And who was that man?
I don't know. Whatever that guy's name is.
Is it often that you take people hostage without knowing their name?
Not very often, no.
Hmm.
Just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. He ran up on me. I got scared. I decided to take a guy hostage. The car left me. I had no other opportunity or way out of there. So I figured I would try to keep negotiating to, make sure that I would stay safe. And then I got shot.
And you're aware that is in direct violation of your parole, correct?
McAllister, me walking down the street is direct violation of my parole. All right.
No, it isn't.
Pretty much.
How?
Because anything you guys want to give me for, you can just give me for.
Valentino, that's some fucking bullshit. Have I tried to get you for anything since you were released from Bolingbroke?
Actually, we hadn't spoke. Yeah, actually a really good PO because I don't have to talk to you.
Oh,
After
pretty
all this,
hands-off.
can you be my PO again?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
Cool. Well, what did you negotiate for? What were your terms?
Well, we had somebody come pick us up in a car, but I knew that they would just dust us the moment that we got into the car. So I decided that I would stay back and try to negotiate and try to figure something out in the process. But it didn't really get very far because Brian seemed pretty adamant about shooting me.
And where was this?
Jesse and Doc.
Okay. And what were you using to hold up the person that was being held up?
I did want to shoot him.
Why do you ask questions you know the answers to?
I actually don't. I wasn't there for it. I'm asking you to fill in the picture for me.
But do you guys not speak to each other? Are you guys just a non-communication PD?
Well, here's the thing, right?
Uh-huh.
I may hear things from them here and there, but I also want to hear it from you because I want to hear your side of the story.
No, you just
I'm
want
not
it on
gonna
recorded
assume
so I can
something.
save my possession that I had.
Either way, I'd have a photograph of it, Brandon. It doesn't really fucking matter either way.
You see,
I'm just.
I have a
just want to hear the
photograph
fucking
too.
story. Oh yeah, what of?
Of your
Me
mom's
fucking your
pussy.
mother.
Fantastic. I hope you like that.
Close. Was close.
Anyways, not the point. The point is a gun. What did you use to hold him up with?
You can figure it out.
Oh. Well, if I check the images in relation to the report real quick, give me one moment. wow. That's a fun one. You know, at this point, I'm beginning to believe that that gun is the
I
faceless weapon of choice.
don't know. I got here
ever
after
say
everything
that
happened.
non-faceless
What was the question?
I'm just dipping out for now. I was just asking if you guys need anything from me in terms of the report or
You
anything
say-
like that, or we're all good for
Yeah,
now.
just
Would you care to stay
I
for
would
the
just
record
stay
what
would
you
be
had
ideal,
there?
yeah.
Or what you
Yeah.
saw?
It was an AK.
I'll get it done as soon as possible then.
So I believe that to be hold. Give me one moment. Yes, that is an AK-12. Right. Well, let me just make sure we have all of that in the evidence locker just for documentation purposes. All right, yep, perfect. Oh, well. Prior to this, prior to Director Knight choosing to open fire on you, what do you think made him want to open fire upon you? Did you get tense?
Yeah, it got tense. There was a point in time where I did state, because night kept getting closer and kept getting closer. I kept trying to back out with the guy. There was a point where I said, because Brian kept moving in, I said, I'm going to put 3556 in the back of this guy's dome piece, and I'm going to set this gun on the ground, and I'm going to put my hands in the air. Don't fucking shoot me. As like a thing, like letting them know, hey, I'm serious. I will shoot this guy. You're getting a little too close for comfort, buddy. But he took it rather literal, so.
All right, so
So it's all
you
Brian's fault,
realize,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, it
No,
is.
no,
No, it's all
Brandon,
Brian's fault. It's
I
fine.
did that
It's all
shit.
Have
Brian's
some
fault.
fucking accountability for once in your goddamn fucking life. Let's be fucking real here. You chose to threaten a fucking hostage's life. You've committed crimes for a fucking while here. You and I both know as to what happens when you do that shit.
McAllister. I didn't choose to threaten anything. I said exactly what I was going to do. And I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Well, you're a man who keeps his fucking word, I suppose. That's at least something with you.
You guys wanted to shoot. Unfortunately, you know, I had time too.
All right. So you go down to the docks. You know, you're feeling a little suspicious. See this guy, hold him hostage, threaten his life. You then get shot down as a result, and you make good on your promise. You shoot the guy.
Well, first of all, I drove down to the docks. There was a fist fight ensuing. Two guys were having a fist fight, right? And, you know, I then seen the cop car when I had the gun out and stuff like that. I was like, fuck, I got to take a hostage. So I took the guy hostage.
Wait. So you go down to the docks.
Uh-huh.
You're not even involved in anything, not even committing a fucking crime. See
Well,
two guys having a fist fight and you take
Uh-huh.
one of them hostage.
Yep.
That makes no fucking sense.
Well, I took him hostage because I want to know what they were fighting over. And then I seen cops. And then I was like, wow, I really got to take this guy hostage now. McAllister, if it sounds like none of this makes sense, it's because I'm feeding you a bunch of bullshit because you can eat my whole entire ass. Whatever you're digging for,
Fantastic.
you
I'll be sure
won't
to put it
find.
on the agenda tonight. Anyways, you know, found on you, right? And believe it or not, I am trying to help you out here. Found on you was that AK-12. Where did you get the AK-12 from?
The gun store?
That's some bullshit.
You'll be surprised what they keep in the back if you ask for it, McAllister.
Yeah, right. It's almost like I can hear the smile in your voice as you say that. Can't even keep your fucking face straight. Anyway, not the point. Point is, tell me where you got the fucking gun from. I'm really trying to help you out here.
And what's going to happen if I don't, huh?
Things are going to get way worse for you.
Okay, explain how, please. Because you're doing this empty little threat until you show me that it's actually not an empty threat. It's not going to get you any results.
All right. I'll stop threatening you here for a moment then. Let's play this little game, right?
Sure.
When did you buy the gun?
Who said I bought the gun?
You got it in the back of a gun store. I'm assuming you would have purchased it, correct?
What's in the back of a gun store?
Fucking
We're
guns.
playing a game.
Yeah. Fucking guns.
A trash can. Maybe I got it out of a trash can in the back of the store.
Yeah, no, they're just throwing all of their, pristine fucking AK Class 2s in the fucking back of the store. Just throwing them in all the dumpsters for anyone to grab, right? Sanitation comes along and they grab the bins weekly. They're just like, oh, wow, a shiny AK-12. Let me take that to the tip.
Seems like you got it all figured out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're gonna stop your little empty thread here and tell me why you want to know where I got the gun so fucking bad?
Because believe it or not, Valentino, I've been trying to help you throughout this entire fucking process, but you make it so fucking difficult.
How are you helping
realize
me?
that, right?
Tell me how you're gonna help me.
Okay. So let's go back to your parole, right? I set that $1 million fine in place as a deterrent. Not because I actually wanted your money or because I need your fucking money or because the state needs your fucking money, because let's be real here, they fucking don't. It was a deterrent to stop you from doing further bullshit. And you couldn't even last the entire fucking period. You know better than fucking Benji in that regard. So I thought that you were going to do better. You promised me that you were going to do better, and then you fucked up and you didn't do any fucking better.
Sorry to disappoint you, Dad. I'll do better next time, I swear. I swear, McAllister, I'll do better next time.
Oh my God, I'm watching a repeat episode.
Every 5 fucking minutes with these goddamn fucking charges. The
Give it
pain in my
another
goddamn
month and
fucking
he's
arse
gonna
to
be
have to pull
screaming,
you and everyone else
"McAllister,
into
help me,
interrogation
help
every
me,
goddamn
McAllister."
fucking 5 minutes, Valentino.
Sounds like you don't like your job, McAllister.
Sounds like I don't like dealing with you all the fucking time, but hey, to each their own, right?
I say, you know what you should do? You should join the LSPD then. I don't
What
ever
is
see
that?
them. They don't ever bother me. It's just you always sticking your fucking nose up my ass. Sounds like you want to deal with me. You're the one who wanted to sit down and be the marshal and have your nice silver star. Well, guess what, bitch? This is what you get to deal with. So either suck it up and stop crying about it, or fucking quit.
Okay.
That was good. That was good.
So, I have taken a look into, your parole and what you've been doing during that. You've been around quite often, actually. Leaving your house, going around, going to the supermarket, doing all that shit. Am I
Yep.
wrong?
I'm a social butterfly.
Yeah. So I'm kind of curious to know, what have you been doing over the past week?
Like, you want me to just list out my everyday
Hey,
activities
sweetie
for
pie.
every day?
I know that you're at work and like working super hard.
said most of
but
it.
you know, I'm at the pier
Going to
just
the
thinking
store,
about
getting
how
food,
fucking awful
obviously,
being on bail
frequent
is.
down there,
So I
talk
would
to a
really
few people that's
appreciate
down
it if you
there.
told them to
I
just
believe I
let
went
me
to the
free.
beach one day. Got this new suit that you're looking at. Also got my hair cut.
Right now?
What else?
Oh, okay.
Just, whipping around town mostly.
Bye.
See what I can get into and not break my parole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you mentioned earlier that you were dressing up as what, an investor?
When did I say that?
When Sneaky was in the room, just before the recording started.
Oh, that's unfortunate for the recording. No, I was dressing up as myself. I want to get a big boy job. Get out of these streets.
Okay. And how's that worked out for you?
Well, we all fall down sometimes.
That's fair. Looking to get an expungement anytime soon?
I mean, is that a thing that's available to get?
I mean, to my knowledge, you don't have any offenses that would prevent it. I don't think.
Maybe I could be like this guy with the fake last name. Maybe I can get a star on my belt too.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You have to reel in your shit a lot first, though.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do my best. I'll
was the
start
last time
waking
you-
up every day after I brush my teeth, look myself in the mirror and say, how could I make McAllister proud today? Is what I'm going to start doing.
You know what? I hope you do. I do have a question for you, real quick.
Sure, sure.
I noticed in the latest issue of the Chronicle, you actually gave them a statement.
Can you read it for me, please? I want to know. I want to know if they got it
Oh,
right.
sure. So you said, fuck the marshals, fuck the state, burn motherfucker, die, correct?
Yep, 3 motherfuckers there. Really reading
Yeah,
into that one,
nah,
by the way.
You really reeled it in there. You really made it short and concise. I'm just surprised because I thought that, you didn't really believe in them as journalists.
Well, I had to test them to see if they actually wrote my actual words, if they got the news right. They came through on that one. They came through on that one.
Props to them, right?
I mean, sometimes they're good at their job. What can you say? Got to give credit where credit's due.
Credit where credit's due. So, you've been to the beach recently?
Like the time me and you spoke?
Oh, yeah, but like you mentioned that you went to the beach when you were on parole, and that was after we spoke.
Yeah. I went to the beach on what day was that? I can't remember the day. It was in the middle of the night. I wanted to really relax my mind, get in touch with my find that inner Zen moment. You know what I'm talking about? Get my chakras all
Zen
aligned.
moment, yeah.
So I just put my feet in the water, just kind of let the waves take me over.
That sounds really calming.
It was very calming.
Tell me, is it often that you carry a gun around?
No, especially if I'm not on, like if I'm on parole now. No.
Then why carry one today?
I mean, you guys said that I did, so I mean, felt like a good day to carry one, McAllister.
Now that I'm actually looking at it, you also have one of those grapple guns.
Okay, so I told the LSPD guy all about it. He didn't fill you in. Communication must be a little lax. No, I do things, birthday parties, weddings, all of this shit. I do like, Spider-Man X.
Imagine being
You don't
12
believe in
and
the
all
Green
your
Goblin?
friends are coming to your backyard party and the
No,
entertainment
that
is
shit is fake as fuck.
Brandon Valentine.
I put on a suit to dress
Spider-Man.
like Spider-Man. I'm not actually Spider-Man. Reel it in a little bit. I know you hang out with comic book characters, but
Jersey
Spider-Man's
Shore
not real, man.
Spider-Man.
Why would I need the grapple gun? I would just shoot web.
What?
If I was the real Spider-Man, I would shoot web. I wouldn't need the grapple gun.
Oh yeah, no, I know. But that comment caught me a little off guard, though. That's all. I'm just curious because, like, earlier you said you were getting old, and I just don't imagine that someone who's beginning to feel the pain of age would be running around with a fucking grapple gun, using it on everything.
Why? It stops me from having to climb with my old bones.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't you need to like, perform essential acrobatics while doing so? Like, you have to like roll and whatnot to land properly.
Well, to be honest,
hurting yourself?
when I do with my axe, I'm usually a little parked up by that time. Pop a few parks and then I get to it.
Okay, yeah, no fun.
Keeps the body limber. That's what the kids say, right? They call it parked up.
I think so.
Yeah.
Kingsman, are you able to confirm that?
Yeah, I got one question for Mr. Valentino. Why didn't you get in a motor when it turned up down at the docks?
He took off too fast. I wasn't able to get in.
Took off
Plus, I
too
had to
fast.
sneak it. Plus, I had a
Different
sneaking
answer than what he
suspicion
already
at the
gave
moment
on
that
recording.
You know, we both got in the vehicle. You guys would gun us down like dogs.
Yeah, that's what he said before.
What are the names of the people that got in the car?
What are the names of the people who got in the car? Oh Jesus! Where'd you get him from, McAllister? This guy's dumber than a box of rocks. Look, I only fake snitch, Kingsman. I didn't real snitch. All right. What makes you think I would ever fucking give you a name?
No, he real snitched. What?
Yeah. Brandon's too tough for that one. He's not going to tell you that one, unfortunately.
Oh, here we go. Let's do the Brian Knight.
Where'd you buy the gun from?
What are you talking about? What'd you say?
The one that was you mentioned about the gun drop behind the ammunition. Which one was it?
Ah, shit. Right? Sometimes I just visit them all. You know what I mean? See what they
You just
got in
happen to
there.
go around and visit every single ammunition, yeah?
Yeah, I look behind them all, you know, see if they left anything unlocked, shit like that. You'd be surprised, like, you know, like sometimes they just leave lockers unlocked. You just go in and grab some shit, bro.
So it's a locker now, not a trash can,
It
yeah?
could be whatever you want it to be. I believe
I've
in
found
you.
a
You
class
can
3
figure
doing
that.
that shit.
A class 3?
Yeah, I'm curious. What are they actually throwing out of the back of those gun stores?
I've never seen like a rocket launcher or a bazooka or anything like that, if that's what you're talking about. If they start handing those out, let me know, bro.
Yeah, no, I got you. So, the gun, right?
Yeah.
Don't know where it came from. Came from a gun store.
It's just something I had laying around, McAllister. Something I had laying around.
How long did you have it laying around for?
Not very long, to be honest. Not very long at all. The damn shame.
What,
It's
a
a
few
nice piece of
days?
hardware.
Get it while you're on parole.
It's a nice piece of hardware. I hate to see it go, but what can you do about it, you know? It's everything in this world. Once you have it, next thing you know, it's gone.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a break here for a moment, okay, Brandon?
Sure.
Actually, do you want to talk about anything else? I'll give you a little bit of a space in this recording to talk about whatever you want.
Nah, not really. I'll let you do what you have to do. A break seems nice. I'll sit here and ponder my thoughts.
Oh, actually, just real quick before I go.
Hmm.
You mentioned fake snitching earlier.
Uh-huh.
Didn't you really snitch on Silas Marino?
You guys are so fucking stupid. Go take your break, McAllister.
I'll see you in a moment here, Valentino.
Yo,
Alright, I'm gonna pause the recording right
honestly,
now.
he did pretty well there, though.
0028
Yo, there's
GMT on the 31st of
fucking
January.
moments in there.
See you in a moment, Valentino.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
That was pretty easy.
Is that normal? It's just like completely deflecting.
Oh yeah, very, very normal. I have to talk in circles with him.
Yeah.
You got him on a couple inconsistencies though.
Oh yeah. Did you like the whole fake Mad Act where I turn around like, I'm really disappointed? Ah! Oh, that was easy. Okay. Well,
I think you really hit him hard at this point. You let him know the gun is hot to a fucking murder, and like
I will, yeah.
yeah.
I just wanted to check in with you guys, make sure that you were fine with it.
Yeah, we tried the carrot route. Now it's the stick route.
Yeah.
Well, here's the fun part. I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but he mentioned going to a beach recently, right?
Yeah.
At night.
At night, and that is the initial incident in which the dude was executed. Andre literally mentions that they took him to a beach, held him at gunpoint there, so they could have a nice view before he fucking dies. He said that in interrogation.
Yeah, all right. I'll dig into that a little bit more then.
Yeah. Easy. Well, round 2.
Okay.
This is good, man. It's good to see McAllister breaking out of his shell. Well, not breaking out of his shell, but he's improved so much over the many weeks. It's really good to see.
You know, for the minute here, Brandon, I think we should do an alone.
Today.
Let me ask you a question.
While the recording device is off, yeah, no, feel free.
Do you fuck with jewelry at all? Like diamonds, shit like this? Rubies?
I prefer more stainless steel.
Stainless steel?
The fuck?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the like I don't know if it's stainless steel, but
What?
it's like the like silver or like I don't know if it's stainless steel. Like it's like the stainless like silver. You know, like the basic chains and whatnot.
It's
So you
stainless
just like
silver?
you like basic shit. You don't like anything flashy.
Nothing too flashy, yeah.
Hmm.
Why's that?
Yeah, I like my
I'm
jewelry
just
to look
I've been
like
into
called
my
sterling
super
silver.
into jewelry lately. Like
Is it called
I'm a
sterling
sucker for
silver
gold.
and
I
not
fuck with
stainless?
gold heavy. You know what I mean? I always wear gold.
He's a recycler.
But lately I've been researching gemstones. You know what I mean?
Oh lord. What
You
are
have
you gonna
what? Am I gonna what? Go ahead.
Pablo, you look
I was
like
just gonna say, were
fucking
you
Dr.
gonna get
Evil.
into the whole star signs route? Or you...
I think Brandon
No,
shot that guy
I was just gonna say I
just so
think
he could
diamonds
have
are
a
kinda overrated,
session.
and I didn't know if I was crazy for thinking that.
Nah, I think you're pretty right with that one.
Because I look at other gemstones and shit, and I just think they're better.
Yeah, I mean, people are literally like getting dead bodies, getting the ash, turning it into carbon, and then turning that into diamonds. I think
I
it's
really
a
fuck with.
little...
I like a good emerald.
That
You know what I'm
takes
saying?
way too much energy to be
nah, that's
profitable.
shit.
Like
Or,
something from
decent
like.
ruby, sapphire, you know?
Yeah. Why do
Yeah.
I got a question? Why do they call it the Emerald Isle? By the way, why do they do that?
Emerald Isle. You mean?
Is it where all the emeralds come from? Ireland. They call it the Emerald Isle, no?
I'm not aware of that term. Actually.
Oh,
Oh.
maybe I made that up. I don't know. I thought I heard this somewhere.
You know, I'll tell you what, after this, do a little bit of research, get back to me, text it to me. I'm happy to take a peek myself. I'm actually kind of curious now.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, anyways, I'm going to turn that recording device back on now.
Okay.
Assuming you can see that there. You can see that on the table there, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. It is the 31st of January, 2026, 0032 GMT. I'm not going to bother reintroducing ourselves. Kingsman's left the room. Not quite sure as to why, but hey, to each their own. So, you mentioned going to the beach. Right?
Yeah.
Have you been to the beach today?
No.
Okay. You go to the beach often?
No, not too often. Like sometimes I'll have a talk there, like I did with you, or you know, I'll take a night to reflect myself, let the waves crash on me. Like I said, it's very therapeutic.
Yeah, I'm super glad you didn't end up shooting me with a sniper, though.
I mean, I was sitting next to you. It would be kind of hard to shoot you with a sniper.
Yeah. I mean, you never know as to who people bring along, right?
It'd be pretty crazy. Me just packing a sniper while I have a talk with you.
Yeah. You never know, to each their own.
Things, you know, they're very powerful. If I had one that close to you, like I would cover myself in like your blood and shit. It wouldn't be a good thing.
No, it really wouldn't. Some people kind of... It's sound odd, but some people are weirdly into that shit, you know?
Or getting covered in others' blood?
Yeah, it's like... have you ever seen like the serial killer documentaries where they're like, oh my god, I killed this guy and I'm gonna do like
brother, trust me. Look,
crazy stuff. Yeah.
Look, I've talked to this guy before, right? Fucking weirdo. He's like always talks about the hunger, how he's not satiated unless he takes the life of somebody or some shit. Like these people are creeps, bro.
You met David Wyatt? Because if so, I think I've had a similar confrontation with him.
Who?
David Wyatt, one of the crackheads.
I don't even know who that is.
Not fair. Alright. So obviously, I have something that I need to get off my chest. There's something I need to tell you. But do you want to
Nah.
do you have a nice conversation for a few more minutes, or do you just want to get right down to business?
No, you can get down to business if you'd like. I don't care.
All right. Brandon, that gun is hot to a fucking murder.
Damn.
Yeah.
What can you do, I suppose?
What can you do?
Guy probably had it coming, to be honest.
Probably.
What murder?
So yesterday there was this whole thing at an island, and it was a whole thing with like a gun, a guy being executed. Ring any bells?
Wait, there was a guy executed on an island with that gun?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's probably why it was in the fucking trash can, huh?
Yeah, but you told me that you'd been holding on to it for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I did say that. I did say that.
You did say that.
I could also have been lying.
Could've.
Yeah, but it doesn't it doesn't really matter because it's on the recording. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like,
shucks.
Here's the worst part, Valentino. I really
Mm.
tried to get you to explain away that gun earlier. That's what I was saying. I was trying to help you. Then you
Damn.
came up with the gun store thing. You said a while, and then you just kept digging your own grave further from there.
It's almost like I didn't care that you were trying to help me. Fuck. I should have
Such a
actually
shame.
trusted you, bro.
Yeah. Probably should have. I mean, I don't think you care either way. I don't think you care as to what happens to you, but you know. I mean, at this point,
That's not true. I care what happens to me.
fuck you mean? You're literally working with the faceless 24/7.
I see.
If you had any sort
you
of
meant by
like,
that.
brother Valentino, if you had any sort of life preservation fucking skills.
First of all, don't talk about life preservation. All right, look.
What do you mean?
What do you want me to do? You want me to be a food stall worker? You know how often those people get fucking kidnapped and guns pressed to the back of their head? Every goddamn day. Sometimes multiple times a day. What else you want me to be? You want me to be a fucking delivery driver? You know how people drive throughout the city? I get one fucking rear end, one hit, I could die. All right? What do you want me to be, a cop? Y'all motherfuckers are dumb as fuck. Y'all go into anything and get shot up all the time. I would die. What the fuck you want me to do? Don't talk about my preservation of life. My life's always on the line no matter what the fuck I do in this godforsaken city.
So you increase the fucking odds then?
You know, a long time ago I heard something.
Oh?
It's better to be dead and cool than alive and uncool. I heard that on a movie one time. Thought it was
Fucking
pretty
read it
cool.
on a cereal box?
Don't get it twisted. I don't want to die. But no
Obviously
matter
not.
what I do in the city, it's always a possibility.
Hmm. So this goes back to our conversation then from the other day, right?
Okay.
Because you kind of share the same kind of opinion that I had about death, right?
Hmm.
It's fine to be afraid of death, but to let it control your life is another thing altogether, right? You're not letting it control you. You're just kind of living your life how you see fit. If you end up dying from it, well, so be it.
I believe what I told you is I expected to be dead a long, long time ago. So every day that I actually wake up is like a plus, and it's a feeling that I never thought I would actually have.
Okay. But what I'm noticing here is that our viewpoints are kind of aligning on that. Oh.
I mean, I don't want to die, if that's what you say.
Obviously not.
But I don't let it control me, no. Because at the end of the day, any person could walk in this goddamn door, even here. If it was my time to go, they could shoot me and I could be gone. It is what it is. There's no sense
This is when we walk in and start
stressing
blasting.
over it. I'm not looking for it, but I'm not running towards it, but I can't stop it.
But in the meantime, you're going to live your life how you see fit.
What are you getting at here?
Nothing. I'm just gaining further clarification, quite frankly. If I was looking for something here, I'd have that snarky tone in my voice, you know? You know, the one I get where I kind of, you know, go a little bit more high pitch. I'm like, oh, wow, really? No, I'm literally just having a conversation here.
You just sounded the same.
What? No, I pitched my inflection up a bit.
You always sound like that. I'd hate to break it to you.
Yeah, okay, Valentino.
Same way I always sound the same, right? You like whether you're trying to put an inflection on it or not, you always have that sarcastic tone to your voice. I think it's an Australian thing.
It 110% is.
Yeah, Reggie's the same way. He's a cunt.
Yeah.
He's a walking cunt.
He's a walking, talking cunt, yeah.
Exactly.
Please let the record show that Reggie Might is a walking, talking cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely put that on the record.
Definitely put that on the record. Maybe put that in a court case one day or another. Get him sentenced with it. Yeah, no, I got you. Look.
So you're saying this gun comes back to a murder of somebody on an island?
Yep.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't tell me who the person is?
Do you really think that's relevant?
Well, you're saying that I have a gun that helped kill this guy, so I would like to know. That way I could be like, oh, I know that guy. Oh, I don't know that guy, you know? At least plead my case a little bit.
I mean, that's the fucking problem here, right? It doesn't necessarily matter if you knew him or didn't know him. The guy is fucking dead.
But what I'm trying to say is,
yeah,
it might be a mistake. Like I might not been there. I just might have the gun that's associated with it.
I gave you the opportunity to explain that away earlier, and you failed to provide me with any
You
sort
want
of
to know where I
answer.
got the gun? You truly
Yep.
want to know where I got the
Yep.
gun? All
Go
right, I'll
on.
stop fucking with you.
Yep.
Last night I was in the alleyway in the middle of Legion Square. This guy pulls up in a black Bison, drops the tailgate, and says, "Here." I said, "What is this for?" He said, "You'll know what to do with it." And then he drove off.
That would
That's
mean
not
he got the
right.
gun
Try
from the
to agree.
faceless.
Try one
I'm
more
starting
time.
to think that this person set me up for murder, man. This is fucked.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm not really want to play this game anymore, Valentino. Strike 2 out of 3. One more chance.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm caught with the gun. You're gonna charge me regardless.
Don't have to.
Where the hell
What
did
do you
it
mean
go?
you don't have to?
Just because someone has a hot gun doesn't necessarily mean that we have to charge them for it, right? There could be a reasonable explanation as to why they have a hot gun and how they have an alibi that prevents them from having murdered that person at that time. That's what I was looking for there, Valentino. But every step along the way, you have lied to me.
My alibi was I was fucking your mother. I was not there. I don't know who got killed on that island. I don't really give a fuck if they were alive and or dead because that person's feelings and or life means nothing to me.
Yep.
Okay? That's it. Why don't you ask me if I killed the guy?
Did you kill the guy?
I don't think so.
Oh, he sure sounds reformed after all
I'm not
that
even
time
sure
on
of your own
parole.
fucking answer, Valentino. Jesus fucking Christ.
Nah, I didn't.
Okay. And I can't even, like, the worst part is, yeah, right here, right now, I can't even be sure that you're telling me the truth when you say that you didn't, because you've lied to me at several intervals throughout this interrogation.
It's crazy shit, huh?
Yeah.
Join ya. Surely nothing can go wrong. Surely.
Do 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 do.
I do have one last question for you, right?
Sure.
At the end of all of this, like, you know, you're living your life how you want to live it. You're doing what you want to do. I think we had this conversation earlier, right? But
how does this all end? Is that what you're gonna ask?
No. We've already been through that fucking conversation, and I'm not looking to rehash it. But what do you think is going to happen charge-wise with you eventually?
I think eventually you guys are going to do what Brian said several months ago, where he said he was going to bend me over a barrel and fuck me in the ass, and wanted to know if I wanted to get fucked a little before I got it all. Either way, I was going to get fucked hard.
Yeah.
See?
And you know, with the drug trafficking thing, with the aiding and abetting
I
thing,
couldn't
you feel like you
not.
got fucked a
I
little?
couldn't not.
Yeah.
You like foreplay, Valentino?
No, but Brian does, so I'm ready for the hard fuck.
What the fuck?
All right. Well,
you know, like you think like
I'm gonna end this recording
anytime
right here,
someone
right now at 00:46
joins
GMT on the 31st of
this
January
stream,
2026.
it's like
For those of you
so
that are currently
often,
watching,
even if it's like
including Brian
investigative.
Knight, that is currently behind that window as Valentino just heard your voice, please send me a text right now if you have any further questions for me to ask.
Or come in and ask you yourself.
Or that, yeah, that works.
No.
You ever
What's up,
watch
blood?
the movie Sausage Party?
The ones from the supermarket
animated-
where,
yeah.
yeah, I've
Anybody
seen
ever
it.
tell you sound like the douche?
No, but your last name is Blunt, so next time I see you, I'm gonna smoke your bitch ass. Like
that.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that was.
All right. Well, the recording's actually being stopped at 00:47.
Wait, hold
GMT
on.
the
Yeah,
31st of
for the recording, he's actually improved with his wit over the last 9 months. I'm glad I was able to teach him a couple things. I'm impressed. Brandon, keep it up. You pussy bitch.
Yep. You're behind the glass, Brian. You have yet to come in here.
Well, you know.
You didn't need to.
Yeah.
That's the way Brian likes to operate. He likes to, you know how like growing up, everybody had little green army men, you know. And you had the kid who was picking it up and moving them.
That
and having
was
fake
good.
orders. That's Brian. Brian's just picking up all you guys. You guys are like his puppets. You guys just go to his direction. Brian just sits in the back, probably sips on a Capri Sun.
Oh my God,
and
I'm like the
relaxes when you do all
Mr.
the
Blue of SASM.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Except I don't make them all suck my dick.
Oh, I was about to say, I wonder if they suck all your dick too, but I guess you clarified that. Thank you, Brian, for the recording. Look at that, it's on recording that you don't actually suck Brian's dick. You have
Yeah, for the
recorded it,
record, I do
McAllister.
not suck Brian Knight's dick.
No.
Look at that.
I'm really, really glad that was put on recording.
Yeah.
You know, I can't white pee. I'm not quite sure as to like how that works, but you know.
Well, you can't white pee?
No, he can't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he can't.
No, he can't. Whole thing.
How do you know? You are
Because
sucking
he
his
said
dick,
it. No. He said it.
Maybe
in
just
literally
get
every
better.
interrogation.
Maybe just get better at sucking his dick. I don't know what to tell you, brother.
No. He said in like literally every interrogation that I've been a part of. I'm really sad that it hasn't, been a docketed case yet. But, you know. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Kind of weird that you're the one who brings it up, though, no? He's never said that to me at all, and you're the one talking about
Really?
it. See,
Really?
it seems like he's kind of eating you up, that you can't, bring him to that point. You know what I mean? Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. You bring it up to me.
As I said, I don't really see the point because he's admitted 13 times over, and I would never want to do it. Anyways.
Oh
it's the 31st
my
of January,
God, bro.
2026. It is 00:49 GMT.
Oh
I'm
my
Stay Monster, and I'm ending
God.
this bloody recording. Unless you have any other witty comments to make, Valentino.
Oh my God. Yo.
No, I'm good.
All right, fantastic. Well, there we are. Want to stand up for me?
What'd you say?
You want to stand up for me?
I don't want to, no.
Or you can just sit here and stare at this fucking oscillating fan forever if you'd like. But, you know, I can get you out of this room.
Oh, we're leaving.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was some
Dusted.
kinky shit. The way you said it, you said, want to stand up for me? I didn't know what you were trying to imply. Did you say we're
Jesus,
leaving?
no. Valentino, if I wanted to... You know what? Never mind. Let me just put these cuffs on you here. Alright, come with me.
I thought you were waiting for a command number.
Hey guys, say hi to Brandon Valentino.
Oh, hey,
Bye,
Opal. Good to
Brandon.
see you.
Hey!
So happy to see you. It's been so long.
I like the way you have your hair slicked back today.
Thank you.
Very,
thank you.
you look like a very proper boy.
Thank you. I was acting.
My favorite part is the
Yeah,
spray paint on
you
his
look like a
receding
proper
hairline.
boy, but I don't think you've been a proper one.
Yo, your last name is Blunt, and next time I see I'm gonna
next
smoke
time I
your
can make
ass.
you more proud
That
of
was good.
You know, I keep hoping, and yet you keep disappointing me.
Yeah. My parents said the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what have I done to disappoint you?
Wait.
What have I done to disappoint you?
No, I said my parents say the same thing. Like I always disappoint.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, maybe you'll have a change of heart this time.
Yeah, maybe I'll be reformed. You know.
Mm-hmm. No, I fully believe in that.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, it's die, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ. You didn't even, like, get the good shit. You're like that fucking drugstore variety fucking hair dye.
Don't
Jesus
worry. The
Christ.
moment I go to Bolingbrook, I'm taking a shower and washing it
Yeah,
all
good.
out. It's
Good.
starting to itch my
Yeah.
scalp, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Well, let's just take a photo of you real quick, and then I'll.
Who's the left nut standing over there?
Who?
Oh.
The left nut with the mustache over there? Who's that guy?
Hey guys.
Hello.
Do
Pablo,
you
I
want
need
to
to
say
talk
hi?
about you.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Who the fuck are you?
It's Marshall Hobbler.
Yeah, you look like a hobbler. All right, come on. We can get out of here. It's fine.
All right.
What the fuck is that guy? Who hired him?
You guys should really listen to the Andre Tyson interrogation. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Bro literally just said, yeah, I did that shit. Yeah, what I did today was for their faces. Yes, my mission was to fucking murder the guy. Yes, I
Ugh.
talked to them before. Yes,
Got
I
done
know
taking a
they're gonna be
piss.
late. Yes, I.
Oh my god, I didn't fucking go for a.
Why can't you just say yes, Brendan Valentino was there?
Well, we asked him who was involved, and he just said the next question. There was some questions he didn't want to answer, but like, you know, we'll get a subpoena of his phone and everything in the morning.
So we have an
Actually,
issue.
both of his phones. Oh.
I'm doing it right now.
Everyone that got arrested had books on them. Not a single one was checked, I think.
I seized both of the books my guy had on him. I'm gonna subpoena them in the morning.
What do they say?
Brian, you're working with a professional. Listen,
No,
I understand I make
but what's the
mistakes,
title?
but you're
What's the
working with
title?
a professional. There's no titles. That is the problem. There is no titles.
Oh.
Them anyways, I'm gonna subpoena them anyways, but I'm
fucking God. I saw them
searching
like
his fucking house for
if
the
you
book.
look. Oh, that guy.
You are the one who brought up the white.
Yeah, no,
No, the
books
new
had titles.
guys.
I would have been foaming at the mouth if they had, but they didn't.
I said on radio so many times, I was like, yo guys, check the books, any piece of paper, you know? And then if you look at the photos, tell me I'm tripping. Maybe I'm overcooking, but look at William Willington.
Yeah.
You notice it? It's at the bottom of his pockets. And then Nate. And then
Yeah.
Dio. Like
Yeah.
it just...
Dio has 3.
Yeah. So I kind of saw those and I was like,
I always check books, no matter what arrest. Like I at least check the title of them. But
I
especially
said it
when
on
it's
the
that
fucking
shit.
radio. Fuck.
Dude, I mean, if you look at the first kidnapping, 22960, and you look at Andre Tyson's possessions, like you can see the books don't have any titles at all. But I looked at them and I documented them. Dude, oh my god.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. For me, it's not losing it. It's more, I'm slowly don't want to ask anymore. I quit.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Come back. Don't do that.
Hey, Mr. Blue, how you doing? You hiring?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. All right. Oh, got a fresh batch of coffee and I'm ready to go. You know, I feel like, to be fair, I wish like when we get stuff off people, it goes into a container in Bolingbrook and we have access to it until they're out.
They're out. Yeah.
Yeah. Because like even if we seize it here, right? Because we're going through the things and you take their stuff, we have to then, you know, have them check out the things. I wish there was like a intermediate stage. So, but not the end of the world.
What if it is though? What if it is?
No, I'm suspecting I think they were aiming to kill him and extract very specific information, because in the first situation, I came halfway through, but luckily I walked into that interrogation because like what became clear is that they were asking him for information regarding routes and they didn't get it, but maybe they were asking the wrong questions, because then it was later, it's Brandon and Dio, who are also faceless assets, probably came back. Maybe they're there on the original scene and got away, but they came back and got the guy and they were very clearly interrogating him, but I couldn't hear him. But I can only make that assessment because I was hiding like for a good 5 minutes till I even got back up. And they were like clearly having a back and forth about something. But at the end there, I don't believe Brandon in the slightest. I mean, you heard the statement, right? Like, how do you misinterpret that? I'm going to put 3 bullets in his head, then put the gun on the
I did
ground.
not hear that. I actually just got here.
Blunt McAllister, you heard that bit, right?
In the interrogation.
Yeah, when he said he's going to
Yeah.
put the 3 bullets
Yeah.
in his head and put the gun down.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how, like, to me, he needed to kill him no matter what. And that's why everyone else left other than him. So that if this guy died, it would only be Brandon that took the hit. You know what I mean? That's how I read it as. So
it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Oh, I also think it's Darkstone related.
Huh.
The individual
so?
before he was shot tried to infer some things to me, but he was being a pussy and he wouldn't say anything else. Because okay, so I'll lay it down like this. In that interrogation, he was like, "Oh yeah, you know, we just do imports and exports," and like it was very like cagey about what his intention was. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. So they came, unprovoked, start shooting you, take you out of 3 individuals. So there's 3 people, him and 2 of his friends. But they take him specifically and then bandage him up and start asking about routes. After which they ended up, something happened that got them caught. Like something about blowing up or getting run over by a train. I wasn't on the scene. But then the same set of individuals to pick him up again and start asking him questions and then shooting him, it didn't make any sense. And he just wouldn't answer those questions. I'm like, he's like,
Can you please do me
oh.
a favor?
Mhm.
Oh, I apologize.
Hmm.
Can you verify the time of which I need to send him up for?
Yeah.
Just wanna
Oh,
make
do
sure
you do
listening
the
in on
remainder of the...
I think it is the remainder.
Yeah.
Is it? Wait, is that
Of the
how
parole
parole works
period?
now?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's also getting fined the million, so I'm just waiting on Danielson for that one. I'm just telling Watt to not charge him with anything today. Worst comes to worst, we just charge him before he leaves Bolingbrook, and then it's, you know, it's whatever. Use it like it's an investigative hold, and then, you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. He's only got 5.5 hours.
Okay, then we'll just send him off an investigative
Jesus.
hold then. For the 24 hours for the murder or whatever, and then
Yeah, he's only got 330 months of parole left.
Actually, solid question. Let's just say we were to send him up for the investigative hold. Like, what are we actually investigating during that time? Like, what do you want us to launch, Director?
I leave it to you guys. Like, I
His
mean,
phone and bank records, see if
Yeah,
he was
obviously
around at
phone
the
and bank
time, if there's any communication
Yeah.
with the time that the murder happened.
Yep.
we have to move quick on that. We don't have to post the murder now either, right?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Carmela's talking to me about a plea deal right now. She was spamming my phone all the time.
I want to make it clear, by the way, just so, like, no jokes aside, I don't know what's going on with myself and Carmela, but I should have no involvement in regards to it.
Yeah, no.
Right?
No,
Because
I'm just...
No. I know. I just want to make that clear, like, my intention. Like, I should not have any influence as to what happens with her, given the circumstances. So.
Alright.
All right. So yeah, we'll just you get Brandon sorted now, then, and we'll do Carmela after.
Yep.
I'm literally just waiting on Danielson. He's reviewing everything now.
Darkstone, by the way. The individual said something to the effect of, do you know what the NATO phonetics are? It's going to be the fourth one, which is Delta. Yeah. So.
NATO phonetics is crazy.
Wait, is it? Oh, yeah. I don't know why he said NATO phonetics.
NATO
No, it is native phonetics. Wait,
you
what's
said
so funny?
Native?
No, NATO.
NATO. Yeah, like the.
Wait, why is it funny? I'm confused.
Well, I mean, because I don't know. Maybe it's not funny. I don't know. I just think it's funny.
I'm confused also.
Wait, NATO,
Oh,
like as
okay.
in like the North American, whatever the fuck it's called?
Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, etc.
Huh?
What do you
Wait,
call?
what do you think we're saying?
The NATO phonetic alphabet is like Alpha, Bravo,
Oh.
Charlie, Delta, Echo.
I thought it meant the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
No, it is.
It is.
Oh wait, huh? So why
But
is it
that's
not
the
funny then?
phonetic alphabet that like all of the NATO countries use to communicate with each other.
Oh, phonetic with PH. I thought
Yes.
fanatic, like F, like
Oh,
fanatic,
fanatic.
like freak,
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
okay,
Phonetic.
it's less funny
Phonetic,
then.
like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's less funny then. Okay. I thought they were calling them NATO wannabe freaks.
No. Yeah.
And it's funny, right? If he had been calling Darkstone NATO wannabe freaks, right? That would have been funny.
No,
surely.
that would be funny. I agree. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I thought I was fucking okay. I got ESL here.
You're good.
Okay. The whole stuff has just been signed off on. We are good. Cool. We'll do the 24-hour investigative hold and everything should be tight. Do we still have Dio here?
No, he was sent.
Okay. How was Sneaky caught in the same incident?
Driver.
Oh. Really? Oh,
Brandon
my
got on the
fucking
phone
God.
with him, and you know. Now, luckily, the
Jesus
guy's not
fucking
gonna
Christ.
die, so I'm not like hyper pressed. I mean, look. At the end of the day, there is so much that happens. There is a reality here that I'm gonna say something that's a very just. There's so much faceless stuff that happens, and a lot of these guys are like 50-50 if they're going to get murked or whatever, that we're going to miss some things along the lines, but even if we miss some of those things along the lines, we'll still find the gaps in between, you know what I mean? So, I actually feel like these guys are just going to be eating enemy of the state. Like, they could have all got hit by enemy of the state today. It's fine that they didn't. But at the same time, I don't know.
I mean, At this point, Brandon's literally said, sorry, Director, I don't know if you were...
No, go ahead.
All right. I mean, Brandon's literally practically said that he wants to be an enemy of the state at this point. Like, it's...
Has he
I
said
don't know
that
what game he's playing.
specifically?
He hasn't formally said, I, Brandon Valentino, want to be an enemy of the state. But he's also more or less said that he's expecting it. And he has also literally gone into the paper and said, fuck the state, fuck everything. Like,
Oh, wait, is the new paper out?
Yes, that's what I was saying. That's why I brought it up in interrogation. I said, why did you say this? To confirm that he did in fact give that statement to the paper. And he said, well, yeah.
So just to be clear here, he doesn't, I don't think he qualifies for enemy of the state.
I don't think he does, but...
No. Like, ever.
I don't think Brandon Valentino would ever qualify as an enemy of the state, but...
Then again, maybe, I don't know. That's not exactly, wasn't really on our bingo board when we wrote the legislation. Like...
Yeah. So, anyway, I'll send him off now.
All right.
Oh, actually, can someone just open this, you know?
Oh, I want to go to Spain.
He's a little bit upsetty. Or he's trying to be witty, but it doesn't really work.
I think that anytime we have marshals on duty, it should be a part of our procedure when Faceless pops off that we do a check of each 95s, and it becomes like a part of our double check, I think. What do y'all think? Look up on.
Yeah, I think that's like triple verify that it's all documented properly.
The only thing is, like, I don't want anyone to feel bad about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know of a better solution.
We could double check everything, like if GSR was positive or if DNA was collected properly.
I think it's less about that and more about there may be something that we may see that we have a hunch that may be valuable that the everyday person who's not just seeing Faceless stuff all the time may or may not recognize. Like, Opal would recognize it, right? Because she's been involved, but we can't necessarily expect everyone to know because they may not run into these scenarios enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, books, trinkets, tokens, equipment.
I told you I'm your boss.
Yeah, he didn't have anything like that on him. I know you asked me, but I usually check. So, he did have.
What do you think, Opal? Do you think that would that when there is like a Faceless-esque thing that those that are involved in the Faceless, they double check the possessions of anybody that is arrested, even if they're not the arresting officer. So it's
kind of used to do that back when I was gonna cane. And
yeah.
I basically always double checked everyone's possession. I said, did they have a book on them? Did they have a book on them? Tell me right now if they have a book on them. Yes, they have a book. Okay, let me look at it.
Yeah, I almost feel like it has to be hand done because, like, I'm not. I want to be clear. I'm not upset that it didn't happen, but it is frustrating that I said it over radio, like, God knows how many times, and you know, now I'm left with a puzzle, and because it seems pretty evident something was left, right? Am I tripping when I look at those photos?
No, I agree. Like,
yeah.
I don't think there's a point to be upset about it now, and like you said, you're not upset about it, because it's not gonna change the fact afterwards. I'm gonna go look for who processed them and just have a talk with them to make sure they do it better next time.
But
because I think that's the only way we go forward. You know, just learn from dumb mistakes, whatever.
But even then, like, I don't think 80%, 70% of the PD would necessarily know to look, right?
Yeah. No,
So-
I agree.
Maybe if it was 7 years ago and you
make
saw
a
your
man-
records, maybe you could get
Yeah.
serial assault and killings on me.
Excuse
What
us,
did you
guys.
do,
I'm so
Faye?
sorry.
What did you do?
Excuse-
He thinks I'm a serial killer.
She had
Oh.
9 knives on
Nah,
her. Tell me
you
that's not
you
a
kind of
serial
got
killer
serial killer
behavior.
vibes. I can't lie.
Yeah. Would you like to be my victim? I can make it real intimate just for you.
Oh my god.
Wait, really?
Listen, is there-
Yeah.
is there an
I
herb
might
church?
like that.
You can talk later.
All right, all right.
I can talk to command and just make sure that when there's a scene involving this shit that they make sure it gets double checked. That way it's not like 70% of the PD can be unaware. At least the 30% that are aware, make sure it gets double checked.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would make sense. That's why I was saying, like, if these guys aren't seen, like, I know, like, Luca, you came towards the tail end, and then as did you, Hobbler. And so, like, if you come on scene, you're like, oh shit, the faceless land, I'm gonna go double check their possessions.
Yeah,
we just need
I
to find a way to do it where it's not, like, rude. You know what I mean?
Well, what about having all of the detectives?
Oh, you're gonna have that conversation. Okay, good.
I will have that conversation.
A conversation about Marshall's doing it as well, I assume.
Yes.
Okay,
I'll make
easy.
sure that no one feels like anyone's being overstepped or being told, like, you know, like being handheld or whatever by you guys. I'll make sure no one gets offended by it because this shit is simply too important to not happen, you know?
Yeah. And it's not anyone's fault for not knowing it. They just have no way to know, right?
Yes, and I think it's like, you know, like it's fine. Like 70% of the PD not being involved with the faces and not knowing is probably a good thing considering all the leaks that we have. But it, you know, like I'll make sure that the people that need to know, and that they make sure that those that don't know, that their work gets double checked, and that no one gets offended when you guys come to double check.
Yeah. I feel like the same would be applied to other things too, right? Like if there's like the Zodiac killer, there may only be some people that when they look at the title, they're like, oh, that A563 in the title is a Zodiac sign. Right? But ain't nobody else gonna know that.
Hey, future roomie.
Pretty weird.
What's going on? I'm a little busy. You just tell me you're awake.
It gives clues in RP. Yeah, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. But at the same time, the problem I'm trying to solve here is more, how do you fix the procedural aspect of it? And there's a little bit more because this is another example, by the way, chat, of, you know, we go from shift 1 into shift 2 with one of these scenes.
Something could mean more, and
I think, especially with recent going-ons, I think people will be offended if the marshals come to double check their work because they'll immediately think, "Oh my God, the marshal thinks I don't know how to do my job. The marshals are gonna impeach me next. They're gonna impeach me. They're gonna impeach me." You know,
Listen,
I think it's important that we talk about this and say that that is not what is happening. It is simply something that is that's something that they are not privy to, and that it just needs to be like it's that easy, you know.
Listen, I can give myself as an example. I've been gone for a very long time, and then I come back and there's all of these things going on that I don't have any idea about. People talk about them, but there's not, you know, that much information out there that you can, you know, read about it, apart from being told to read it in the paper, which, I mean, yeah, I understand the press and all that, but like I'd rather trust my superiors in documentation within the PD or the law enforcement community than, you know, the press. And obviously I wouldn't be able to know, like, if this is something that has to do with faceless, or, you know, I heard today about the archivist and all the other stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, to give you an example, I don't know shit about it. And even I was being asked questions earlier today, and I'm just like, yeah, the guy that does computer shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like,
these things require so many dozens of active hours to, like,
yeah, exactly,
know what hunch. It's kind of like smelling the fart, right?
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Unless you're into that kind of food, you don't know what you're smelling.
Exactly. It's just it's hard, but then again, nobody should get mad if somebody that does investigation comes in and says, "Hey, I just want to double check this. This could be."
Yeah.
Why would they get mad?
Hey, come on, tell me. Wait, hold up, chat. Wait, hold up.
I'm getting impeached because I'm.
That motherfucker's doing like Medi pauses to that Medi pauses now Medi sniff.
I might ignore.
Oh my God. Wait, is that a good enough? Was that a good analogy?
I don't know. You said fort and then food, and then I was just
Yeah, it's like, you know,
kinda
you smell
know.
some shit and you kind of know what it is, but you kind of need to know what it is before you know what it smells like.
Yeah, it's like you smell
Yeah.
your dog's fart, you know that was your dog that farted.
Yes.
No, I get that. I get that.
Yeah. No one's having dinner right now, right?
No.
All right. thank God.
No, but I am gonna go to Spain and make some dinner, and then get unbelievably drunk because somehow, you know, I don't drink on duty. You know, but
Spain?
it is Friday, so yeah, Spain, Esperanza.
Oh. I'm gonna get real toxic. That game
Okay.
is dog shit.
I completely agree.
Lay it on me. Why is it?
It's
why
like
is that
the
shit?
it's like the Fortnite Tarkov, you know what I mean? It's like everything's colored, it doesn't matter, you just go around, you die, it doesn't matter, you know, everyone wins at the end of the day, you know?
I mean, that's kind of fun though, right?
No, it's just listen, I'm old, so I need
It's not really objective wise. It's very easy. You just get to a point, and then you don't have to do anything.
Do you go to Russia? Is that what you do?
I go to Russia.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, see, I break out from an arena every once in a while because I don't want to go to Russia, you know? I want to go to Russia for the employed people, you know? And that would be, you know, breaking out of the arena or going to Esperanza.
No, you could
Not that
also
I'm
do
employed
that.
or anything.
You
I
also
am
could do that
kinda-
PVE stuff.
Yeah, see, but that's boring. I shoot everything that moves.
Have you
Sometimes I shoot
been
the
to
fucking
Russia?
bushes.
Have you been to Russia?
I've been to Russia once or twice. I didn't really. I mean, I played like 2 games, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't really like.
Oh, it is.
Like, I got my shit going, but then like, how do I get out? Because there's no map. There's nothing. I spent
no, you
a
learn
game in there, fucking being like, how do I get out? And I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna fucking look up the map online. And
No,
I
you do.
Like,
Well,
you always do.
You
Like,
learn
most
it
of that
though.
shit is-
yeah. And there's tools now that are almost required. I mean, I got Riker to start using it as well. Is like it will show your position on the map, which I wasn't gonna do initially, but it's like you're gonna learn it anyway, so who gives a fuck? And then you get this like cool like video card thing, and you put that in, and on the other monitor you can see where all the players are and where all the loot is.
you can see where
I'm
all
making
the
like a
players
really,
are.
I'm making a really funny hacking joke, but no one's laughing. So either you don't know or you actually believe me. I don't know which of the two. Luca, did you know what I was? Did you guys know what I was just talking about?
Yeah,
I kind of figured you were gonna make the punchline there. That it was something you downloaded sketchy or you bought or something.
Fucking,
yeah.
you know, a bunch of these Tarkov people, they got the DMA cards that like wall hack and
there's-
everything and vacuum.
Yeah, I was saying there's no API that you're gonna
That
get your
vacuum
location
shit
on
is-
a map.
That vacuuming shit is so weird when you.
I don't
when
think
you
there's that
ever
many
see
hackers
shit
anymore.
flying.
I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly,
'Cause
the
everyone stopped
vacuuming
playing
is
the game.
worse. The vacuuming is worse than like the aimbotting or anything else.
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather go into a raid and get like immediately zippered than walk around a raid for 35 minutes
Which is
and
just
find
toilet
absolutely
paper?
nothing and leave. yeah, open toilet paper.
Yeah. You know what I've been doing? I've been playing a lot of Arena. Not Breakout, but Tarkov Arena. Like XP's good. It's actually fun
It
as
goes crazy
shit.
for your skills too.
Oh my
It's crazy
God.
for your skills and level.
Oh my God, I might have to do it again. I kind of rage quit the other day. Me and Riker died like we played for 3 hours and we just kept dying. But it's because of streets. The only issue I have with Tarkov genuinely is I think the spawning. I think some of the maps,
Yeah.
even streets, is overpopulated.
I think they need to split some stuff up on streets. It's just too condensed to certain areas.
Yeah, so no, that's exactly it. Like, I just need to do my fucking quests, and I need to go to the fucking veterinarian guy, and you get over there, and there's like 50 other people that
it's the
you're
worst spot.
fighting. But the problem, is that spot actually really bad?
Well, the marked room is right behind that office, so everyone goes through there all the time. It's high traffic.
Okay, so probably go there at the end of a raid.
Yeah, and a lot of people spawn. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, they're gonna spawn there.
Okay, well, since I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about, I'm gonna go play my dog shit game.
I'm only kidding about that. You know, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters.
Fucking Matt, no chill over here.
Well, listen, I like
Wait,
a
what
game
did Matt
that I
say?
can.
She said she's gonna go play her
immediately
dog shit
guessed.
game.
Yeah, he immediately guessed what game it was. Listen, I enjoy a game that I can be fucking shit-faced for and not have to be able to see my fucking computer screen to be able to still play and still fucking, you know.
You can do that with Tarkov. Just do the night raids with fucking night vision goggles, and it looks the same. You know, just all blurry green lights. That's about it.
Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, but now imagine doing that shit face. Like you're gonna see even less.
I have.
Oh, well, anyways, I'm going.
See you
See you guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Yep. Blunt, Luca, we should probably catch up on if we're done here.
Sure.
Okay.
So if you do that, just give me like a heads up and I'll pull up my phone and record it. Yeah, you're good. All right. Follow me. How's it going?
Hey, Kit.
Hello.
Isn't that a terrorist?
Did she burn down this building?
Hey, how you doing?
Is that what?
It's me.
Why are you
yes.
here?
She's a legal
Why am
aid.
I'm a legal aid. Isn't that
Has she
exciting?
been searched?
Because the last time she was here, she blew up the building.
I know
She's
I
a
don't have any
terrorist.
weapons or bombs on
And
me.
she's not got nothing but a soda
That's
can.
awkward because
So.
yeah, like an hour and a half ago.
Okay, there's somebody waiting though, so I'm happy to talk to you guys afterwards, but I don't want to keep them waiting too long.
Oh, hell, you all here for me?
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me.
Over here, sir.
Legally.
Over here. Hey, 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 hey.
What do you want, Brian?
Hey, I just ran into Kit Archer.
Oh, nice. You're into kids. Fantastic.
Yeah. That's
This is
a real terrorist. You know? I just was
Yeah.
reminded.
Where am I going?
Yeah, Brian, that is a real terrorist.
That's two people now I've ran into that stand on business.
Yeah, she also was a real officer when she was one. Unlike you fucking bum.
Yeah, probably, honestly.
See, that doesn't really hit because I've thrown you in so many times.
Thrown me in for the most bullshit shit
The
I've ever
most
heard in my
corrupt
fucking
things
life.
ever, Brian. Don't you
be fair,
understand?
at least we can
You
deny
only
it.
get me when you do corrupt.
Sorry, Brian. Was there an experienced pilot involved with shit? I heard that people went to jail. You should charge me as well, right?
Guilty of littering and terrorism.
Yeah,
Sorry?
I mean, that's just chaotic in a nutshell.
No, sorry. I was
Was
just
there
wondering
an
if there was
experience?
pilot
Goes
involved
for the highest
today in shit that all the people are going to jail for.
You lost me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have enough coffee for this. Right? Wait. What are you
No
trying to say?
worries, Brian. No worries. It's just one of the direct points that is in the fucking PC for the enemy mistake I got.
Oh, you're
He
saying?
was an experienced pilot. Yeah.
Are you an experienced pilot?
Am I a fucking experienced pilot? I can name you fucking 100 experienced pilots right now.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm confused. You want me to fucking? You really want me to fucking say your name pilots?
You said you can do it. What? So go ahead.
Brian, you're missing the point I'm trying to say to you.
No, I know.
Yeah, you're actually fucking sitting here missing the fucking point.
No, I know. You
point-
said you're gonna. You knew 100 pilots that are experienced. I wanted to hear them.
You want me to sit here? Okay. All right. Why don't we fucking talk about it? There
Yeah, go
are a
ahead.
ton of fucking people that are learning and shit like that.
Southbound Secession Road.
Jordan Walker, Mike Kazowski.
Heading towards,
You have fucking people like the individual that
What the
now is
fuck?
actually with Babylon. If you heard about it, they
Everyone's
used to
getting
fucking
across
lead
the
the
mountain.
operation at Iraq.
Still have visual approaching.
Bubbles
punch.
Fumbles, who's a teacher. You have
Not
fucking Oscar
taking it.
Perez.
Slowing at
You have
El
Omar.
Rancho, right
You have
north
all
of
these
El Rancho
incredible
Boulevard.
fucking pilots that sit there and teach people all the time.
Left.
Bazin, who's now with
westbound on
Babylon,
Capitol Boulevard.
used to be one of the fucking people who led this shit. Tons of fucking pilots in the city. You're sitting here
Left
and
southbound
saying in your
Popular.
PC that
What's
Slick's a
8?
good fucking pilot. Brian, there are thousands of people that live in this fucking city.
That's 1,000. I was only
Westbound,
counting to 100.
uh,
But what's
No,
number
there are
8?
thousands
Boulevard.
of people that live in this fucking city.
Passing Billingsgate Motel.
And you're gonna
Over
sit here and
Royal
test me on
Ocean
stupid
Davis.
fucking knowledge.
I'm
that-
not
like it's gonna
testing you. You
change
said I
anything.
can name 100 and I wanted to hear it.
Brian, you're testing me on some stupid
Right,
shit that doesn't
northbound
change
You
the outcome
said
of anything.
you knew 100.
Slow and
You've
left,
counted
it's,
7 so
westbound
far.
Olympic. Oh, correct lights.
Wow.
Airlines
Wow, there's
above,
only 7
continuing
pilots in Los
westbound
Santos.
Olympic
Brian, I'm
Freeway.
glad you informed me.
No,
today.
you
Taking
said
to
there
the
was
right,
100
look towards the
experienced
freeway
ones.
Stop fucking seeing rage, baby.
Pushing
Why the
Red
fuck you call
Rock.
me? No reason, right?
To rage bait you, you're right.
You fuckhead. Fuck you, Brian. Now you dumb fuck. Get me suck this fucking dick.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, hey, by the way, I'm sorry you weren't invited to the little faceless mission today, but all your boys are in
No
prison.
worries. Yeah, I'm not in the faces. You already know this. You know, Brian, I am curious though. I heard you went real fucking hard on my people at the block though. What the fuck was that about?
We talked about this.
Yeah, I just want to know. Why the fuck did that happen?
That's my block.
Yeah, it's your block, huh? I heard that you're threatening Ken with aiding and abetting an enemy of the state. So what the fuck was that about?
They're gonna know. We just haven't pressed charges yet.
One's gonna be at 40% fuel. They're
They're
going
gonna know.
upper San Andreas, sticking to the left side.
But you're lucky. I didn't want to raid ass cheeks. So
Going left northbound on Upper Power Street.
Ass cheeks, right? The motherfucker that hasn't been. I haven't seen that motherfucker in so
yeah, go ahead
fucking
and
long.
park it up. Yeah, we can drive in.
Approaching Elgin, right southbound Elgin, VCB.
Sorry, Ray, what were you saying?
Turning southbound, could take a right
Don't you worry
westbound
about it,
San
Brian.
Andreas.
Don't you worry about it.
Bring
Good
in
luck with
visual, they're
everything.
going
You're gonna
into
need
the
that,
alleyway.
right?
Are you gonna give me number 8 or what? Who's number 8?
Gucci eastbound, VCB. They are in the alleyway behind the ammunition coming out on Elgin southbound.
I'm disappointed. I was promised 100. I only got 7 so far.
Why don't you do yourself a favor? Why don't you open your MDT and search up pilots?
Now left
Sure, you'll be able to find
Yeah, but you said you would.
Laporta Freeway.
Okay, I'll search right now.
Go ahead. Have a good day, Brian.
There's 35 pilots.
Still continuing southbound Laporta.
There's only 35 pilots in all of
Taking the
Los
off-ramp
Santos.
for Innocence
Yeah,
Road, Dutch
there's only
London,
35
NYC,
with
guys.
flight certs.
Right northbound Dutch London.
That doesn't sound right, Brian.
Past Atopia Parkway.
Wait, aren't you like a flight instructor? Don't you have the number?
Continue northbound on Calais.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound
flowing
right. I'm pretty sure there's,
eastbound
if I will be
Innocence,
honest,
right next to
hundreds
the
of thousands of people that come and get fucking flight license.
Stand by. Still
I feel like
continuing on Innocence Boulevard,
you're
left
just kind of saying
northbound
things. I'm gonna be honest there, right?
Sure.
Like you can search by the
northbound
tag, and there's 35.
And I'm sure you're just saying things in your reports too. Hey, it's text.
I am.
You know?
Yes, it's not a
Going
report.
right,
You're searching the government profiles. Actually, I
No,
think
I-
you can do it too.
I'm talking about in the PC reports.
Power
What the
Street
fuck?
northbound on VCB.
The PC reports.
Yeah, it's the ones. Never mind. You know what, Brian? I have shit to take care of. I gotta fucking go.
I feel like I checkmated you just now, Ray.
I don't know, motherfucker. You're trying to catch me.
You
doing
said
fine.
there was 100, and I searched. You can do it yourself at City
I
Hall. How
see
many
fucking
pilots there are?
pilots taking off every fucking few minutes from the airport, brother. What are you fucking talking about?
There's
Go sit
only
there.
35. You're an instructor. Why are they flying without a
It's
license?
not just 35. Then go fucking pull all those
Wait,
motherfucking
you're-
planes over taking off every day.
No, you can't because your key card doesn't work in the ignition unless you have one of these. You know this.
One's going to be at 20%
Brian,
fuel. We're going to have to break up soon.
Go check your sheet. I'm telling you.
I'm checking it. It's in front of me.
When you guys are comfortable.
Ain't
behind
only
it,
35
we'll,
fucking pilots.
break up.
Okay, what do you call it when you have what cert do you give? What's it called?
Okay, still for a bit left.
What
Southbound
cert do you get?
Popular.
Yeah, what's the
Pilot
actual
license.
name of it?
It's the pilot license. That's what
It's
it is.
called
That's important.
pilot license.
Continuing
Yeah, it's the
southbound
pilot license. What
Popular.
you get, and there's two different deviations of it: the plane license and the helicopter license.
No, there's the instructor, and then there's one other. Yeah, there's
Are you-
35.
What are you referring to?
On your profile?
Southbound El
Oh,
Rancho.
what the tag is that you get on your profile? I don't fucking know what the tag is called. I'm not a cop.
You're a flight instructor.
Yeah, I'm telling you what it is from the flight instructors. You get the pilot license. The pilot license has two deviations: a helicopter pilot and a plane pilot. We charge for both of them.
I'm totally.
I don't know what
They're separate.
Listen, you got
Okay,
flight
holding
instructor
the,
here, right?
Capital.
Yes.
We're out east
Okay,
on Capital,
and then
right
there's
southbound El Rancho.
licensed pilot.
See any interference or anything?
Okay, flight
right,
instructor is
westbound
the one that teaches at the school. Not every licensed pilot is a flight instructor, but every
Right,
flight instructor is a licensed
northbound
pilot.
on
What are
Illusion
you trying to
Fields
say?
Freeway.
Yeah, I'll chat with Ox.
Are you telling me I can fly a plane without a flight, like without a pilot's license?
That's not true. I know.
I mean, it'd be difficult, but you probably could.
Olympic.
I
I
tried.
don't fucking know.
I can't even turn the
Popular
ignition on.
Street exits. We're breaking
Maybe you're
off.
too fucking dumb to do it. Just turn the ignition.
You can't.
East down to Popular.
You have
Man,
to
I
swipe
guess
your
you
ID on
are
it.
just fucking, I don't know, man. I guess you are just dumb.
Okay, okay. Look, come down to the. How about this? I'll remove your flight license, and you try to turn the plane on.
I think they're off track now.
And if you can, I'll give you 50,000.
Yeah, they're off track.
Give me $50,000.
If I remove your tags,
Union West Capitol, left.
your
southbound
license.
Strawberry,
Brian, I'm not
westbound
also doing that
Innocence.
because I know you want to fucking catch me. I'm not
Fully
stupid
sending
enough,
it
but I will
west
do that
Innocence
after I know I don't have a
past
warrant.
the tow yard approaching Alta.
No, I just wanted
Crossing
to prove I'm
Alta,
right.
continuing West Innocence towards Calais.
Right.
Facing north.
Why are you letting me
Innocence,
rage bait you for
Calais.
like 15 minutes?
Left
Who the fuck you on the phone with me for 15 minutes?
I've been
That's what
doing
you
it
do
the
all day?
entire time. I
Fuck
told you I
Greg.
was rage baiting you.
Right
I
north,
know
south,
you
south
are. You're just a
Rockford,
dumb
BCB
fuck.
temporarily.
No,
stand
it's
by.
funny.
Continuing north, south Rockford.
All right.
Merging
Hey, how's your
north
corrupt
Decker.
department doing today? Doing great?
Going pretty good.
Slowly sending in north towards Movie
Nice.
Star Way, northbound Movie Star.
Still got all the motherfuckers that lie on every single report,
Approaching
yeah?
Laugh Invader, right.
I don't think we've lied on a report.
Damn. They even lying to you these days. Don't you have loyal people, do you?
We tend to go very easy on folks, you know?
Right, yeah.
Hey, Luca, are you coming?
Yeah, sorry. I'll let you know.
I got business to go.
I got
Take it easy.
all right,
All right,
bye.
All right, bye.
All right, bye guys.
Sorry, I called Ray because Kit was there, and it reminded me that she got terrorism, so I was just kind of giving Ray shit for not standing on business for his terrorism. And then it turned into a whole thing where...
Urine.
So...
What's up?
After you left Blunt, Angel started getting text messages from the archivist. So I'm kind of passing this on to y'all too, just in case I got to get out of here and you do see Sparks.
Sparks just clocked on duty.
Oh.
Yeah, let's maybe grab her. She's at the observatory.
That
Sparks,
makes
she's on
this way easier.
You're 76 to the observatory to pick you up.
I feel like when I put Enemy of the State up, I wasn't expecting to catch these guys doing faceless stuff as much as we have.
They just don't give a fuck. The aiding and abetting charge is nothing.
Well, except for the $500,000, right?
They don't give a fuck. He didn't give the slightest bit of a fuck. They just got billed $1 million for his bail violation. He could have waited 3 hours.
Yeah, that is
But no,
true.
$1 million is not meaningless.
But the others did not get it, right? Which is probably fine. I don't know. I wanted to charge more of like almost like gang related, but I feel like we weren't anticipating this frequency. I didn't anticipate it at all. Like I was thinking like we're gonna catch these guys like once every 2 weeks at most.
Yeah.
It's like multiple times a week. I'm just kind of like mentally assessing whether the charge makes sense from a you know, from a different lens, you know what I mean? But even though that probably shouldn't be my place to bring it up, even though I'm the, you know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yes and no. I mean, that's part of the director job, I guess.
Yeah,
It's part of all of high command.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of mulling beyond this, right? Because the goal was for like faceless oriented stuff, but over time I could see this being potentially applicable to other entities outside of the faceless. And I feel like part of me is starting to mull the idea that we need 3 stages. So you got Enemy of the State, and that charge is there for like your Mr. Blues and your Charlie, maybe the archivist, right? And that's a good example to use. And part of me is wondering if I would rather want a system where it's like three strikes and your 4th you get hit with a big one and then it resets, right? Or made, I don't know. I don't know. But just, I'm going to put a pin on it because I'm mostly speaking on feelings rather than
Yeah, probably worth
Everything
bringing
fully
Angel
thought
in
out.
that conversation too.
What happened?
Yes.
Was there something that needs to be a necessity for something higher than in the estate?
No, just no. It's one of those time and fine questions that kind of. But we can skip the conversation. It kind of passes on some envelope lines.
Sure. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so I had to play telephone today. Which I.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Air 1 go down. Or a 4-stack car go down. Oh,
I
it blew.
never
Yeah,
get
there's
those
a.
notifications. I don't know how you guys get those notifications.
You don't get Bravos?
The academy
I don't get any notification.
makes you dispatch on.
Yeah, even it makes the noise.
Oh, I know what you need to do, Sparks. I'll email you.
But copy.
So I kind of played telephone today. Myself and Blunt wanted to get Angela praised with yesterday, and the hey, you should talk to Sparks. Here's what you should know in case anything happens. And after we're done talking about that, we're just kind of, talking random stuff. And then the archivist started texting her. Blunt, were you there when Blunt, were you there when she started getting texted?
No.
Okay. So look
the whole
at
time I
look
was
at the
there,
twats.
She didn't have her phone because I made her put her phone in the glove box.
Yeah, take a look at the twats, and I'm gonna give you kind of the timeline.
What number
There's
are
a
they
third
documented
name.
in?
You look at Lucian.
There's a third name. Ernest Mayberry Day, unless someone's just fucking around.
That's that I've seen that name a lot before. I think that's just.
Oh wait, there's also other. There may have been other twats as well.
Yeah, Lucky, the 18112 is Ernest Mayberry Day. He's not archivist related.
Neon
He's-
Tigers, yeah, no. Okay. Stand by.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, so let me just kind of go through it, and then I'm sure there's details I'm missing and twats I didn't see and all that jazz. And then I'm gonna have to come in with the difficult thing in a moment here. Where I'm gonna be going with this is let me lay it out first. Okay, so there's a twat something about oh, Blunt got me up to speed, and then there's some twat of like, 0 of 2 on, Marshall's failed twice, while 2 times the LSPD succeeded. And like myself and Blunt were like, okay, that's strange. We didn't respond back, and Miller responded to it, and he's like, oh, can you tell me more about this or something? Like, what do you mean? Or something along those lines. Whatever, we ignored it, whatever. Then came the conversation with Angel, kind of filled her in on some of the background, some of the concerns. I'm still waiting, Blunt, for a response, but
okay.
I don't want to loop her in until I know I'm allowed to do so. That's kind of what I was getting at yesterday, is like,
yeah,
I don't know the seriousness of this, right? And I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like yo,
said,
there's the
fear
nuclear button right over there. So, and then it turns into something else.
Worry that if she doesn't know what it is, then like she might just go there, and like then somebody might literally be like, hey, meet me at my office here, and then she'd be like, okay.
Well, and I get that, but but just to I have to make an assessment, right, in a final call, and the way that my assessment comes down to is I get that risk, but it becomes risk assessment. And I think it is a greater risk to know than to not to know, because if you do know, then you are at risk at having to give that information out, right? If that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah. If you knew that there was a bomb, if everyone in this car knew there was a bomb inside that building that could be detonated, right? That means we are all susceptible to being forced to give that information out or getting drawn to that location. But if we didn't know, then if we came across it by happenstance, the chance of happenstance, I think, is significantly less. I also didn't want to draw out this conversation about, you know, some of the... Luca, I know you and Sparks are probably like, what the fuck are they talking about? But let's move on from that. Anyways, Angel started getting texts. I don't know precisely what those texts are. I don't want to even presuppose what those texts are because I don't remember. Angel did state that she's been getting texts for a while. She did agree to giving those texts to you. I don't want to relay it because there's just so much information and she was paraphrasing a lot of it. And I just don't want to misspeak. Okay, that's good. Somewhere along the way, you know, the archivist, I guess, knew where we were, and in so many words was claiming that you guys didn't know what you were doing to her, to which I was like kind of annoyed, to be honest, because like, you know, he said something along the lines of, look, you're gonna have to read those yourself, but what he was saying did not align with the reports that we had, right? So I kind of find myself in a place where pretty much he had asked her like if she wants to partake in some game or something along those lines, and I was kind of like, listen, like I know 10% of this case, like I don't want to make any executive orders. There's got to be someone, you know, with the case. We brought Riker over. I guess we couldn't reach Riker for an hour and a half. And then her and Angel and him went to go try to find like the door, which I guess had a note in it. But
roll that last part back.
Allegedly, the archivist. Now, I want you to be very, like, I need to be very clear about this. I don't know precisely what was said, but it sounded like what she was relaying to me and Riker was that the archivist seemingly was trying to convince her that y'all may not have checked all the doors and just decided to leave. I'm summarizing like a 30-minute text messages back and forth. And keep in mind, they're coming to Angel and then Angel's paraphrasing to us. And I don't know jack shit about what happened yesterday, right?
I mean, it sounds to me exactly like what we warned Angel was going to happen, was they were going to try to discredit, just like they were trying to discredit Angel to Sparks, they're trying to discredit Sparks and I to Angel. It's the same thing, just in reverse.
Exactly. Now, the thing that was getting really frustrating to me, and I'm going to be honest, I wanted to leave at that point. Is like, I know he's being manipulated, but not everyone's going to believe they're being manipulated. But I'm on the outside, right? I want this thing solved, but like I'm not invested in this. No, I am, but I'm not. You know what I mean? No offense to you, Sparks. Like I'm invested in the faceless stuff. This is the shit. Like I'm hyper focused on that. It's not my baby, right? It's your baby. But from the outside, I am aware that I know that he was trying to cause you to believe that Angel might be dangerous or whatever, or could be put in the position. And based on the text messages that I had heard her summarizing, he was doing the same with her, right? And it's the exact same reason he was twatting out the things with Miller. The guy's a shitlord. He's a fucking internet D&D player. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Like this is quite like you saw the guy yesterday, the IT guy. This is why we need the IT guy. We need him to shitlord back. He is doing what I did to the gangs in the Faceless. In either way, this is my perception of it. However, the sooner y'all two get together, the better. However, my concern is as follows, is y'all were working on this yesterday evening, and then the game continued into the morning. And it was continued by a different player, so to speak, right? It may later continue with yet another player, right? Maybe Miller next time. And as a consequence of all of that, I am going to... We need another hyper tapped in person earlier in the day, Sparks, so that when you come around, you have someone that was fully dedicated to it, right? Such that things that are happening when you're not around doesn't go unnoticed. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure you have that at your disposal. You know what I mean?
Should be Riker.
Okay.
He's literally co-lead on the situation. Like we never cross paths because we work separate shifts.
Yeah, I think and Riker actually brought this up as well, is he was questioning if the archivist even knows he's involved, because Riker has not been contacted at all. So I'm bringing this up to you so that we can collectively come up with a plan.
Okay.
So, you know, I guess.
I mean, there's people that he knows are involved that he's not contacted, right? Like, obviously he knows I'm involved. He got my ass and continue to, you know, kind of make my presence known to him.
What?
Is that a joke?
He was shot.
Oh, the shot. Sorry. Yes. I thought you meant text messages. Sorry.
No, that's why he's not contacted. Like I've had zero communication from or with the group or any individual. Like, but obviously they know of my involvement. That there's people they know are involved that they're not communicating with. So just not being communicated with doesn't mean they don't know.
I've communicated with Riker numerous times about using the burner and using an alias so that he was well aware that he would be communicating with them. He hasn't done so. But we have a meeting tomorrow, which I can discuss, but if that's not sufficient, sir, then I understand.
I'm not saying what you're doing is insufficient. I want to make that very clear. But, there is something we are missing with the communication line, which... How do I phrase this differently?
May I speak up, sir?
Yeah, please, absolutely.
Yeah. Most of the entire PI team was off for a week, and so we're catching up for a week and passing the information along. We have a meeting tomorrow in the morning, specifically concerning Operation Hornet's Nest, and then Riker and I are catching up. May I be granted 24, 48 hours to ensure that this is placed in place? And can I build a solution?
Yeah, please. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir. Okay. Please allow me tomorrow then. I'm going to get with Riker as the co-lead, and we'll build a solution, and I'll present it to you tomorrow when you're on duty.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't want miscommunication. I don't want issues to happen.
Yeah.
To be forward, I want to I want to solve it myself with as little guidance from command as possible, and stepping in when I want question.
I don't think that's acceptable.
Okay. How can I change that?
You need a command member very much involved in this, because you cannot make command decisions on your own.
Yes,
right?
sir, I know, but I keep asking members of command, and every time I do, it's I don't know what to do, or I don't know what happens, or approach you. And so it's
okay.
frustrating because there's a lot of red tape where no one seems to know what to do with the situation.
Okay, so this is the first time I'm hearing about it, right?
Yes, sir. This came through essentially today, and I was going to approach someone about it today. This is a less than 9-hour-old final issue.
So here's which members of command? Wait, are we talking specifically on the, making a twatter handle?
No, sir.
Okay, this is like across the board?
Yes, sir. I've approached Kovacic, Blunt, and Springfield concerning multiple different issues. Most of the time, it becomes a situation where, yes, I do see you, sir, over there, where it becomes a situation where I'm asked if I need any help, I ask for help, and then it's either approach you or I'm not sure what to do here.
Okay, so let's go into the specifics so we can resolve this, right?
Sure.
What are some recent issues that you needed command assistance with?
So previously, when it came to James Alderman or Jimmy Alderman, the IT guy, he originally wasn't posting on Twitter, but he responded to our HR ad. Or there was there was an issue the other day with them hacking into it. That was 3 days ago, and he responded saying that we were slow on the uptake. Most of the archivists, when they're searching for the information, especially when we're on such a microscope from this criminal enterprise, that him flagging that down and responding to us on social media previously they were unaware that he was directly working with us, and because of that, my concern was that they would know that he was working with us as a previous member of the archivists prior to their acceleration into criminality, and so thus he may have information, as he has given us before, that leads to positive, reaffirmed, and verified intelligence that will allow us to operate with that intelligence. And so I thought his life was at risk. When I contacted Kovacic about it, he wasn't sure what we could really do, and so there wasn't really a solution. It was a stalemate.
And Luca, I don't want to speak for you here if you want to.
Sure, I mean,
just one sec. Hey, Matt.
Hey, Brian. Sorry to bother you. Quick question for you. It's pertaining the statewide San Andreas Airspace and Pilot Licensing Act.
Yeah.
With the removal of pilot licenses, PD can't remove them. Only an airmaster or a mayor's.
Oh yeah, it's a dog shit. We're going to be auditing it soon.
Yeah.
Do you want to work with me and Blunt and it's probably going to be the three of us. We met.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is something we're following up on. I'll let Blunt know right now, just in case one of us forgets. Yeah. And
yeah, because Remy just mentioned Oswaldo to me.
I was doing what?
He used his plane to crash into people to blow them up.
I'm gonna crash off this highway
Blew
right
it
now.
into the prison as well.
I'm done, Matt. I'm done. Okay. Please remind me again with the next 72 hours if I forget this.
No, of course. I will. I'll get it all sorted for you, then.
Okay. Hell yeah.
All right. You have a good one, Brian. Bye bye.
Take care. Bye. Just so I don't forget, Osvaldo is using his plane to crash into people.
What?
Yep. And so Matt brought up to me, hey, the flight license stuff, it's
needs heavy auditing.
Well, it does. And he brought up like, we can't remove it only. And I said, yo, we already, you and I spoke about this yesterday. Let's circle you into this as well so that we can put this forward together. Remind me in 72 hours if we forget, which is entirely possible, right? So
I'll follow up with them and we'll get a draft for you.
Easy. I think we need our own fucking section in it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, sorry. So you wanted to TLDR that particular thing, right? You wanted to know what actions you should take. Is that accurate in that particular
Actions
scenario?
to take if there's anything that we can do to ensure that not protective custody, but if there was anything that we can do for a solution to ensure that he was at least watched.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Luca, do you want to speak to that or?
I mean, at the time that it had come up on social media and everything, and we went over it, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really even aware of Jimmy's existence. Like I hadn't met the man, I didn't know about it. I think it was dealt with by others in command. I was informed of who he was on a very brief stance, obviously from yourself, Sparks, and I didn't really see an outright threat. There was no response to his social media postings or anything, and on top of it, we didn't have any sort of contact information. I mean, I can't just magically substantiate contact information for somebody I've never met. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yes, sir.
I was optionless. Brian would be the only person around at that point that would have been able to help us at least get a hold of him so we could make a plan from there. But if that was not an option, or we
Who
didn't
is
get
this
that
guy?
information,
Sorry, Alderman?
Jimmy, the IT guy.
Oh,
that we hired
Jimmy
last night.
Alderman. Oh, yeah, and I didn't even have his number until yesterday evening, right?
Yeah, we just had no. We had no actual
Jimmy
way to.
almost quite literally was in the yellow pages, and we called him. You know what I mean? So I want to address that issue first, and I'm going to be quite. That I'm gonna quite literally draw the I'll put it like this, right? You're dealing with a entity that is uncontrollable and is not that much different than the Faceless or the Green Gobbler. And you kind of just need to be on the ride. And that ride is going to, I'm speaking very metaphorically because I don't really know how else to give good guidance on this. Where you're going to be coming across problems that may not be easy to solve. And there may be times where there's, inferred threats on life, and we have no way to resolve it. I'm going to give an example, right? At the most extreme, we right now have Darkstone that we might need to arrest. We have no understanding of where we could ever get replacement equipment. And as a consequence, we're at a crossroad. And even I do not have the answer to it, right? And so, like in the case of Alderman, it's a simpler, like a more simpler issue, but I'm using an exaggerated one because it draws to the same point is, you may not be able to reach the person, right? And sometimes that's it. That's the end of the line, and we either have to wait or, hope we come across it. Am I making sense? Does that kind of help at all, Sparks, or do you think I'm skirting the question?
No, sir, I don't think you're skirting the question. I just don't like the answer, but that's just what I have to live with.
What, yeah. You don't like it because it's unfortunate that's the answer, or do you think there's a better one?
If there's a better one, there's not one I can think of.
Yeah. So that right there, that's it. And that not knowing a better option, I hate to tell you this, Sparks, that's 90% of our job.
Yes, sir.
And that's a hard pill to swallow, right? And we live in a city where everyone wants the answer, and you might be demanded from outside parties to have an answer to something you quite literally can't give, because we are on the cutting edge of figuring it out. Like, I mean, I'm going to draw you an example today. You know, when I was playing telephone, I was kind of being asked indirectly to give the okay for the Chief Justice to go off and start solving puzzles for speaking with you. And I'm sitting over here like, that goes against my oath, dog.
So she lied to me then.
Wait, what do you mean?
She said,
well, I'm not going that deep in saying that. I'm not alleging she lied, or she was demanding it or anything along those lines, but that's what it felt like in the moment. And I didn't have an answer because I'm not tapped into this thing, right? But in that moment, I was sort of I kind of felt like I needed to have answers to things I didn't know. I didn't know enough. You know what I mean? Well, why do you think she lied?
It is, text correspondence between me and her today. She said it doesn't matter. I'll speak to her tomorrow and clarify before making presumptions.
Yeah. I don't think you should jump to that conclusion. Once again, this is why it comes back to the communication thing, right? And this isn't a fault of you. This isn't a fault of Angel. And I tried underlining this is you operate around now, and you deal with last night you all dealt with a bunch of archivist shit, right? And then this morning she was dealing with a bunch of archivist shit. However, at the heart of it all, there was many implications that y'all needed to work together. To which yesterday evening, and am I correct in saying that that y'all were effectively given, told you failed because Angel wasn't there? Am I correct in saying that?
No, but yes. It's a complicated answer. I don't have a way of quickly answering that, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad you answered that way, because imagine me, I read like a fucking quarter of a report, and I'm being asked to give guidance in the morning, and I'm just like, brother, I don't even fucking know. Now, to be fair, Riker didn't even have an opportunity to read last night's report, and the shit was already off to the races. So I don't think there's an easy solution to this necessarily, but I do think some sort of like formal agreements are needed by any parties that are involved so that y'all don't step on each other, right? And I'm advising this mostly because I've seen relationships go sour hyper quickly in the past with the archivist, be it with Junior Huntley and the BCSO, be it Lucas Miller and the Marshals, and I don't want to see that happen between like y'all and Angel just because, he's playing you guys against each other, right? So,
okay, Rooker, do not go into the FIB building without some backup, please. At least one person, please. I'm sure you've seen the image of at least two archivists that were in the building.
Wait, what happened?
Please grab someone else before you go. Thank you. Rooker's solving the puzzle, and she's retracing the steps. We're having members of Pi redo the puzzle over and over to see if there was something that we missed. And I have a lot to say about the subject, sir, but I'm keeping myself at bay so we can get everything done.
We need to, Sparks, please do communicate with us. Like, Should we be concerned? Like,
No, sir. She's just retracing the steps.
oh, okay.
She's repeating the puzzle.
Okay. All right. I want to go back to the command role, right? I want you to keep in mind that, look, this archivist stuff sounds complicated as shit. I don't have the mental capacity for it. I don't have room. I know others may in command. And it's going to be a lot. But I think we need to either have Springfield or Luca or someone who's like, Luca, do you know if like is this up y'all and Rooker's alley as well? Like, I'm
I can help out with the archivist, no problem. I can do whatever you need. And I'm around for a decent amount of what seems like their activity.
Okay. The main thing that I'm looking out of this from like a command perspective is as Sparks is like cooking on this, and there are certain command decisions that need to be made. And I'm going to use an example, right? I got there's a request that came through about, what do you call it? You know, the email that you sent me about like making the Twitter account, etc., etc. I want to be able to, from like, you as the investigator, Spark, should be able to fully dedicate your time to this, where Luca can help manage the making sure the right people are talking to each other part, and such that when it comes to me, a request like, want to make a Twitter account or whatever, I have the executive information to look at so that I can make a decision without having, the knowing tons of the background, right? Because I will never be able to have the time to get all of it, right? The history of it and the reports and this and that. Because truthfully, something like getting a Twitter account is like a big ask, right? Right? And I need to be prepared to make those sort of requests as well, Does that work for everyone?
Yeah, it works for me.
Yes, sir.
All right. Easy. Okay. All right. Well, how do you feel about it all, there, Sparks?
It'll be solved, sir.
I feel like you're holding back. You listen, speak openly.
It's complicated.
Okay.
And I don't want to inundate you with information.
No, I'm asking for it. You know what I mean? I'm asking for a breakdown, like what's going on. Unless you want to take some time to think about it, that's fine too.
No, sir. I could not and do not see myself as someone who could, to their core, be against someone like the Chief Justice. I can't see myself, even if I were to believe that with actual facts and evidence that, for example, she was being manipulated.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find myself negatively against her in a capacity that would cause significant conflict to compromise anything to do with any investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to phrase it properly. A lot of who she is and a lot of the things that she has done, it sort of goes back to what I had received concerning the war with Sanguine, you have to understand what we received on the mainland and was speculation and rumor. Whatever you guys did here, it was all kinds of things. I thought the cannibalistic actions were false, but with further research and everything that we had, especially after deep diving into the archivist information, that ended up being true. And I get this information, you know, from newspapers and blogs and Life Invader, and I moved to San Andreas, and there's an opportunity to work under a war hero. Someone who's essentially... I look up to her a lot. Not to the point of, like, extreme reverence, but a lot of what I see is something that I would want, not necessarily emulate, but she's more of like a role model. I don't ever see myself being so negatively against that situation, so it's more of a...
Oh, this is good then. Okay, I thought she was saying something else, because yesterday she's like,
yes, my
I'm gonna shoot her.
do get the better
I
of
might
me,
have to shoot her, and we're
I
like,
think my tone
what the
and my
hell is
presentation
happening?
is not how I intended. So for that, I do apologize. But I would never take any actions that would compromise the investigation, negatively affect the image of the marshals, or ruin any sort of professional or personal relationship we had with the Chief Justice. And so hearing it, that is a concern.
Wait, no, not at all.
Oh.
Wait, do you think this is conversations about yesterday? You saying you're gonna shoot Angel?
It was a little dramatic. I didn't actually ever intend. I meant more of...
No, no, holy fuck, no. I quite Sparks. I know. Yeah, no, I think. Listen, I don't know about the other. I can't speak for the other two, but like I was way past that. Like I don't think you're gonna kill her.
No, absolutely not. But no, you meant because there's very clearly you started the conversation, sir, with that there's a possible like misinformation, and with that
No. Yesterday, no. no.
No,
sorry.
Sir, may I please clarify?
No, please go ahead.
you mentioned that she's getting half information, I'm getting half information, and it's coming from a very manipulative, as you stated, like he's an internet D&D shitlord.
I think you need to get Angel's text messages and see it for yourself and make your own determination. But from what I was getting from what he was telling her, look, I will play to the best of my ability, and I want you to understand that what I am saying is quite literally telephone. So I may be completely inaccurate in my retelling, and so don't even take what I'm saying as a word of fact or just as a, you know, this is Brian Knight 12 hours in trying to relay what happened 8 hours ago, while also having 20% of the information of what you guys did the previous night. Is this morning the archivist was suggesting that y'all failed last night. He then went on while we were
fail.
Huh?
We didn't fail. There's a lot of information that I'm sorry,
it's fine. It's fine.
Please
I don't know what any of this stuff means, right? I'm only relaying what I saw and what I witnessed, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not at any point inferring that the archivist is correct or incorrect or whatever. I'm just stating what I saw, which is, you know, he twatted something. Blunt went to go show me something yesterday, like here's where we went, and that's when he twatted like 0 of 2 failures, and something about the LSPD, and we kind of just chuckled about it because we're like, Riker solved the other 2, wasn't the LSPD? we then went to go speak to Angel to let her know that she is being referenced by the archivist and that she should speak with you. And we gave her as much as we could. As I'm certainly not tapped in. I'm blunt. Tell me if I'm wrong here. Probably know some fraction of it, and therefore y'all two need to speak. That's when I sent you the email. You said, you know, like, hey y'all, I think I sent you an email about that, right? My tripping? But following this, she started to get text messages, and she was relaying to Riker and I roughly what was being said. And it sounded like yesterday y'all may have been overcooking, right? He was inferring that y'all were overcooking, right? And when I was referencing the report with some of the statements the archivist was making, it seemed inconsistent, right? Quite specifically, he had said something along the lines of, you should have brought 10 people, this, that, and the third. And the vibe that I was getting there was like, y'all were missing the obvious and therefore you failed. And, you know, the report, you know what I'm saying? And so having read all that, I'm like, this motherfucker's hitting up Angel at this time and then hitting you up at another time. And unless y'all communicate, it's going to be all over the place, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, so let's put all this aside. And Sparks, I want to be clear here. None of this should be like you're failing or succeeding. Like, throw all that out the window. I don't give a fuck what the archivist says. All right? Nor anyone else. At the end of the day, as long as you're working the hardest, that's all that fucking matters. And all that other shit is completely fucking irrelevant, right? This is life or death. This is about the state, not the state. And, you know, this ain't about like, you know, like just because this guy might be trolling on fucking on Twitter and like, you know, text messages doesn't mean shit. But I want to, there are some questions I have for my own understanding is, did y'all check like a singular door yesterday? Like what happened yesterday when y'all went to the door?
Okay. So we were giving a implied time limit via Twitter before the storm rolled through. I was decompressing from the 2-hour chase that we had concerning a vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And I jumped in a vehicle with Key upon his request. And so we just did standard patrol work.
Mm-hmm.
During a pursuit with a street race, I received a call directly to my phone because I didn't have the burner on me, from the archivist. The archivist has the burner phone and my phone number, obviously, because they can do that. But they are that group, the archivists here in San Andreas. You know, the burner phone is when they want to contact, and my phone directly is when they need to contact me. So they called my phone directly as a necessity. They called my phone stating that the opportunity was going to present itself, which they had stated 24 hours prior that there would be an opportunity to have a meeting with them. Following the receipt of that login information, which I did confirm that Rooker is able to access that website, so that's very good. I posted something on Twitter, and numerous archivist-related Twitter social media accounts stated that there was a time limit. They posted a clock, which is implication of time. And that text message is in the report concerning this investigation.
That's what I thought.
Part of the opportunity.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to keep, I want you to keep telling the story, but if you don't mind, I'm going to occasionally just mention the inconsistencies that I recall from what the archivist was saying and verify it afterwards. He stated to Angel there was unlimited time. And I was like, huh? The report says otherwise.
They did not expressly state that there was a time limit. How it is presented to us And the further presentation that we had when two of them were standing there across whatever that kill threshold is, was heavily implied. And as you know, they work in riddles and in obfuscation. And so I sort of had to extrapolate the information that was received. So when I received multiple clocks sent to me right after I'm sent a link concerning the opportunity, and then they stated I had to have in previous text message concerning the opportunity to have a conversation, they stated very bluntly that would be something I would need to act on immediately. So they could have been lying. But what is frustrating about the situation is that they constantly state that there are rules. And so they expressly give those rules and then state that I'm not following the rules when I follow the rules. I was supposed to meet with Chief Justice Angel yesterday afternoon around this time or earlier. I sent her numerous correspondence. She did not reply. So we were unable to meet up concerning the situation.
Okay.
So we received that notice. We started working on the situation. We met up at the observatory. It was me, State Marshal Kovacic, State Marshal Blunt, and State Marshal Springfield.
Yeah.
We started working on the situation. Springfield ended up going to get coffee, and then I don't know where she went. But we started working on that specific puzzle, and then I continued to receive correspondence from the archivist, which was recorded in the most recent report concerning the opportunity puzzle. Based on that correspondence, once we got the information, Marshal Blunt realized the information that you had received the day prior concerning 3947 might be related to the FIB building, based on the third section of the puzzle. And so we were like, okay, let's go there. And so the solution. Yes, sir.
Just because this is doing a better job recapping for me than the report. This is a lot more interactive, for lack of a better word. So up until this point, y'all solved that math equation or whatever, right? And you entered a number, right, at the end?
I did not enter the number, no, sir, because the part of the rule was to have Angel there. So we did not enter the number at the time. We were going off of other information. Understood. Yes, sir. So
okay, now I'm even more fucking confused. Okay. All right. So hold on. So you solved the number, right? So you have an idea as to what needs to go in the box.
We knew it basically exactly between me, State Marshal Kovacic, and State Marshal Blunt what needed to go in the box. Kovacic departed. It was me and yes, sir.
And this is just clarifying questions for me. So I'm with you so far as to the, what's going on. Is okay, so how did you guys go from there to 4947? Just the text, that's it?
3947 was the text that you had received. So part of the mantra for the archivist, is trust but verify. It is also a verification. They often state to essentially remove the noise and verify the integrity of information that is received. So based on that information, I extrapolated that numerous repetitions is verification. You receive verification. We have verification, and we put that number into the third puzzle, and the third section of the opportunity puzzle, based on their numbers and then our numbers, came to the same solution.
So you found a backward solution, like
I backwards engineered it. Yes, sir. And so it was the same solution. And so yes, sir. So based on that solution, and from State Marshal Blunt's previous analysis of the FIB building, the previous FIB building, the 39th floor, which is commonly used for renting different rooms, sometimes shows as 47. And so we went to the FIB building just to check. When we got to the FIB building, that was confirmed. We took to the 39th floor, but the panel showed 47, which was a direct confirmation, a verification of the data that we had. As we explored the area, Blunt did not see them, but I saw an archivist on the other side of the secondary door behind the kill door in the FIB building. And so at that point, I bowed, or they bowed, I bowed, they departed. And so we started investigating the area a little further. Two of them showed up. I'm sorry, we investigated the area further. There was a twat that went out concerning so close but so far away. Marshal Blunt made the call to depart the area because there was a belief that our lives were in danger. I vehemently do not believe that they are going to try to kill me. But there was a call, I listened, we departed. Once we got back to the observatory, they stated, I think it was so cold. It's in the report. It was like much cold. It's getting much colder, I believe, is the twat that went out. And so I requested that we go back. There was concern for life and safety. I stated vehemently, I do not believe that that's going to be the case. So after a discussion, despite the chagrin of me challenging my command structure, we ended up going back. Once we went back, there were two archivists there. I bowed again in agreeing because it's behind the other door. They pull a rifle. They put the rifle away nearly immediately, to which Marshal Blunt pulled his rifle. They departed the area. They ended up posting a few other things on Twitter implying there was something else. We left. I jumped back in the... As we were leaving, I went back up to the elevator, went to the door, put in the code without Angel there.
Oh.
That's when I put the 200 into the opportunity puzzle, which verified 3947 as a further verification, meaning that was the next step in the puzzle. So we were at the right location. In that verification, on that website, it states you must choose one door. It says specifically, you must choose one door, and I had to acknowledge it to confirm to allow us to choose the door.
On the website?
Yes, sir.
So there was inherently no way you could have accessed more than one.
What was presented to us initially, yes. It says choose one door, or choose a door. And so I was advised directly from the archivists that that we had one opportunity. That was it. It states in the text message, in the report, we had one opportunity, which means one selection. And so after further analysis, based on what was presented in the puzzle, it stated that it needed to be a lone door in the inner ring. The inner ring of the doors, there were 3 doors. 2 doors are next to each other. 1 door was by itself. We then needed to figure out which door that was because they're not numbered. So I went through old PD reports to see if there was anything about the FIB building and numbered doors. I found an old report from a few weeks ago that marked the first door on the right as 399. So that means, because that means that is counterclockwise, so the left one is 391, 2, 3, 4, 5, and as it goes clockwise from left to right. The door that was by itself was door 397. I rented that room. It was that 397 door was the lone door. So we went through that door, we were reported failure. So that was the one chance that we had. I do not believe we failed the puzzle. I believe the archivists were changing the rules as they went. And after further analysis, about 30 minutes of sitting on the information, I believe, based on what Marshal Blunt was stating, that if they meant the lone door to be the glass door that goes further into the old FIB building, the kill door, the only person or those who have access to that door may be the Chief Justice. If that were to be the answer, I am glad we quote unquote failed, because if she were to go through, we have all of the power stations that were going. Do you remember when I stated that they were testing security systems because they were going off of power and they were going through? I believe that was not necessarily the bank, but that may have been the bank of information in the FIB building at this point. So they were testing to see what these fail-safes were to get behind that door when the power went out. If that were the case, and she actually had access as the Chief Justice to go into that door, there is nothing stopping them from locking that door with a failsafe, turning off the power, and preventing us from getting in and her getting out.
I would shoot Angel.
So while, yes, their rule was that the Chief Justice was supposed to be there, I stand by my decision for proceeding with the puzzle because I am not risking her life or ours or the safety of San Andreas to solve some puzzle for a meeting.
Yeah, no, I feel like we're all on the same page. Riker and I had a very short conversation and we were kind of on a similar wavelength. Is like, it does kind of a lot of the, okay, so.
Yes, sir.
Look, it's hard for, look, Riker and I spoke afterwards. Independently, he said what I was already thinking, and what you said is what I was thinking, and in turn, what Riker was thinking. And that's kind of like crazy coincidence that we're all kind of coming to the same conclusion.
I brought it up to Blunt last night before we went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. And
The
this
same thing I was
is
telling this morning.
very much in line with what and this is what I mean by what I meant by manipulation, kind of what you just described, right? That's the kind that I'm referring to. Is there, and I think they know they do it, and I think that's what they are referring to as noise, right?
Yes, sir.
Is the noise is Angel thinking she knows what's best. It's you thinking you know what's best. It's Miller, I'm sure in some way is going to get involved knowing what is best. Me knowing what I think is best. But the reality of the matter is they're going to do what they need to get what they want. Like, at the end of the day, their job has changed. I'm going to pose a hypothetical. Why the fuck are we doing this anyways if they're working with the faceless, knowing that they've got plans with the faceless? Are we not just solving their puzzle? I'm just saying, like, yeah, okay, why are we doing this?
Yes, I agree, which was part
Like,
of
just
a discussion I need
inherently
to have with the
speaking,
team.
the guy met with the faceless and he told me, yo, dog, I was there and we're planning some crazy shit. And y'all in the FIB building, and even Angel, like, just straight up wants to go to the FIB building and solve some damn puzzle. And I'm over here like, yo, guys, have you thought about why you're doing this? And it's like, let's stop, like, the puzzle nonsense for a second. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? And I think the thing that kind of got me was, and now, listen, Angel asked, why don't we just ask him what if he's telling the truth? And I wanted to put a gun in my mouth because I was like, why is this guy gonna?
That.
No, don't actually do it. But like,
no,
you get,
not the gun.
No,
thing,
I'm
sir.
saying with knowing everything, right? Wait, what did you mean?
Talking to them directly, they obfuscate and they dance.
Well, that's
They
what I'm
don't give
saying.
direct answers.
Exactly. Yes, I absolutely that. It's cryptic, sort of da. But when you get straight answers, there's an intent to it, right? That's the manipulation piece. I think you should contact Angel. She said she'd be available tonight.
She's not. Like, I've already discussed with her, sir. We're meeting tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow morning. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Because as far as I'm concerned, the way I'm weighing this, and Blunt, Luca, I want you to participate in this. Don't feel like it's just me and Spark talking, just in case you guys are, you know.
I don't feel like that. No, I'm
okay.
I haven't had much to add into this.
Like,
part
if
portion.
you think I'm crazy, please. Like,
I will.
I am more removed from this than you guys are. I am strictly looking at this from a, you know, what do we do next? Do you guys have a plan, sort of thing? And, you know, or a risk assessment POV is like, for my POV, this motherfucker like planning some crazy shit And now he's gotten us doing puzzles in a building in which I'm waiting for instruction from the governor as to whether I should be doing something or not doing something that I cannot tell even the Chief Justice about, right? So, like...
The short answer is yes. I have a plan, and there is a set of tasks that are set up that is in a report for the Master Pi report. It is further going to be discussed with Riker tomorrow.
let me reword what I'm saying. Should we even be engaging with the archivist is what I'm trying to say. Like at a higher level. Like
oh.
Yeah, like I'm asking, so let me rephrase, because why are we doing this?
They remind me of the when I was in high school, when I would shove nerds in the locker. They remind me of those nerds. And they are at a level at this point with what has been presented with their responses to Junior Huntley concerning Lucas Miller, all of that information. I believe that their hubris and their own, not self-absorption, but their own vision of their self-importance is high enough where if there is a feigned interest in what they are doing and their goals, that they will provide more information for us to be able to give that counterintelligence and be proactive on their decisions rather than be reactive. Such as my subpoena, which I don't know the response of, my search warrant rather, for placing certain equipment in and around the power plants to monitor fluctuations from power waves.
Wait, hold on. You're losing me here, Sparks. You're going way too much into the details. Explain it to me like I'm like 16 or whatever that phrase is. Explain like I'm 5. Why would we do anything for the archivist?
We're not.
Oh, but why are we using his website?
Because I'm using them. I'm giving them attention that they want I'm giving them fake attention in the way that they want so that they provide those puzzles, because they gave that away to the key, like their keys previously. This is what they want to do. They want to be able these puzzles are not just puzzles, but they're tests concerning recruitment into their organization. So by placating them and being like, I just want an opportunity to speak, I want to go over information, I want to see who you are, and getting that information gives us more intelligence, even if it's just a fraction. Yes, sir.
So I want to, and let me know if you understand, I'm not, if I'm portraying what I'm only saying this because I feel like maybe my point is being missed, and I want to just be sure I'm communicating well here. We know photographically and with evidence that they're working with the faceless, in which the archivists are trying to complete something, and it's waiting for the archivist to finish before they do some heavy terrorism shit. Right? Like drain the state bank account, or, whatever the hell that they're planning, right? This unknown thing. The only known thing is that they're doing it with the faces, and the faces have agreed. And we already know the faces is a terror org. So is it not concerning that a part of this placating involves going to the very building where the button might be?
You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. We weren't aware it would lead us there. But there's two. But
phases. Now we're there, right? And so now what do we think, right? You get what I'm saying? Like,
I'm trying to.
Sorry, what was that? I missed it over the engine rev.
Go ahead.
that is not the primary goal. It is a secondary goal to the primary goal, which is gaining intelligence to be proactive, to stop them from continuing to fluctuate the utilities within San Andreas, to allow the Faceless to continue doing what they're doing. Which is why I have a detailed report on how to stop the power plant for 20 minutes. That's why I have information concerning that's why I have patrol members in each shift that are part of our field team that are checking the main utilities to see if there are any checks. So there's three times a day during normal patrol.
Maybe I'm being naive here, but I guess what I'm saying is, like, aren't we just
being proactive? I have proactive search warrants and subpoenas going out for information that's state-related information that is monitoring other things such as fluctuations and overuse and underuse for information we're receiving from power. I have that we as a team for Gold Team for Pi have all of this proactive stuff that's going on. In the meantime, if they are not choosing to disrupt the power system or do all of these things, right? We have that reactive response from them because that's what makes them happy to give us information. And in that time, because they want people to know about them, they want to give this information because that is their whole
For me, I'm just
mantra.
What I'm trying to say. Am I not explaining myself well, or am I just
then
too
we're
cooked?
completing our main goal, which is stopping a criminal enterprise from proceeding to
If they're in the door,
society.
It could be in there. Are they not just telling us to try to open the door to the vault?
We have a two-prong attack that we're doing for this, essentially.
Yeah, I see. Maybe I'm looking at this too simplistically. To me, this is like just based on yesterday's events. My worry is, a long time ago, people used to rob the Maze Bank, right? Have you guys been in the Maze Bank before? Like, you know, you open all those little gates and, you know?
Yes, sir, I've been in there.
Part of me is kind of like, what if they're trying to get us to do something that's gonna have us walk in there and there's like a master control system and they're gonna just be like, all right, guys, thanks for the keys. Have a good day.
But the whole
and it's mostly it's mostly the location that has me like hyper sussed out. Like, had this taken place anywhere else, for it to have been done there is kind of like you know
Understood, sir.
you know what I'm saying? Like, and I could be wrong here, right? But I'm just expressing my fear here a bit. Like, you know?
Yes, sir.
So I don't know. Okay, well, keep on doing like what you're doing, and you know, yeah.
I want to circle back to the things that command hasn't been, you feel as though hasn't been doing for you. So there's a couple things that brought up, right? The IT thing, I think, again, that Brian, we needed the state background check. There's not much either of us could have done on that front. The Twatter thing, obviously, we need higher approval for that, so that's going to be something that has to wait. What else?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean they'd have access to whatever's back there, right? Because
I have
part of what I heard here is like, hey, the solution may consist of going behind these doors that are locked,
and it seems like she may just,
and we should bring the Chief Justice there.
Be not at a place where
and to me, that's like, hey, like if I made a puzzle and I'm like, now bring a police officer to the Maze Bank, and the code is going to be behind these 3 doors.
No, sir. No,
now open the vault. You know, it's like directing a police officer and like a Maze Bank person into the back of the vault and being like, don't, like, you know, like, hey, don't worry, it's a puzzle for a bigger picture. Like, to me, I'm looking at it and get the gold. Yeah.
Gave the order that I was given in that moment, and Brian is the only one that can override that. So I think to the extent that we can do stuff for you, I think we are trying our best, but there are some things that were above us or even above Brian.
Yeah, that I don't even have answers for. right?
Understood. May I speak plainly?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
I may I may be misunderstanding it, and it may just be the direction of SASM, but I'm trying my best not to have my hand held through things so I can coordinate my team correctly and have members of command and the rest of the marshals on the team and step in for those situations that they need to step in on. So there's a higher view and overlook of the situation, so they don't feel like I want command and you, director, to not feel like you have to micromanage the situation because there are so many other
That's what I had to
situations that
do
need
this
be
morning.
micromanaged.
That's
Yes, sir. I
yeah.
don't want that.
Yeah.
That is in fact the antithesis of what I want.
No, absolutely, and I believe you on that. But
Yes, sir.
I do think that there's like a bit of a middle ground here. Is that I don't think anyone's going to think you're hand-holding for having command involvement, because ultimately the role of like Luca, Blunt, Springfield, etc.
Yes, sir.
And command is to allow you to cook and to be, I don't want to say middle management, because these motherfuckers do way significantly more than that. It's that think about it this way. Each one of them are probably in some way or another involved in like 3 separate other things, right?
Yes, sir.
But so by the time it gets to me, I can't be dealing with the 24 cumulative things. And so
my view of this situation is that as my assignment, I am essentially what is the local PD equivalent of a sergeant over this role. And I want to be able to show that I have the trust in command to be able to handle this operation without someone having to step in unless it is necessary to do so. And so that is my goal. Does that make sense? It's not that I don't want people involved. I want to bring in as many people as I can. I want everyone involved in everything. I want to earn that trust and respect that this can be handled where it's like, if this happened, if something Archivist happens or something's happening in first shift, this week has been miserable for communication, which I vehemently agree with, which is being solved tomorrow. I don't know if I'm explaining myself clearly.
No, you absolutely are. And I think we can have both, right? I think if you continue down that line, but there should be still someone in command there, because if I need an answer on the case, I need to be able to be like, who's the command oversight on this case? And be like, what's going on?
Yes, sir. There's already a solution for that. I spent a couple hours today while working on other projects. There are 2 debrief reports. One of them for people that are in the know, and one of them is for the field team. The field team is a temporary shared report with very little information if there's something that is requiring non-marshals to be involved or those who are not trusted with full access to PI. Those who have access to PI, there is a second debrief with a summary that is being rewritten, which was my intention when I came on duty, is to ensure that is there. So you understand, this is the last bit of information. Here's a short summary. Here's a link to the timeline. Here's a link to the master report. Basically, you can look at that, spend 10 minutes going over it with a coffee, and be completely informed. That has already been done. Rather, it's in the process as of about 9-10 hours ago.
What further can we in command do to support you, or what areas do you feel command has been, for lack of a better term, micromanaging?
It is. I don't know how to phrase this. It feels as though numerous discussions when it comes up to concerning the Archivist investigation seems very confusing, and that proper direction wasn't given, and so it feels like there was a necessity for many people to step in to try to fix it, which just muddied the waters further. And that doesn't help, because we obviously have had all of the Pred Carmine Bobby shit, which has been ridiculous, and then we have all of the road stuff with the marshal warrant, and so everything else there this last week has also muddied the waters concerning a further evaluation. And when you had assigned me to the project as lead, the organization was full, and we are still cleaning it up. I have 2 people assigned to cleaning it up, and it is still being cleaned up.
Oh, what was? How bad was it?
Like a 3
Well,
or 4 out of 5.
I presume you're talking about things that were older than 2 months ago from information from the past.
Yes. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like probably like mid-November, September, like October. It was like mid-October and later, or mid-November and later. But it was like report formatting wasn't there. There was like one sentence in an entire report with 7 images we were describing it. It felt as though it was more haphazardly shoved together rather than a full-fledged investigation. And so we've gone through and collected information and further collected information, but then we have to parse the information that we received that's new. And so it just ends up becoming cascading as well.
Have you guys been monitoring 18 at all?
No.
Yeah.
What's going
on? What are they doing?
They're still looking for whatever they started with at the FIB building. And Rooker's out on an island, I think, doing the same thing, but I just status checked her.
I'm on 18, actually. I don't know why I'm not.
Yeah, I just see Hobler at the FIB building alone. I was worried.
Why is he at the FIB building alone?
Here, so I want to just to throw this out there. The FIB building is either really dangerous and a state building, or also a complete civilian building. Which, by the way, those doors, I don't know why. Why don't we just go pay like $1,000 and open all the damn doors up? Wait, do you guys know you can open all the doors?
Yeah, but we had to choose a door. I'm like everything about the puzzle.
I say we say
we had one door.
I caution what I'm about to say is just like, I'm not saying we do it because I don't know enough, and I would not do, even if I'm the director, I'm not going to order anything, but why the fuck don't we just open up the damn doors?
I mean, we can. There's nothing stopping us. We
like, what's he going to do? You know?
Electro pulse. I guess.
Yeah.
Delete whatever it is that we're supposed to find.
No, but
well, they already stated that it was gone.
Right.
Well, but that's kind of the thing too. Like, is, and maybe this is where my brain is like completely melting. I hate that building so much. Like ever since.
Is Cobbler there? 001 status check.
It's.
Is he acting on the
Cobbler, are
information?
you on 18? I don't know.
He shouldn't be there. It actually explicitly states in that report to not be.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
he doesn't have PI access, so I don't think.
Yeah.
Why? It may just
I
be a
mean,
coincidence.
but this is kind of what you're pointing at is kind of what I'm suggesting too.
Oh,
We
he does
have
have
other completely unrelated faceless stuff happening in that building as well. It's not like
what?
some.
Yeah, I told you that. Remember that office at the
you
faceless
said
building?
you said Facebox, but it was such a side comment I didn't consider it.
No. I mean, yeah, there's been a ton of stuff like the whole thing with the faces recently is, and I know this comes back to there's so much shit going on, it's intermixing, right? So hyper TLDR is the faceless met with the archivist 2 miles off Polito, and they are planning something together, and we know that the archivist is waiting for something to finish. And what has simultaneously been occurring is the faceless are trying to get their hands on FIB blueprints,
Right.
while the archivist has us playing a puzzle in the FIB building.
Hubler's not responding to any status check. Can we go to the FID?
Yeah, we can go.
Rooker just brought it up and said that she's never mentioned anything to him. Does anyone have any food?
I gotta get some myself too.
I don't.
Yeah, but it's fine. I'm not going to stop him from the FIB building. Like, the FIB building is a civilian building minus a high security state door, right? So, I get the nervousness
I also
around.
wish I could just have more hands on this.
Yeah, it's.
But
This is a very these kind of cases, they're hard to find people that are going to be
Yes.
hyper dedicated to it. You know what I mean?
Even partially dedicated, there just aren't enough people that I trust to even give that information.
Well, that's the other thing too, right? There's probably things that are happening that are undocumented, right? That's kind of why.
100%. That's why I'm. Okay, his vehicle's in a corner.
Yep.
I'm gonna check this vehicle in the corner.
Obler status check again.
Yeah, hello?
Obler? He's right here.
Yeah.
He's in the front office. He's
Sorry, I
just good for.
focused on my work. I'm sorry.
Why are you here?
He's on the first floor. He's not.
Oh, bro, we should use this. Oh
I'm sorry, I
my
was
God!
focused on
Wait, is
writing,
this our building in the Constitution? Like, do we know this?
Yes, it's state grounds.
All right.
According to the
All
Constitution.
right, we're taking a. Oh my God! Wait, do these offices open?
Yes.
Oh my God! New building.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to secure a actual protected space, you can rent an office here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can rent an office up here. It's just that the upper story is like super windy.
Yeah. Okay. Since we're all here, let's start with 1, 2, 3.
Wait! I was only kidding. I don't want to. If you think it's perfectly fine, like I don't want to be inducing us to make decisions. I'm in shitlord hours, just to be very clear.
Nope,
like
it's fine.
Okay.
I'm confident in the decision. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say let's do this if I wasn't confident in the decision.
All right.
I rented 397.
All right, let's do it.
Rented 391.
Just grab other
All
numbers.
right.
Doesn't matter what.
Okay.
You can only grab one.
I'm gonna show you the reason why.
Oh, that's why he said to Angel that you could have gotten 10 people.
I got 392.
Which is not what was said.
I'm gonna do 395 since I'm
So we have
495.
397, 395. What are the other two numbers?
91.
Grab 393, Hobbler.
All right.
Rick, are you on freak? 25 FIB, please. Grab one of the rooms. So what was presented on the website?
Wait,
was,
should we dress someone up as Angel?
I don't think that's necessarily how that works. Sir. So as you can see, the panel itself says 47, which is the 3947. So this is the 39th floor. And so part of what was received was the inner ring, which is the right rooms.
Yeah.
This room right here is 399.
All right.
And then it said what was said was it was the room by itself, which was this one, which is why this one was picked. And so when we went through it, we didn't find anything.
Okay.
When we entered the room, the yell of failure continued happening.
Okay, so I can only open this guy.
Yeah, it's only the one door.
Okay.
I don't see anything in particular.
Oh,
But they did
Angel mentioned. Did she tell you about the photo that he sent?
No, she hasn't. I've asked her probably 5 times in the last 2 weeks to give me information, and she says okay, and then proceeds to never give me information. So I'm hoping she doesn't flake out on a 3rd meeting.
Yeah. Like I said, it's like the Miller situation. Here you go. This is what she sent me. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I sent it to her. 1 second.
Yes, sir. For those on radio, just look in the room, see if there's anything that may be out of place, something or unorganized, anything like that.
Not that.
392
Yeah.
is clear.
Pretty sure what they said last night is correct. That whatever it was is gone.
That's this room.
What? 95?
This image, yeah. Pretty sure. It looks like
So
this is another. I mean, it could be this one.
He sent well, he sent this photo to Angel.
No, it's not this one.
I don't remember the context of what was said. I'm gonna be honest. I was getting cooked with like the telephoning. It was kind of like I was like recapping like shit I barely have read up on, and then
Yes, sir.
she was relaying me texts, and I don't know.
This is the only room that it could be, right?
Unless this door
This one too.
somehow
Wait, it's
yeah,
a door
so
on
when
the
we got
right.
here, there was one of them that was standing.
Oh, I
there,
think
they
it is
got-
this one. You're right.
Yeah, I think because it's the only one that has the black. It's the only one that has the black filing cabinet with the window with the doors to the right, where there are two rooms surrounding it. But you see the connect. No, you see where the connection came from, right? The inner circle, which is this side, with a lone room by itself, which is this one. We can only pick one door, so we picked the one door. They're talking to a a lawyer that's worked in law enforcement. Like if they'd say I'm overcooking, I can't untrain my law school brain. It just is how I think.
I mean, I think you're fine. Like I said, like I tried to point this out earlier. Is that because there was, like I said, there was inferences that you guys kind of fucked up last night, for lack of a better word, and I was kind of like of the mindset of like, why would we trust what the archivist is saying? Like he could literally say anything he wants, right?
You know,
Yeah.
he's trying to sow division.
Well, that's what I meant, and I was kind of getting annoyed by that. And
Because
but specifically, wait, hold on. He said, so oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, Rooker, I thought you were the fucking archivist walking out of the corner. I'm trying to recall what was in the text. It was why didn't they something about bringing 10 people and something about maybe they didn't need Angel. We just need